Hello friends. This is Midnight Swan, a Twilight fanfiction audiobook space. Like and share are optional, but subscribing helps you stay updated. Let's get started. What if Bella's mission was to seduce the enemy she didn't understand? Part 2. What a shitstorm this day has turned out to be. Okay, it wasn't bad. Jack calmed down enough to stay out of my ear mo. Saint of the day, but Edward was up my ass most of the day. Every time I turned around between classes he was there. During gym he sat next to me, talking the entire me about shit nobody would care about. What the fuck did I care about the symbolism of the knocking at the door in Macbeth? Had he ever considered Shakespeare may have not meant for there to be any symbolism? Maybe he just thought it would be cool so he put it in there. Not knowing hundreds of years later academics would be writing papers on a stupid play. Thankfully Sasha was there to walk me through that one. In biology he kept asking me to go to his fucking meadow. I made excuse after excuse not to go. He wouldn't take no for an answer until Ariel came to my rescue with a brilliant plan. I took her advice and explained to Edward that I was about to start my monthly cycle and was concerned about my scent bothering him. He agreed and dropped the subject quickly. Now I had a guest for dinner. An unwanted smart-ass guest. Charlie brought home his new coworker. Jason fucking Connolly. Seeing him up close I could tell he was every bit an alpha male and every bit a prick. He quickly proved this to be true. Wow, this pasta tastes great, Bella. Thank you, Jason. When did you have the time to make this? Bella is very organized. She cooks several meals on Sunday while I am out fishing usually and freezes them for the week. So she can concentrate on her studies. Charlie explained with a bit of pride. It tastes just like a dish an old friend of mine used to make. He is a hell of a cook. So what sort of spices did you use in the sauce? Spices. Charlie was looking at me now as well. Shit, he expected an answer. Secret family recipe. I'm afraid if I told you I would have to kill you. Gladly. Charlie chuckled a bit. Good luck with that, Jason said, smirking. I hated him. At this point I would have rather had Gavin here. Even Hawk. God help me. So Jason, what made you join the Federal Fish and Games Department? Charlie asked. Yeah, Jason. Why don't you tell us? Funny story. I had just gotten out of the military and an old friend called me. He explained that his very young niece had been hiking in some territories that were known to have animal attacks. Pretty vicious animal attacks, kinda like the ones you are dealing with, Charlie. Anyway, he asked me to look after her, so I started following her on her hikes. Of course soon enough she ran into some pretty big bears, dangerous as hell. Being stupid, she thought she could take them on instead of running like she should have. I saved her, of course, it's kind of my thing. And I found I like the work. I joined up and have been at it ever since. Well, thankfully that girl had you looking out for her. Charlie said. Maybe if you had stepped back, that little girl could have handled herself and wouldn't have needed a man to rescue her. I mentioned, meeting his eyes. Yeah, well, I got a feeling her uncle didn't realize just how far over her head she was. I would say she was more stupid than brave. Maybe you should go foo. So what branch of the military were you in, Jason? Charlie asked, cutting off my advice before I could deliver it. I was in the Navy. So you were a soldier? I asked sweetly. Jack hated when he was called a soldier. I'm a SEAL, blah, blah, blah. I was a SEAL actually. Like the cute little mammals with the flippers. No, like in Special Ops. That's very impressive, Jason, Charlie said, with stars in his eyes. What did you do that was so special? Bella. What, Dad? I just want to know. I don't know anything about the life of soldiers. I'm curious. I conducted missions behind enemy lines that were considered very dangerous, Jason said, practically holding back a growl. How manly of you, bitch. Thankfully you won't ever have to know about that danger, Bella. Why is that, Jason? Women aren't allowed in combat roles in the military, he said, grinning. I was going to kill this bitch. This is who Jack sends to watch my father. An arrogant little dick like him. Bella, would you calm down? Go fuck yourself, Jack. Bella wouldn't be enlisting anyway. She has problems with balance, right, baby? Try to take me one-on-one, Dad, and I will show you balance when your ass hits the floor. Jason, you need to get out of there. I think Cullen is coming that way. He is in his car anyway. Jack informed us. I hadn't realized Connolly was on the same frequency I was. Charlie, this has been a pleasure, but I really need to go. Reports to file and such. Oh, that's a shame, Jason. But I guess if you have to go, you have to go. I said sadly, jumping for joy inside. Damn, I wanted to kick his ass. Maybe we could do this again, Jason, since you will be here for a while until we can get these attacks taken care of. Charlie offered, while I stifled a growl. That would be great, Charlie. I would love to come one weekend and watch Bella work her magic in the kitchen. Gun accidents are a tragedy, but regrettably they do happen. Fact of life, he was about to find out. I went to the bedroom and started the shower in case Eddie decided to risk my life by dropping in on me when I was on my fake period. I want to speak to Ariel. Bella, I realize he can come across a little rough, but I want to speak to Ariel now, Jack. He sighed, but I heard my bestie's voice after a few seconds. Hi, Bells. Did you know he was coming? Of course. He has been staying here with the rest of the team. Isn't he gorgeous? Oh God, I wanted to vomit. It had been a recurring theme lately. Forks has given me involuntary bulimia on top of the therapy I would need for the rest of my life due to being kissed by a walking, talking corpse with a penis. If it was Rosalie, I could look past the whole I'm dead thing. You can't seriously think he is attractive, Ariel. Please, even a raging lesbian like yourself has to admit he has a certain appeal. He would be more appealing with a bullet hole in his head. How can you think he is hot? He is an arrogant dick. You should see him with a cowboy hat on. She sighed. Ariel, he has the prettiest eyes, and his body, you should see him work out, Bella. His abs are to die for. Ariel, you should be nicer to him. He is trying to keep Charlie safe and he is worried about you. He thinks we should pull you out, and so do I. These people are freaky and you are risking your cover being blown every day by this Jasper guy. I have a job to do. What would you do? Silence. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's worth the risk. You will understand when we are partying our asses off at the college of our choice, cruising around in a Corvette. This is important to our future sex lives, no matter how poor your choices in that regard are. Whatever, Bella, we aren't going to have a future if you get killed. Then you can run off with Connolly and reproduce more pigs like him. I'm going to take a shower. Can you ask Sasha to listen in? No, Bella. Fuck it. It was worth a try. Edward never did visit that night. At least he didn't let me know. Jack told me before I went to bed that his car was back at the mansion, but he didn't exactly need that. The next morning he was waiting for me in the drive. He drove me to school with that dopey grin on his face while I stared out the window and considered what I wanted for lunch today. Handing my lunch order tea. Oh, Edward, he stopped me before I could exit the minivan. Bella, Alice would like you to sit with the family today. Would you be okay with that? Of course, Edward. I mean, why not? I already walked into a den of Bambi killers. Sitting around and being stared at again while I ate couldn't be much worse. Oh, I wanted to ask you something, Edward, if it wouldn't be a problem. Of course, Bella. Yesterday, my apple was a bit warm. At least room temperature anyway. Could you select one from the bottom, closer to the ice? I like them cool and crisp, not lukewarm and soft. I am so sorry, Bella. I will make sure any fruit is the correct temperature. Do you need any medication today? Say what? Medication for what, Edward? For your condition. I realize cramping cannot be pleasant. Fortunately, your scent is absolutely no stronger than before, so I can spend the night with you. Carlisle mentioned my doll. Fuck. I'm good, Edward. Let's get to class. At lunch I sat with the Cullen collective drawing stairs once again. It was one thing to draw the attention of Edward Cullen, but to be allowed to sit at the cult table was another history-making, even in Forks High School history. Bella, we have to go shopping this weekend. How about Saturday? Alice asked. Fuck. Of course, if I played hard to get but let her have her way, eventually I could definitely start dressing better. Jack couldn't be angry about that. Based on Alice's clothes, she appeared to have somewhat of any eye. Plus I could probably see her naked in a dressing room. I chanced a quick glance at Jasper, whose face remained stony as usual. Yeah, I guess. That is so great. Maybe we could have a sleepover sometime. We could watch movies and do our nails and makeovers and anything else girls do at sleepovers. Sleepover. I don't sleep over at my girlfriend's houses after sex. Most of them were cuddlers and I preferred my space. Plus I hated anyone's morning breath in my face when I woke up. I bet Angela would be a cuddler. I may have to rethink that whole mission. She would probably want me to tell her I loved her. She had stage 4 clinger written all over her. Yeah, Jack is right. I probably should stay away from that one. But I could be so good for her and so bad. Focus, Bella. I'm not sure about how Charlie would feel about that, Alice. He can be kind of strict. Or he would if he paid any attention to the world around him. I would bet I can talk him into it. Fuck, she just spaced out. Yes, he would definitely be fine with it. I can be quite charming. She told me and winked. I bet she could. Her face would look so cute between my legs. Jasper just cleared his throat. I looked at Edward, who seemed upset. Jasper, if you could excuse yourself, I would be grateful. Edward told him. I looked at him in confusion as Jasper left. He is hungry. His thoughts immediately turned to feeding. He needs to hunt, Edward explained. Oh, okay. Sounds to me like Mr. Hale wouldn't mind seeing his wife's face between my legs either. Too bad for him I don't perform for audiences. I was hoping I could meet your father this weekend, Bella. Oh yeah, sounds good. How about Saturday before I go shopping with Alice? Maybe he wouldn't have time to try and kiss me again. That is a great idea, Bella. We could go to my home and you and Alice can leave from there. I know Esme and Carlisle would love to see you. Great. So what shall we do Friday night? What the fuck? Does this idiot think when couples date they spend every waking moment with each other? I actually have plans Friday night. I told him, eaming with glee inside at the crushed look on his face. I see. May I ask what they are? That is a good question. I'm going to La Push. Ariel and I needed a break. That brought silence to the table. What? I realize you guys can't go to La Push because of your treaty or whatever, but it's not like there are any werewolves around. That was a long time ago, right? No one said anything for a few moments. Of course there is nothing to be afraid of, Bella. I just don't like you being somewhere I cannot protect you. Protect me. Fucking protect me. Is his name Edward Connolly? Calm down, Bella. Jack told me. Edward, I have spent 17 years without your protection. I think I will be fine for one night. Of course, love. God, I hated when he called me that. Maybe I should start calling him Pookie. Good. Rosalie, how is your fake lunch? Oh, there is that glare of hatred I love so much. Come on, you sexy bitch, take me now. I fucking dare you. I'm leaving. She settled for. I should follow. No, let her stew. After lunch I had a bit of surprise waiting for me in my locker. A letter folded up on top of my biology book. I had never seen his handwriting, but I didn't need to recognize it to know who would leave this. Bella, here is what I can't understand. I think you were sent here because your relationship with your father would give you an excuse to appear without suspicion. What I don't get is how whoever sent you knew your mind couldn't be read. That can't be a coincidence. How would anyone know that are about mind readers in general? You were definitely sent here to spy on us, but by who and why? Do you know a mind reader, Bella? Do you work for the Volturi? I doubt it. You aren't their style, but I'm not going to dismiss it. I'm getting closer. P.S. Judging by your scent and emotions, could you please stop thinking of molesting my wife while I am there? You nearly caught me by surprise, and I really don't think either of us would want Eddie reading my thoughts, do we? Major Whitlock. Perv. Major Whitlock. Who the fuck was that? Who were the Volturi? I bent my head as close to my locker as possible and whispered. Jack, you need to see if you can find out anything about a Volturi. Hale is considering the possibility I am spying for them. They must be vampires, maybe a rival coven. On it. Sasha just said they may have something to do with the Volterra village in Italy. Italy. Hey Jack, didn't Eddie tell us that Carlisle spent some time in Italy with vampires? Yep. See if you can get any more information about them. Cool. Also, this is going to sound weird, but try to dig up any information on a Major Jasper Whitlock. Something tells me he hasn't been in the military for a long time. Whitlock. He signed his note Major Whitlock. Vivian, you get that? Great. We will let you know when we find something, Bella. Stay low. Eddie was back at my house that night, waiting in my room while I ate and visited with my observant police chief father, who had no idea. A boy practically lived full time in my room. Thankfully Eddie didn't try to touch me on my bed after I explained my thoughts on it being disrespectful to my father, and he certainly hadn't tried to kiss me either. He did help me sleep though. His voice was sort of like a PBS documentary you turn to for background noise. Very quiet and smooth dialogue saying nothing of any interest that would keep you up. Only once did his voice not put me to sleep, and I had to ask him to please refrain from speaking so I could listen to his lullaby crap. That damn thing was guaranteed to make you forget you were sleeping next to a corpse and fall off into dreamland. Despite my best efforts, I learned nothing of vampires outside of Eddie. He refused to even speak of the ones in the area who were killing people left and right. Charlie and Connolly had gone to investigate another animal attack scene 20 miles from here last night. He certainly would not tell me any more about the Italians, but I knew without a doubt that he was afraid of them. Finally Friday arrived. Edward begged me not to go to La Push. Alice has not received any visions of you in La Push. She has been receiving quite a few visions of you lately, Bella. They seem to increase the closer the other vampires come to town. But she sees nothing of you in La Push. Please stay here so I can protect you. Edward, I appreciate your worry, I do. But I already made a promise to a friend, and I would hate to break that promise. What friend? His name is John. He is the son of Billy Black, Charlie's best friend. The guy in the wheelchair. You are going to see another male, Bella. No, I am going to help the son of a friend of my father's. He is quite a bit younger than I am and has been having difficulty with his math work. I told Dad I would help him with his work while Dad visits Billy. Relax, Edward. Jealousy is unbecoming and you have nothing to be jealous of. I'm the one who is ordinary and you are so perfect. I should be the jealous one. I practiced saying that in the shower over and over. As long as I pretend it is Sasha I am speaking to, I can pull it off. Bella, you have nothing to be jealous of. I love you. I will love you forever. Forever. Jasper's words came back to me. Edward, you can't say that. We haven't been dating that long. Bella, love is different for vampires. When one of us falls in love, that is it. The object of our affection becomes our whole world. There is no other. I will never leave you, Bella. Never. This fucker had to die. He really wasn't a bad guy once you got past the pompous behavior, the self-obsession, the ironic inferiority complex, the depression, the classical music fetish, poor tastes in automobiles and the controlling tendencies, plus the okay, he was a pretty bad guy. He had to die. I rolled up into La Push wondering what excuse I would give Eddie when I am sure he discovered Charlie was not going to Billy's. I'll just plead confusion. He believes anything. The idiot couldn't tell I wasn't on my period. I was a bit nervous about when I was actually due next week. Have to think on that one a bit. Pulling into the first beach parking lot, I saw my partner in crime sitting in a black sedan being driven by Hawk. Fuck no. Jack, you said we would have privacy. Remember, I said I wouldn't have Hawk up your asses. He is still going to be there. He is her bodyguard, Bella. There are killers around, in case you didn't remember, who I doubt would give a damn about some ancient treaty. And what the fuck do you think he is going to do if we see vampires? Have you figured out a way to kill them? No, we have nothing to study. But if vampires show up, Hawk would cut himself and attack them to give you an aerial time to run. Damn, Hawk would do that. He has been her bodyguard since she was 12. He loves her, and yeah, he would die for her. He'd die for you as well. I realize you see him as the pain in the ass you have to sneak around to get into trouble with Ariel, but she loves him and he loves her. He loves you, believe it or not. Jack, he hates me. He respects you. He likes your balls, told me so himself. He won't bother the two of you. Walk the beach. Get drunk with the bottle Ariel thinks I didn't notice that she took. Do whatever, just stay safe and he will stay in the car. Promise. Fine. I walked over and Ariel rushed out of the car into my arms. I still want to cry every time I see you like this. I can't believe how Dad is making you dress. It will be okay. We will get past this and move on. I hope so. Dad better figure out a way to kill these fuckers, or you are going to have a fairy stalker for the rest of our lives. I looked at Hawk, who had rolled down the window. Stay, I told him. Nice to see you too, Swan. Stay, I told him again. This worked on a Doberman once who was loose in the neighborhood. You have to show them you aren't scared and they have to obey. Get out of here. Ariel hit the panty. See button on your phone if vampires attack the bait and I will come to get you. Don't go far from the beach please. I have been instructed to stay in the car but I will not take a chance with her safety. Got it Swan. Sounds like somebody hasn't had his steroids today. Relax big dog. We will be fine. Bye Dan. Ariel told him and walked over to hug him through the window. He handed her a backpack, which I'm assuming had her gun and a bottle of Jim Beam in it. Once we were away, I took out my earbuds and hooked up to my iPhone. Placing one bud in my Jack ear, I was ready to roll. I could barely hear him complaining over the music. It was nice. You packing? Yeah, lot of good it would do us. I said sadly. I hated that there were things in this world I couldn't kill with a gun. The thought was depressing. True, but I just had my nails done and if we are assaulted by locals, I plan to shoot them. I am not fucking up these nails. It took Sasha and I all day in Port Angeles to find a decent salon. You know what I would do to be able to visit a salon right now? I asked, irritated. Sorry, so what do you want to do? It's not raining. Let's head into the little residential area and see if there is anything worth the damn there. I was pretty sick of the beach. The ocean tempted me and the overcast cloud and miserable weather mocked me. We walked for a while, discovering there was no police station. There were only a grocery store, diner and medical clinic as far as business, along with a couple gift shops, and not much else. A lot of small wooden house littered the residential section of the reservation. I briefly considered hiking but Ariel really wasn't dressed for it. Then she saw him. Looky. What about him? Of course you wouldn't notice. First in the heterosexual world he is called a prime specimen. He had a certain appeal. Dark short hair, slightly muscular and about 6 foot tall, cocky grin on his face, dressed in a soaked white t-shirt and jeans over black boots. He was leaned up against the side of the diner looking at us. So what is your plan? Impress him with your vast sexual knowledge. I may not have your experience but I know what I'm doing. Cover my 6 and watch me work. So I followed Ariel prepared to watch her fall on her face as she tried to seduce this guy. Hey there you two. Name is Paul. You girls don't look like you belong here. I was about to tell him where he belonged before Ariel beat me to the punch. Shut up. Are you single? Paul seemed a bit surprised. Yeah, I'm not really a relationship kind of guy. Perfect. You live alone. No, but my dad is away a lot. He is a logger and is gone for a while. My house is the brown roofed one across the street 3 houses over. So I guess. Looks like lover boy was caught for a loop. I admit I was impressed with Ariel. You have condoms. Yeah. Well I have a body to die for that hasn't been taken care of in a long time. Lead the way to your place. The look of shock on Paul's face would have been funny if I hadn't had the same look of shock on mine. Meaning of course my face didn't change but the muscles strained from wanting to. Bella, I'll be back in 15. If I'm not, come get me and kill the bastard. Ariel took another look at Paul. Better make it 30. Well, little sister has grown up a bit. She must be really bored. Hope he isn't too big. She has only had sex once and it was a while ago. In a house as crowded as hers as I would bet she doesn't get a lot of alone time either. So what to do? Bella, you can take the bud out of your ear. Please take the bud out of your ear. I did as I was instructed. That was one voice I never turned down. Hey Sasha. Jack isn't listening. I have the ear comm and I hid the others. If Jack needs me, he can call my cell. I'm the only one in your ear today. What about asshole? Which asshole? Bella? My dinner guest. He heard Jack the other night. He has a removable comm. I thought they didn't have those. Why the hell does he get to remove his and I don't? Because he isn't as close to vampires as you, so it doesn't have to be as quiet. Also because Jack knew you would take yours out whenever you thought of doing something incredibly stupid. I prefer incredibly brave. Incredibly stupid. Regardless, Jack isn't listening and I will give you privacy. Hawk is in the car. I will do my best to ignore what I just saw. Oh shit. You saw Ariel. Yes, and if Jack finds out he is going to be angry and force me to kill him. Please tell me she plans to use condoms before I put 3 rounds through his door. Quote. Yes she is, and where are you? You'll never see me, Bella. Relax and have fun. I'm around but I won't interfere. Just make sure both of you aren't doing anything stupid. Like random sex with strangers. I said I would do my best to forget that. I will be having a talk with her though. I understand her need to experiment, but she could experiment with wrong guy one day and be forced to kill him. Despite what you two believe, covering up dead bodies is not easy. Damn. Okay. Well, I guess I will go to the diner and have coffee. If you get tired of stalking us from the tree line, come down and join us. It's better if I'm not seen. If anybody on that reservation like Jake asks, Arl is your cousin visiting from Phoenix. She was so badass, the one woman on earth I would let tie me up. Walking into the diner, I made a straight line for the counter and ordered a black coffee. It would get me wired enough until Ariel was done with her boy toy. I felt it. Someone was watching me. I just knew it. I turned quickly and saw a beautiful bronze-skinned goddess sitting at a booth. Her eyes instantly went to mine, but I knew she had been staring at my ass. Grabbing my coffee, I walked over to her. To her credit, her eyes never left mine. She was beautiful. Long raven black hair, a low-cut tight red top showing very nice cleavage, and dark, smoky eyes. My name is Bella. Since you were staring at my ass, I am going to go ahead and have a seat with you. Maybe you could stand later and let me return the favor. I said quietly. Who knew what anybody around here knew about anybody? Didn't want to out her by accident. Hello Bella. My name is Emily. Pleasure to meet you. Same here Emily. I appreciate you not denying you were staring at my ass. Quote, despite your best efforts to hide your body, you were a bit hard not to stare at. Since you didn't turn away in disgust and instead walked over, I am assuming you were gay. We recognize our own, don't we? This was the most interesting development that has happened since I have come to Forks. Even more interesting than vampires. You live around her? I asked, hoping. No, I live at the Macaw Reservation about 2 hours from here. I am here visiting my cousin, Leah. She has been going through a rough time. We are very close, so of course I came over when she called. That's nice of you. What problems is she having? I asked like I cared. Fucking men, of course. Her fiancé disappeared for weeks and she had no idea where he was. Then he shows back up without an explanation and refuses to be near her. Fucking men. He was probably fucking some girl in Vegas. That's what I think. Anyway, he is coming to see her tonight and she is afraid he is going to break up with her, so she wants me there. Drama, huh? So does she know you are a lesbian? God no. No one does. My res isn't very open-minded and neither is my family. That's too bad. I sipped my coffee while she put her lips around the straw in her soda and met my eyes. I need to go to the bathroom, she told me suddenly. Okay. The bathroom is only big enough for 2 people and it has a lock on the door. Feel like going with me? Fuck yes. We walked to the back and turned a corner. She went in first. The bathroom had only 1 stall, but it was pretty spacious in front of the sink. The counter looked sturdy. I locked the door. When I turned, she already had her shirt off and was unhooking her bra. I attacked. Crashing my lips on hers, I practically ripped the hook off her bra and grabbed her full beautiful breasts with both hands. Damn, she was hot. I missed this. I hadn't felt any tits other than my own in forever. Her tongue invaded my mouth and my god did she taste good. She must have been drinking cherry coke. Her hands went to my jeans and they were around my knees. Panties ripped to the floor and she was inside me. Oh damn, I was ready. I managed to take my hands off her amazing tits and unbutton her jeans. He had already kicked her shoes off, as I discovered when I dragged them down her feet. She stepped out of them completely naked and to my surprise spun me around and pushed me against the counter. I kicked off my shoes while she pulled my 2 shirts off and wiggled out of my jeans, while her fingers worked magic on my clit and inside me. Up on the counter, now, she practically growled. Her free left hand squeezed my ass cheek and I jumped up, spreading my legs. Her fingers slipped off my pussy, causing me to whimper until her face was buried between my legs. Shish, I know it's going to be hard, but you are going to have to be quiet. Can you do that, Bella? Fuck yes, I whispered. I would do just about anything right now that she asked. It wasn't sexy, but I grunted when her tongue hit my pee. Ussy and her hands tweaked my nipples at the same time. Oh god, I started grinding into her and couldn't stop. I grabbed her hair and pressed her closer to me. It had been so long. I felt it, I missed it, and I needed it. She pinched both of my nipples hard and then stood up, kissing me again. Her hand dropped to my pussy and one hand was pinching and the other was rubbing so hard. Come for me, Bella. That was it. It hit me hard and fast, and the only reason I didn't scream was because my tongue was mixed with hers and her lips cut off any loud noise I could make. I desperately tried to control my breathing and stop the tremors. The waves of pleasure cascading over my body were causing, so I could focus on the task at hand. She stepped back and looked at me. I wrapped my arms around her and grabbed her ass. Up on the counter, I growled. She gave me a sly grin and I was glad to see her lips were glistening. Emily sat down on the counter and I was pleased to see she only has a slight strip of hair over her pussy. Almost like a compass marker. God, she tasted good. I used one hand on her and found her clit with my tongue, nibbling with just my lips. Teeth weren't needed. She was soaked and tasted so good. I shoved 3 fingers in and had no problems at all. She gasped. Oh shit, Bella. I know, right? I need to start carrying a vibrator next to my gun. My other hand dropped between my legs and I found my favorite spot. I was determined to get off one more time before this was over. She wrapped her hands in my hair but didn't pull. She did squeeze her thighs together, securing me to her pussy even tighter. Both my hands were moving quicker and my tongue was going so fast I doubted a vampire could keep up with it. I opened my mouth a bit wider and took long strokes when out of nowhere she fucking came all over me. That set me off and I came at the same time, moaning into her pussy. To her credit, she managed to stay quiet, but a quick look showed her to be shivering all over and her bronze skin was radiating heat. I gently kissed both her nipples and then her lips. You have no idea how badly I needed that. I told her. Same here. Damn, you have serious skill, girl. So do you. I need to go collect a friend of mine. Let me get dressed and leave first. No problem. I need a moment to collect myself. After I was dressed, I gave her a quick kiss on the lips. Nice to meet you, Emily. You too, Bella. Quote. Walking out, I saw the sweetest little old lady outside the door. I suppose she was waiting for the bathroom. Are you okay, dear? Yes, ma'am. I'm great now. My friend needs another moment. She will be right out, I'm sure. Your friend? Yes, ma'am. She was a great help. Have a nice day. Walking across the street, I saw Ariel walking out of Paul's house. Shish. E would have to brush her hair before she went back to Daddy. Oh fuck, the guy was following her. I moved quicker. She met me in the street. With a look she knew. What the hell happened to you? She whispered. How did you manage to get laid in that amount of time, here of all places? Just lucky, I guess. I was due some good luck. You have a straggler. Dumbass walked up to us. Hey, can I call you at least? I'm just here visiting my cousin Bella here. I don't live anywhere around here, Peter. Ariel explained. Paul. What? My name is Paul. Please let me call you at least. I don't care where you live. Ariel patted Paul on the cheek. Paul, we had fun. You were a lot better than the last guy the first had. Let's just look at this as a fond memory and not make this awkward. But I mean, you are amazing. Paul, you're embarrassing yourself. I have to go. Bye now. Paul looked like someone slapped his puppy, but he did back up. Yep, he's a clinger. I would have thought he would be a player. Just by looking at him, but I guess I was wrong. Ariel and I left him standing in the yard, while we trekked to Second Beach, which I hadn't seen yet. So, how was he? He was okay. I think if he was a couple inches taller and had a bit more muscle mass, he could be a model. The idiot has pictures of girls taped to his bedpost. I guess he thinks he is a player. You certainly made an impression. I've had a lot of time on my hands lately and Sasha does love her harlequins. Oh shit, put your earbud in. Relax, Sasha is watching and she has assured me she is the only one. She's here, somewhere. I told her, taking a look around, knowing I wouldn't see her. She saw you go in with Petty. Don't worry, she won't say anything to your dad. Probably have a talk with you about picking up Strange at reservations. She can't seriously be worried about my safety. She is worried you may have to kill someone and she will have to cover it up. I'm going to have a talk with you too, Bella. Sasha whispered in my ear. You can talk with me anytime, Sasha. I told her back suggestively. I hope you were listening and realize what you are missing now. No, I wasn't. Sasha didn't sound amused. We reached second beach and sat down on a piece of driftwood. That shit seemed to litter these beaches. Ariel pulled out the bottle and shot glasses. We were about to toast each other until Sasha walked out, covered in camo. Green and black face paint, holding a rifle, and not smiling. She took my shot glass and downed it. I thought I would have to cover up stolen cars or homemade explosives in the forest. Seriously guys, Ariel, you know I hate having to keep this from your dad. I hate living here. I guess we are even. Ariel told her and downed her shot. I took my shot glass back from Sasha and poured my own before she could take it. Fuck it. Give me the bottle. Sasha poured both of us shots and proceeded to turn the bottle up. Once she looked a little relaxed, I went ahead and gave it a try. You look really hot in camo, Sasha. I know. I think you have had enough sex today, Bella. Lay off before I get drunk enough to take you up on your offer. I had to try. On the way home, Jack, who was driving my car bombs since Sasha decided to get plastered with us and couldn't drive my truck back, learned from Tyrone that Eddie was waiting at my house for my return. Great. Well, you can't go back there drunk. You can come to our place. Thanks. Can I use the hot tub this time? Sure, if Connolly isn't in it. Connolly. I guess Jack heard my drunken growl. He's a good guy, Bella. He just thinks we should get you out of here. You know I'm inclined to agree with him. Your daughter thinks he is hot. Fuck it. Let's see how Uncle Jack feels about him now. She does. Yeep. Big time. She probably wants to have mini rednecks with him. Okay, so I was probably a little drunk. A lot drunk. You're full of shit, Bella. By the way, just because I give you and Ariel the okay to go to La Push doesn't mean I am giving you two permission to get plastered every time. Then you shouldn't send out mixed signals. What mixed signals? You knew she took a bottle and didn't stop her. That in itself is a green light in my opinion. Besides, your wife, who was doing the sexiest little Rambo impersonation I have ever seen, was right there getting plastered with us. Yeah, I plan to talk to her about that. Why? So she can kick your ass again. Jack did not answer. I felt it was a fair question. Jack was a deadly son of a bitch, but fighting a woman who was faster than you and who could also read every move you planned to make in your head was a bit of a challenge even for someone of Jack's skill. We reached the house, and who should be waiting but Jason Connolly, the food critic. Damn, Swan. Looking a bit shaky on your feet. He smirked. I need him in his balls. He dropped. Smirk gone. A guy. The first guest was Ty. Walked out of the kitchen to see what the noise was. He smirked at Connolly on the ground. I did a jumping roundhouse kick and managed to get enough height to plant my foot on his jaw. He hit the ground too, right next to Connolly. Damn bitch. Ty screamed, rubbing his jaw. Don't be pussies. I'm going to the hot tub. I don't have a suit, so I am going to be butt-ass naked. Any of you come out there besides Sasha or Ariel, I'm putting a bullet in your head. I was reminded of another thing. Hey Connolly, since your balls are now residing in your stomach, are you still qualified for combat, or does that make you a female like myself? He moaned. Guess that was all the answer I needed. Jack tried to wake me up early the next morning. This time I refused to get up. It was 6 fucking a.m. on a Saturday. He and Edward Cullen could kiss my hot ass. At 9 I rose from my slumber and took a shower. Sasha was a sweetheart and made me and Ariel breakfast. Hawk walked in and ate all the bacon, of course. I asked where the rest were, and Sasha explained that Connolly was in his room with an ice pack over his balls. Gavin went to get x-rays to see if his jaw was broken, and Jack was listening into the Cullen house. Apparently to hear them he had to record and then slow the sound way down because they talked as fast as they ran when not around live folk like little old me. After a nice shower, where I unfortunately lost the scent of Emily's perfume that had been clinging to my body, I dressed and headed back to my vampire love shack. Ariel was not happy and thought today would be a good opportunity to run for our lives. I couldn't though. We had to know how to kill them first. What Jack and company have failed to register or take into consideration is that even if I ran, if Eddie was so focused on having me, he would not be above kidnapping Charlie and holding his life over my head. Plus I doubted Jasper wouldn't track me to find out what was going on. I was in too deep. There was no pulling out. Charlie was home when I got there, which was unusual in itself. I wonder if he had finally stocked up on fish for the next 50 years. Bella. Morning, Dad. Uh-oh. Dad didn't look happy. I hoped he didn't try to be assertive and piss me off. I loved my father. I did. But I would hurt him in a heartbeat if he thought he would yell at me. Thank you for texting me last night that you were staying in La Push. I wish you would have texted me sooner than midnight though. Oh. I texted him. I wasn't that drunk. I remember kicking Connolly and Gavin's asses but. I texted him. Told him you made a friend and were staying over with her. Jack informed me. I'm sorry Dad. I guess I lost track of time. He smiled so I guess that was good enough. He felt like a parent now and wouldn't have to ground his maid and cook. No problem. I am glad you were there. So what friend did you make? I probably know her. I know just about everybody there. Actually her name was Emily. I can't remember her last name. I mean she is from the Mako reservation I think. Macaw. Charlie offered. Yeah that sounds right. Anyway she was staying with some family and we met at the diner when she was picking up food and I was having coffee and we started talking and she invited me to her family's place to watch movies. I suck at lying today. Still I was used to lying to vampires. Humans were a different story. This story was full of holes. What family was she visiting? Fuck. Jack. Got me. You were on your own Phoenix. I didn't catch their names. It was her aunt and uncle and their daughter. They were all they all had black hair and were tan and kinda dark eyes. Kinda vague bells. You just described a lot of people at the res. Sorry Dad, I was just so into the movie and getting to know Emily. She was fascinating. I just had to get into her pant head you know. Really focus on her, to get to know her better. That's nice. Well I'll be home today so if you need anything let me know. I can't believe he bought that. You are not drinking again until this mission is over. You assault 2 team members when you are drunk and turn into a horrible liar when you are hungover. Who the fuck is Emily? What the hell did you do yesterday? I'm going to find out from Ariel. I know how to get her to talk. Sure you do, Jack. I walked up the stairs and whispered, go fuck yourself Jack. Get your game face on, I am betting I have company waiting on me. Sure enough the moment I opened my door there he was, my knight in sparkly armor. Bella, I was so worried. Why didn't you let me know you were staying the night? I thought the worst. I didn't let my daddy know and you sure as hell aren't my daddy. Sorry, I can be forgetful, drunk, and just forgot. I made a new friend. Fuck buddy, and then it was late and I had drifted off to sleep. I didn't mean to worry you. Hell, thanks to Emily and Jim Beam I didn't even think about you once. It was nice. I am just glad you are okay. I thought you were going with your father. He backed out at the last minute. I see. Could I possibly hug you? Seriously. This had started off to be a good day. Sure. I locked my face and he drew me in. I tried to saint. I back as much as possible but I could feel the cold from his corpse sinking through my clothes. I think my fascination with Rosalie was due to extreme sexual frustration. Now that I had gotten it of my system the idea of licking a cold marble statue, even one as hot as she was, had lost its appeal. Once he released me, Eddie was all smiles. There has been a change of plans. I am going to run home and bring back Emmett's Jeep. Alice has seen a thunderstorm coming in so we have decided to play baseball. Baseball. Vampires play baseball. This shit gets better and better. Jack commented, once again showing that we are on the same page. It's the American pastime, Bella. Yeah, live Americans. Dead ones tend to not play as much. Who am I kidding? They play fucking video games, of course they play baseball. Okay, sounds great. So no shopping today? No, you have been granted a reprieve from shopping with Alice. Great, the one thing I was looking forward to. The bitch would buy me a new wardrobe without thinking about it and I could explain to Jack that I had to wear those clothes because I wouldn't want to seem rude. That's a relief. I lied. When I return it would be a perfect time to introduce me to your father. Fuck, sounds good. See you in a few hours. Silly Bella. I will be back in 10 minutes, perhaps 15. He kissed me on the cheek and was gone before I could even see what happened or respond. Did that fucker just call me silly? He is a pompous ass who sparkles and drinks Bambi and I'm silly. I changed out of my horrendous clothes into clean horrendous clothes and decided to give Charlie a warning. Just in time too, because I saw Edward had pulled up outside in a Jeep that was seriously overcompensating for something. Running downstairs, I saw Charlie cleaning a shotgun and was shocked. The cleaning solvent he was using must have been very old judging by the condition of the can. I prefer to use new cleaning solvent every time. More expensive, yep, but this is your gun we are talking about. The life it saves could be your own. Hey Dad, Edward Cullen is coming over and he wants to meet you. We are kind of going, he is taking me anyway, he wants to meet you, so please be nice. It's kind of important. If you're not nice he may hurt you or worse. Who knows what this sparkly cocksucker is capable of. I thought, why? Oh, you said you didn't like any of the boys in town. Edward doesn't technically live in town, Dad. And I don't technically like him unless you consider wanting to turn him into fairy dust liking someone. Also, he isn't technically alive. Isn't he too old for you? You have no fucking idea. We are the same age and both juniors, Dad. Charlie sighed and jerked the shotgun up, snapping the barrel in place. I am sure that was meant to be intimidating, and maybe it would be if he had actually put shells into the double barrels. Okay, well, bring him in. I walked to the door, and of course there was Edward on the other side. I stepped aside and he entered, walking up to the big chief. A pleasure to meet you, Chief Swan. I'm Edward Cullen. Edward stuck out his hand and I wondered how Charles would take the dead cold skin until I realized Eddie was wearing gloves. You too, Edward. So what are your plans today? I am just taking Bella with my family to play baseball. Bella playing baseball. Good luck with that. Fuck you, Charlie. I loved my dad, but God, did I want to kick his ass sometimes. Edward walked me out and proceeded to buckle me into this very large, very new Jeep, which I found ridiculous because everyone knows a real Jeep lover who was into off-roading would be in a 1978-81 CJ7 if they are serious. This was an overpriced showroom toy with bells and whistles and no horsepower, effectively making it a barking dog with no bite. 20 minutes later we had indeed gone off-road, gotten stuck, Edward pushed us out and we were now facing a wall of trees. This is it. No, this is as far as we can go by vehicle. I will have to run you in the rest of the way. Joy. Hopping on the Ice Cube Express, I was shocked to find I was almost used to the blur that came with running a vampire and still disturbed by how damn cold he was. I missed Arizona. Admittedly, the place we stopped was gorgeous. A huge clearing surrounded on all sides by forest, except for one side that was a cliff with a waterfall hitting a small pond that must have fed the river nearby. The circumference was probably 3/4 of a mile. The rest of the Brady bunch was waiting for me. Oh, for the love of God. They were wearing baseball pants and jerseys. Are you fucking serious? A cap was placed on my head by Edward, who I saw had also put a jersey on but had thankfully foregone the skin-tight baseball pants. Emmett was dancing around what I guess they considered an outfield like an idiot. Jasper was twirling his bat like a baton, I suppose to impress someone. Again, do that without vampire powers and I might be impressed. Rosalie's ass did look good in those pants though. Esme wrapped her arm around me and I managed not to flinch, since I was already cold from riding Eddie here. That just sounded so wrong. I got to be umpire. Yay. The vampires of course knocked the shit out of the ball. Edward and Jasper jumped in the air and collided trying to catch one. They looked like they wanted to mud wrestle, they were so happy. Maybe if I could bring Eddie out of the closet, he wouldn't be so obsessed with me. I called Rosalie out on a slide, enjoying seeing her growling at me, laid out on her back. I never really paid as much attention because I usually focused on her lips, long legs and ass, but she had some very nice tits. Maybe I could hold a blow dryer up to them for about a minute and just dive in. I wonder if a blow dryer set on extra heat would work. I've had it used as a sex toy on me before, but... Everybody stop, Alice yelled, pulling me from my thoughts. Okay. The nomads heard us and decided to investigate rather than move on. They will be here in 30 seconds. 30 seconds. She can see the future and it's 30 seconds from now. What the hell good does that do? I have to get Bella out of here. Edward saw Ed, worried and therefore worrying me. Nomads. These must be the guys who have been killing people in the area. You need to leave now, Bella. Jack said, stating the obvious. Where would I be without him and his tactical genius? It's too late. Alice informed the group. What the fuck? Sparkles can run like the wind and they aren't even here yet. Get me the fuck out of here. Stay behind us, Bella. Put your hood over your head. Eddie instructed. Like that will help. I can smell her from here. Rosalie told him. Exactly, so since they still aren't here, get me the fuck out of here. The trees are right over there. Jeep on the other side. Can be there like in 5 seconds. Does any of this register? Shut up, Rosalie. Eddie told her. I looked at Jasper, who just winked at me and then turned back to the approaching people eating vampires that I could have ran from while this entire conversation was going on. Despite the line of vamp Iris in front of me and Eddie by my side, I could see the tree line everyone was staring at. There they were, 3 of them, a Bob Marley wannabe, a pretty boy with a ponytail desperately trying to look tough in his sleeveless leather vest covering his otherwise bare chest, and a pretty damn hot red head. Just like the first time I saw the Cullens, the same thought struck me. Why are they walking in slow motion? They were. The freaks went from slow motion to damn near teleporting in front of the Cullens. This was bad. I could tell immediately even with my limited view that those were bright red fucking eyes. For once I was glad I had this stupid cap on to hide my face. Of course Eddie had me partially shielded and the other pacifists were in front of me, so I wasn't completely defenseless. Oh shit, they are pacifists. No, Jasper isn't. I just know it. What the fuck he is doing with this group is anyone's guess, but he isn't a pacifist. He's a predator. We recognize our own. Hello. My name is Laurent. These are my friends Victoria and James. Soft Jamaican accent. Kinda sounds like a little bitch. Plus he was dressed like Elton John's live-in lover. An orange leather jacket with no shirt underneath. A braided belt and skinny jeans. What the fuck? He had live in booty call down to the letter, bad accent included. I am Carlisle and this is my family. Dr. Vamp said by way of introduction. Way to announce your presence with authority. I am Carlisle and this is my family. How about my name is Carl and this is my bad-ass coven of 7 fucking vampires that rip bitches like you to shreds. Bluff man. Don't let them know you are a pussy right off the bat. A pleasure. We heard your game and thought we would stop by since we were passing through the area. We haven't seen any of our kind for some time. Yes, your hunting has caused us some problems. Carl offered, the closest I suppose he can come to a threat. Causing you problems. How about the people these fuckers have killed? Think they had problems. I am sorry. We did not realize the area had been claimed. Laurent told him in mock offense. Of course the good doctor smiled, thinking these guys genuinely felt bad. Yes, we maintain a permanent residence nearby. Permanent? How do you manage that? Laurent asked, seeming surprised for the first time. I was shocked too, dude. Wait till you see what Edward drives. We would be glad to discuss it at our home. Perhaps you can join us there. Of course, but we were also hoping we might play. Excellent. A few of us were just leaving. You would be more than welcome to join. Carl threw the ball at Larry, but the hot redhead caught it first. I'm the one with the wicked curve. I was beginning to like this murdering she-demon. Yeah, we'll see about that. Jasper told her. He turned and winked at me again. I wondered what he was thinking of to keep my gay bestie out of his head. Of course Eddie had other things on his mind. He pushed me gently towards the woods where we should have run a minute and a half ago, and damned the fucking luck if the wind didn't kick up. I suppose they somehow missed the sound of my heartbeat earlier, but they sure as hell smelt me now. Ponytail hissed. You brought a snack. No, he did not just call me a snack. I was about to spit on him when I was thrown back behind 6 pacifists and 1 pissed off vampire. Thank God my army buddy is here. Laurent threw his hands up. Apparently, he was as big a pussy as Carl. We want no trouble. We will be on our way. Laurent backed off, but Ponytail was staring at me. Since everyone was in front of me, I shot the finger at him. The wide-eyed shock on his face was worth it. He snapped his teeth and wrapped his arm around my new favorite sexy psychopath, and they strutted off. Unfortunately, because of the animal carcass she had draped over her back, I couldn't see what her ass looked like. Judging by what I had seen of Rose and Alice, it was probably phenomenal. Before I realized what was happening, I was back on the Ice Cube Express and the fucker was trying to seatbelt me into the Jeep like a child. I yelled at him that I could do it to get him the hell off me. He was scared. I have seen him show a few emotions, but he was usually too arrogant or dumb to be scared. Come to think of it, maybe Eddie and I do have one thing in common. If he was scared, oh come on. Really, he's going to be after me now. Seriously, I read his mind. Duh, Edward. Alice and Emmett had shown up. He's a tracker, Alice, Edward informed her. Alice was suddenly very worried. I'll rip him to pieces. Emmett practically growled. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. Let's go find him now. No, I have to take Bella and run. I will hide her where he can never find her. The fuck he will. The fuck he will. Glad Uncle Jack agreed. We can't do that, I said calmly. Bella, you don't understand. When I defended you, he knew how important you were to me. A human protected by a large coven of pussies, vampires. This has just become his greatest challenge. He won't stop until you are dead. I have to hide and protect you. How about attacking the bitch right now and taking him out? Oh yeah, because he would kick your sparkly ass. He is a tracker. To him the hunt is his obsession. When he saw my protectiveness of you, it was a challenge he could not resist. We still can't leave. He will go after my dad. I would if I were him. Bella, we can't worry about that right now. We have to. I won't be able to live with myself if something happens to him because of me. I yelled. I was getting a bit emotional. The danger level had risen and I was fine with that. I was not fine with my clueless dad being taken down because of shit I brought to his doorstep. But I needed a plan. Think, Bella. Got it. Listen, we will go to my house and I will make a big show of leaving. I will tell my dad I am going to Phoenix. James will probably be listening, right? He is going to follow us. He will want me, so I leave and we go to your house. We can split up. You, Carlisle and Emmett can hunt him down. He will think I will be with you, Edward, so instead I will go with Jasper and Alice to Phoenix. Maybe Esme and Rose could watch over Dad or something. And I can pray this Connolly is as good as he thinks he is. Why would you tell your father you are going to Phoenix? And then go to Phoenix where James will look? Edward asked, clueless as usual. Because he will assume we know he is listening and never think we are actually going where we said. If this works out, we can all leave in 3 vehicles. He won't know which one to follow but will probably follow you, Edward. And God, I hope he kills you. It's not a bad plan, Edward. Mister, I'll find him and rip him to pieces, said. A strategist he is not. It will work, Edward. Bella will be safe with Jasper and me. Fortune teller confirmed. Can you keep your thoughts to yourself? Eddie asked her. What thoughts? What the fuck? Yes. Okay. I will take Bella home and then we meet at the mansion. Emmett should come too. I put in immediately. No way I trusted this fucker alone to protect me. I wasn't sure about Emmett's skills, but at least he was big. Where the fuck was Jasper? Let's go. Edward said firmly, like this was all his idea. I felt a bit of relief that the idiots were listening to me until I realized what I had to do. I had to break my dad's heart. Fuck me. He would never forgive me. This would crush him. The thought of his bloodless, mangled corpse intruded in my head, and for not the first time. I wish I had never taken this on. There was more at stake now than just me. Florida wasn't on my mind. Fucking Emily in the bathroom, though it had made an impression, wasn't on my mind. All I could think about was Dad. Too soon we arrived at the house. Are you ready for this? Edward asked, and at least had some sympathy in his voice. No. I opened the door, turning and yelled at Edward. Edward, I said, leave me alone. Bella, please don't do this. I slammed the door and Charlie was standing, concern that broke my heart written across his face. Be a stone, Bella. I moved towards the stairs. What is wrong, Bella? What's going on? Nothing. Everything. Why were you yelling? Did he hurt you? Did he break up with you? Charlie kept following me. No, I broke up with him. I have to leave. I'm going to Phoenix tonight. I slammed my door, cutting off Charlie, and saw Eddie flashing around packing my clothes. He certainly knew where my underwear was. Bella, you aren't going anywhere tonight. Sleep on it and wait until morning. If you still want to go, I can drive you to the airport and put you on a plane to Florida. No, I need time alone. The condo in Phoenix is still under Renee's name and I have a key. I will go there. I'll be fine. I'll drive until I get tired and get a motel room. Edward handed me my bag and was gone through the window. I opened my door and damn near froze. Charlie looked like he would cry. Bella, did he hurt you? No. I walked down the stairs and he followed, of course. Damn it. Did you just not like him? No, I liked him too much. Is it me, Bella? I know I'm not that much fun, but I can change that. I can spend more time with you. I know I leave you alone too often. We can do more things together. Damn it, Charlie. Please stop. I'm begging you. I took a deep breath and prepared to destroy my father for his own good. Do what, Dad? Go to the diner. Go fishing. Watch baseball on TV. That's you. That's not me. Bella, I just got you back. The words came back to me. The words I would never forget even though I was only 5 years old when I heard them. The words I knew in my heart would break him. The words that always made me hate my mother just a little despite the deep love I had for her. I'm afraid if I don't leave now, I will be stuck here forever. He broke. I threw Renee's words back at him and he broke. I could see it in his face. I ran out the door and got into my truck. Edward opened the door and should have scared the fuck out of me, but because I felt like blowing my head off I didn't even flinch. I moved over when he slid in. He'll never forgive me, I told Jack or whoever was listening. Yes, he will, Bella. He loves you. You had to do it. Stay strong. Sasha told me. Hearing her voice instead of Jack's was a shock. I could hear someone crying in the background and it sounded like Ariel. Yes, he will, Bella. Go fuck yourself, Eddie. If you and your family had taken care of this problem when you had the chance or ran with me the second Alice saw them coming, I wouldn't have had to do that. I did jump a bit when something landed in the back of the car bomb. I reached under the seat instinctively before remembering that guns don't work. Relax, Bella. It's just Emmett. We drove past the diner and I saw the puppies, Jessica and Angela, walking out, laughing. It must be nice to have a simple life. Large part of me wanted to gun them down for no reason. We arrived at the Cullen mansion and who should be at the door but Laurent with Carlisle. Of course Eddie hissed but didn't attack because I was seriously beginning to doubt he had ever been in a fight in his immortal life. It's okay, Edward. Laurent came to warn us. Carlisle told him, as if Eddie was going to actually attack someone. I have grown tired of James's games and have decided to go to Alaska to visit Carlisle's cousins. I want to warn you that in all my years I have never seen a more lethal vampire than James. Do not underestimate the female, Victoria, either. Bob Marley was gone and I was left with the Cullens. I had never felt more exposed in my life. Then I felt confident. I felt strong. The darkness I felt over what I did to my father didn't make me feel like I was drowning. I glanced at Jasper, who for once wasn't smirking. He was simply staring at me and I knew he was doing this. I met his eyes and hoped he could see the gratitude. Edward took my jacket off while I stood there. Rosalie, put Bella's jacket on, please. We need to leave a false scent trail for James to follow. We can then lead him into a trap. Edward told her. Why should I? What is she to me? Bitch, like you wouldn't love to be in my clothes. Rosalie. Bella is with Edward. She is family and we take care of family. Carl told her. It would have been touching if I hadn't just destroyed one of the few real family members I had. Give her jacket to me. Esme offered. I'll take it, Rosalie said disgustedly and placed it on while glaring at me. Killing our kind is not easy, but it can be done. Jasper said to no one in particular. We will have to tear him apart and burn the pieces. A lot of good that does me. Any kind of ammunition you can think of that might do the trick. Surely Jack must have come up with some sort of alien ray beam by now that could do the job. Go with them, Bella. We are packing up. Vivian is here and will be tracking the Cullens and try to find this James and Victoria with satellites. Sasha and Ariel are staying here, but Hawk, Connolly and Ty are coming with me. We will be near you at all times. Once you are away from Cullen, we can move closer. First chance we get we are taking you and you are out of this. Once Vivian find this James guy, if he even looks like he is heading towards Charlie, Sasha is pulling him out and taking him. Vivian and Ariel to our home base. The fucker isn't getting in there even if he could find it. Bullshit. He expects me to spend my life hiding from Eddie and this James guy. Hell no. Who the fuck was Vivian anyway? We really need to have a team meeting. Just stick to this Whitlock guy. Sasha hasn't found much, but there was a Confederate major who disappeared during the Civil War in Texas. If this is the same guy, at least he is a fighter, unlike the rest of these bitches. Jack told me. We all have portable comms and will be listening. Relax, kid. You relax. I got into the backseat of a large Mercedes and Alice was in the front with Jasper driving. Edward was at the window. Fucking Jasper rolled the window down. I am so sorry, Bella. I will do everything I can to make you safe. You are my life now. Fucking great. Just be careful. I hope James kills you and the other Cullens kill James. We will protect her, Edward. Alice assured him, not making me feel any more confident. The window was up and 2 cars left in front of us. Once we reached the main road, Edward's Volvo and a Mercedes turned left. We turned right. A few minutes of silence went by. It worked. James is following Edward's car. Alice informed us. I sat back and took a breath, wondering where the redhead was. Was she outside Charlie's right now? Esme is at Charlie's and can't smell the redhead. Alice told me, checking her phone. I'm close, Bella. If I hear her thoughts, I will pull Charlie out if I have to knock him out to do it. Sasha told me, making me feel better. Had Charlie's only protection wasn't the undead Martha Stewart. I tried to relax. My thoughts focused on the desert. It was so peaceful. I remembered Jack taking me and Ariel there when we were 14. Sasha had been working with us on meditation, clearing our thoughts, fighting without thinking, maintaining balance no matter what was going on. Jack had planted landmines in the desert around us. Not close enough to hurt us but near enough we could hear them. We were given staffs to hold in front of us while sitting cross-legged on the dirt. It was a simple assignment, hold the staff in front of us, not moving. We laughed about how simple it was until the first explosion happened. We both dropped our staffs. I nearly pissed my pants. We kept at it though. Once a week we would go into the desert and Jack would set off detonations at irregular times. By the 4th week not even an explosion 30 yards away could make us flinch. Nothing touched us when we were in a zen state. I tried to make myself zone out. Lose myself in my happy spot. My beautiful patch of barren desert, the sun baking my body, the dry air going in and out of my lungs. It didn't work. I wished for an explosion. Every time I tried to reach the perfect state of being, my father's face crashed into my head. For the first time in a long time, maybe ever, I doubted myself. I doubted I could survive this. I had always been close to Renee and Ariel. Jack was like a father to me, replacing the void Charlie left, even though I admit that was as much my fault as his. Sasha was the trophy wife my father married. I really wanted to have sex with and a sort of big sister, role model for me. I loved the way she fought, the way she moved, her attitude, the way she carried herself. Ariel was closer than a sister to me. My best friend since I knew what best friends were supposed to be. I was next to her, holding her hand at her mother's funeral, the reason Jack left the military. She was the first person I ever told I was gay. And even though I was so scared to tell her, she simply held me while I cried in relief that she didn't hate me. I never took Jack's offer to buy me a car because I had too much fun sharing one with her. Then I felt very relaxed. I mean more relaxed than I had ever been in my life. I looked at the rearview mirror and saw Jasper's eyes looking back at me. I closed my eyes and the sweet darkness of sleep took me. I woke at 10 a.m. the next morning, my body stiff from sleeping against the door but feeling better, more awake. The sun was shining and Jasper had his hood up. Alice wasn't in the car. Where are we? Phoenix. I can drive pretty fast and not needing to sleep helps us make good time. You helped me sleep. I told him. You needed it. Thanks. Is it worth it? He asked. Is what worth it? What you are doing? Hurting your father. Living somewhere you don't want to be, pretending to be something you definitely are not. Is it worth it? I didn't know anymore. Everything he said was nothing except what he said about Charlie. I don't know, but it doesn't matter. I'm in too deep to back out now. I told him, forgetting about trying to deny anything around him. It didn't matter. If he was going to talk, he would have already. What about you, Major? You are keeping some pretty important things from your brother and wife, your whole family for that matter. Is it worth it, to keep my secrets? Why are you anyway? It's more than just a game to you. I wondered that myself several times. I hate lying to my wife. She likes you so much, and she has wanted a friend for so long. I suppose I don't have the heart to tell her any different. Plus, like I told you, I have a friend who knows things. Not like Alice does, he just gets feelings. He told me it was important that I became your friend. The cat's out of the bag, isn't it? Humans, not just you, know about vampires. I would bet they know everything you do. Pandora's box has been opened. I asked him why I shouldn't just kill you. And he tells me I can trust you. It will be important to help you. He said you were worth the trouble. Yeah, your friend, huh? What do you think? I think you are worth it. You got heart and balls of steel to do what you have been doing. Just remember, I'm your friend. Why didn't your coven attack those vampires in the clearing? You had the numbers. Carlyle is a pacifist. It wasn't until they had gone and Laurent came over that Carlyle realized there was no way to keep you alive without killing James. He really is a peaceful guy. It's just who he is. He isn't like us. Nothing wrong with that, but it causes hesitation and bad decisions in instances like that. Edward, on the other hand, looks at this as an opportunity to take you away from civilization and keep you like his personal pet. If James wasn't so hell-bent on killing you, he would be almost thankful for the opportunity. Don't be surprised if he loses James and uses it as an excuse to run with you. It is what he wants. He doesn't just love you. The smell of your blood, the silence of your mind, he is fucking obsessed with you. Great. What is Alice doing? Shopping for you. Thank you. Quote, she will probably buy you clothes Edward would like. How do you feel about 1920s vintage styles? Fuck me. Fuck her. Ariel agreed. Bella, we don't have much time. I was content to play around even. Though I am getting a pretty good idea what this is all about, but this development has forced both our hands. Having a sadistic vampire after you is not a laughing matter. I'll protect you no matter what, but I need to know. Tell me. Tell you what? You seem to have everything figured out. I couldn't tell him. Tell him, Bella. Jack's voice instructed. Are you sure? I asked, not bothering to hide it. Am I sure of what? Damn, you've had people listening the entire time, haven't you? For the first time Jasper's face showed surprise. How deep is that damn thing buried in your ear? Pretty damn deep, I admitted. It would have to be. He whispered, still looking surprised. Glad I could do something that would surprise him. Tell him, Bella. He will figure out the rest eventually. As much as I hate to admit it, we have no choice but to trust him. I'm 5 miles away, but I doubt it would matter if I'm right next to him. I can't take him out. Not yet. We are going to have to trust him. Jack, it's your call. Put me on speakerphone. My phone buzzed. I pulled it out of my pocket and hit the speakerphone button. Jasper just stared. Jasper Whitlock. Yes, my name is Jack Webb. Before we start this conversation, I am going to tell you that the girl in your vehicle right now, Isabella Swan, is my niece, and if you harm a hair on her head, the United States military will hunt you down and destroy you. Even if I have to drop a nuclear bomb on your house, we understand each other. Yes, we understand each other. I have no intention of harming your niece. In all my research, I didn't realize Bella had an uncle. Quote, exactly. Something to think about when considering reasons you don't want to fuck with me. So what can I do for you, Mr. Webb? I assume you realize now that Bella has been sent to infiltrate your family, namely exploit the 1 weak link you have, Edward Cullen. Yes. Is it just luck that he couldn't read her mind? No, it isn't luck. I know a person who can read minds. A human. She couldn't read Bella's mind, so we took a chance. Bella agreed to move in with her dad to try to gain Edward's attention. It was a coincidence that your coven moved to our father's hometown, and one we took advantage of. A human mind reader. It appears vampires aren't the only secret the government knows about. Jasper commented quietly. I know a lot of secrets, Mr. Whitlock. Or do you prefer Major? Jasper will do. You know, it is a matter of time until we figure out a way to kill your kind. America was born from a war, and we haven't backed away from one since. I have an offer to make you. Go ahead. You work with us. You protect my niece, and you give us information we need. You do this and I will guarantee you and your wife will be considered friends of my agency and can work with us instead of against us. Trust me, this will be in your best interest. You and your wife will be safe, protected against what is coming. So what do you say? Want to jump on board with the winning team? I looked at Jasper and was once again unable to read his face. No. Fuck. No. I want more. Is your last name really Whitlock or Swan? Jack asked. Fuck you, Jack. My family and my friends Peter and Charlotte. Guarantee their protection and I will work with you. Don't and my wife and I will sit here until you pick up Bella and then she is on her own. I'm sure you are close by, correct? Jack said nothing for a moment. I can't do that. At least I can't leave all of them alone. Edward is obsessed with Bella, according to you. I won't have him hounding her the rest of her life. Then maybe you shouldn't have put your precious niece in harm's way. I agreed to do this. It was my decision. I told him quickly. It wasn't supposed to go this far and we didn't know what she was getting into at first, but you were right. I still can't have Edward chasing after her when I pull her out. I won't target your friends or the rest of your so-called family, but I will handle Edward. I realize he is a pompous, immature, ignorant, privacy-invading asshole, but he isn't evil. He doesn't deserve to die for falling for the person you set him up to fall for. When she is ready to pull out, I will get him to leave her alone. I have my ways of influencing him. Do we have an agreement? Your friends Peter and this Charlotte, do they feed from humans? Jack asked. How many humans have you killed? Jasper countered. Jack said nothing. I wanted to say one myself, but I had no idea and it wasn't a confirmed kill. They are going to stop. You convince them to stop killing people and they will have my protection. Jasper seemed to give this some thought. Deal. Who are you really? Who do you work for? I really am Bella's uncle and I really will destroy you. And your entire family if she is harmed by you. I work for Majestic 12. That's a myth, but so are vampires, I suppose. I would imagine you do know quite a bit about secrets, don't you, Jack? You could say that. Do we have a deal? Yeah, we have a deal. I'll take out this vampire and keep your niece as safe as she will let me. She seems like the type to go rogue though. She won't, will you, Bella? Jasper was very observant. Of course not. I'm not stupid. Maybe a little. I've been known to be stupid. A smart person doesn't wind up in situations like this. A smart person would have gone to Florida and not found herself hunted by a sadistic superhuman monster and had to emotionally wreck her father to save his life. Good. I don't suppose I could get you to sign secrecy agreements. I don't suppose it would matter. You know what we can do, more importantly what we will be able to do. How did you find out? I have to know, Jasper said, unable to hide the curiosity in his voice. Yo, you really think a man can be a billionaire and practice medicine under fake licenses and not attract attention eventually in this day and age? I told him that shit would catch up with him. Jasper mumbled. My wife is coming. I won't tell her or anyone else about this. I can control my thoughts around Edward. I suppose I don't need to know how to get in contact with you, do I? Someone is always listening to Bella. Sounds good. Talk to you soon, Jack. I ended the call and Jasper smiled at me. Miss Swan, you are even more interesting than I first assumed. So are you, Major Whitlock. I admitted, my respect for him increasing 1,000-fold after that conversation. You really love them, don't you, the Cullens? Why, I can tell you don't belong with them. Is it just to make Alice happy? Bella, you are young. But I imagine your Uncle Jack trained you in a lot of things. He was able to because he has fought in many wars, most of which the general public never knew about, I'm guessing. He didn't sound like a paper pusher. He would understand. I was a soldier before I was turned into this, and once I was turned all I knew was war. The only way vampires can fight is hand-to-hand combat. We have to rip each other to shreds and burn the bodies. Vampire battlefields are littered with body parts, the screams of the burning and injured, the humans I fed from and vampires I killed whose emotions I felt as they were dying. After decades of this you become tired and very, very depressed. You just want it to end. When I met my wife, she showed me a better way, a way without constant war and death. The Cullens are not, they are a lot of things, good and bad, but they are not evil. Yeah, they are pacifists and I probably don't belong with them, but I am tired of fighting Bella. What about now? I said I was tired of fighting, not that I wasn't very good at it. Relax, don't do anything stupid and I will get you through this. James isn't shit compared to me. I got this. I hoped so. Alice returned with 3 bags of clothes and a sunny smile. I checked the bags, feigning disinterest, and was disappointed to see Jasper wasn't far off in his prediction of 1920s vintage clothes. Great. I stayed quiet while we checked into the hotel room. I stayed quiet in the hotel room. Alice tried to get me to talk and I stayed quiet. She offered to give me a manicure and I was pleasantly surprised to see she was good at it and my nails were in desperate need of treatment. Successful in that endeavor, I allowed her to do my toes as well, pretending to put up a half-hearted argument I had every intention of losing. I hoped hair was next, but she mentioned how much Edward loved my hair and she couldn't do a thing to it. Has Edward called? I asked eventually, hoping for news that he was dead and I was free and clear. Even though I knew that wouldn't be the case. No, Bella, but please relax. I am sure they are fine. Alice assured me. Yay. Then Alice did her blank face thing. That's never good. Something is going down in 30 seconds or less. She was drawing something. Finally she snapped out of it. What? Did you see? Edward getting killed maybe. James has made a decision. He has stopped following Edward and decided on a different path. A path that leads him here, but I'm not sure what this is. I looked at her drawing and couldn't believe she couldn't figure this out. A room of mirrors. It's a ballet studio. I explained. You have been here? Jasper asked. I took ballet as a kid at a place not far from here. I admitted. It was great for balance and grace, until I discovered martial arts. The phone rang. Yes, I know. I think he is coming here. Yes, we are near the airport. We will meet you there and you can decide where to take her. Alice told him. I'll be damned. It's too dangerous to fight him in the city. We have to lead him somewhere remote. Jasper told Alice, probably for my benefit. Yes, here she is. Alice handed me the phone. Her and Jasper stood up. We are going to check out and then going to the airport. Jasper explained. I suppose he was giving me an opportunity to talk to Jack. Once I was alone, Edward spoke. Bella, we have lost him. I heard. Surprise, surprise. We are about to board a plane. We should be at the airport in 2.5 hours and I will take you somewhere while the others hunt him. I haven't decided where yet, but we will be alone and you will be safe, I swear. I love you, Bella. I love you. Spit it out, damn it. I can tell you are upset by the difficulty of your speech. Please don't worry, I will protect you, my love. Edward ended the call and I sat back taking a deep breath. There is no way I am going with him, Jack. It may be our only option. I'm sure Whitlock and the others will go as well. Fuck no. Bella, if he knows you are in Phoenix then it won't take him long to track you. We don't have to track him. We know where he is going to be. I pointed out. Then talk Whitlock into fighting this fucker. He wants to fight him in a secluded place. James won't make that mistake. I don't care. Stay with Whitlock. I'm not fucking around, Bella. No problem, Jack, but you better come up with something because I am not getting on a plane with him. Just relax, I will handle this, okay? He can't take you anyplace I can't find you. Promise me not to do anything stupid, Bella. My cell phone buzzed. Hold on. I guess Eddie wants to talk more. I answered the phone and heard Renee's panicked voice. Bella, where are you, Mom? I asked doubtfully. That sounded like a recording. Hello, Bella. James. Forks High doesn't protect their students' privacy very well. I hope you don't mind me calling on your personal cell. The number was in your records. I was Ray. LLY surprised. Renee actually had a condo still in her name. Imagine her surprise when she came home as I was visiting, after receiving a call from your father. Oh good lord, like I'm supposed to belly. Eve Renee would jump up and come to Phoenix because I decided to leave to Forks. She would call Jack and tell him to get me a ticket to Florida. Plus that was obviously a VHS recording, probably 1.0. F those tapes of my ballet recitals she insisted on not getting burned to DVDs. How stupid did this fucker think I was? Fuck it, may as well play along. No, please don't hurt my mommy. The mommy bit was probably too much. I won't harm a hair on her head if you meet me alone. Where do you want to meet? I asked, already knowing. I'm thinking the ballet studio near your condo. I know you have protectors, right? Yeah, can you get away from them? Yes. Come alone or your mother is dead. I can be there in a few hours. See you then, Isabella. I can't believe he thinks I'm falling for that. Bella let Jasper know and fuck that. He doesn't want to fight him here. I want this over with. Plus this would be a good chance to get a vampire body part. You know that's important, Jack. Don't even fucking think about it. Bella, this is Ariel. Do not do this. Fine. I'll behave, but keep an eye on that studio. Follow him, Jack. I will. Stick close to Jasper. 10-4, sir. I decided to call Renee just to be sure. Well, there you are, bitch. Charlie called me and told me you were in Arizona. What the hell? I get that you miss Ariel, but I miss you too. Bring her to Florida if why. Oh, you have to, but get your little ass down here. Nice to hear from you too, Mom. Look, you got forks out of your system, now get out here. The weather is beautiful, and if you don't hurry, I'm fucking candy. No you won't. Bella, please come home. I miss you. I found the cutest boutique with the shortest dresses. Phil is going on a 10-day road trip starting tomorrow. The clubbing we could do would be epic. Mom, I was just calling to say hi. I'm going to hang with Ariel till summer, then I will think about it, okay? Think about it. What the fuck? I ended the call. I needed a plan. Going with Edward wasn't an option. Jasper wouldn't want to fight James here. Too damn bad. He would have to. I could escape from the airport. They know there is a ballet studio nearby. They will assume I am going there. I will leave a note in the bathroom saying James has my mother. Or not. Alice may see this if I do. The trick to beating Alice is split-second decisions. Maybe I should go with Edward. I suppose I will have to decide at the last minute. But if I take off, Jasper will follow. He would be minutes behind me. Jack could probably call him the minute I make a move. All I would have to do in theory is distract James for a few minutes and Jasper would be forced to fight him. But I could be killed. I suppose I would have to go with my gut at the airport. A split-second decision it would be. I had no idea what I planned to do. I was glad for that. With Alice being able to see decisions, I couldn't take a chance of her getting one of her visions and screwing up the next 30 seconds of my life. Ariel was in my ear constantly begging me to go with the pussy wherever he wanted to take me. Begging me not to go to the one place I knew I could get this fucker James dead. Jasper was watching me like a hawk. He must have felt my indecision. So, not having a concrete plan, I found myself at a terminal waiting for a plane to arrive carrying my hero who wanted to take me to the ends of the earth and hide me in a cave. They should be landing in the next 5 minutes. Alice informed us. Great. I needed to think. I was running out of time and soon my decisions would be taken away by my obsessed sparkler. I need to go to the bathroom. Jasper wasn't buying it. Really? You can't wait. Nope. Female issues. I told him, straining to hide my deception. One would think I would be an expert at it by this point. Yes, I understand that happens quite a bit to you. Jasper, leave her alone. Bella, there is a bathroom right over there. Do I need to buy you any products? Alice asked. No, I have what I need in my purse. Bella, what are you doing? Ariel asked. You aren't due for another 2 weeks. Part of having a best friend is having someone who knows exactly when you are. You to start your period and knowing she would be a day or two in front of or behind you. It was nice because we were miserable and bitchy together. I'll be right back. Maybe. Once I reached the bathroom, an epiphany struck me. A sign from above. A big fucking neon sign telling me what I had to do. The bathroom had another exit leading to a different area from the one I had left. I peeked out the door and saw that Alice and Jasper could not see me from the other side of the wall. I made my decision. It was time to move. I took off running down the terminal walkway towards the entrance we had arrived in. Jasper would have to wait for Alice to have the vision and he would have to move at human speed. With the daylight he would have to drive, meaning he needed to get to his car. I could outdrive him. All I would need to do is get to the ballet studio and distract James for a few minutes. If Jasper has any sense of self-preservation, he will do what he can to keep me alive. I briefly thought of just waiting for him outside the studio, but that would never work. He would take me and go. He wanted me to go with Edward while he hunted and lured James into his own trap. I could understand his reasoning, but what if he didn't play ball? In the wild he could do what he wanted. He could say he was unable to save a body part. He could allow James to escape over and over again to keep me with Edward and his wife. Using James' presence as a bargaining chip with Jack, I had to force him to fight. Did I trust him? I trusted my family. He was an asset, a very valuable one, but still just an asset. He wasn't team and he wasn't family. I made it outside half expecting to feel a cold hand on my shoulder. Bella, what the fuck are you doing? Jack screamed in my ear, giving me an instant headache. I hated when he did that. I didn't answer. Pulling away from the curb was a man on a black Indian Chief Classic. I never stopped running until I reached him. Please, I need a ride. I just aped from my crazy boyfriend and need to get out of here before he finds me. I'm begging you. He looked me in the eyes. He looked at my tits. Back to eyes, tits, eyes, tits. Please hurry. Get on. Thank God. He has a John Wayne complex. He must be Connolly's cousin. He drove me out of the airport fairly quickly. At this point I wondered if Alice had a vision yet and how far Jasper was behind me. Go back to the airport, Bella. Jack calmly informed me. No. Go back to the motherfucking airport now, Bella. He wasn't calm anymore. We need a body part and can't take a chance on Whitlock playing around with us, Jack. It has to happen here in Phoenix. Get back to the airport, Swan. Great. Hawk was in my ear. I gotta agree with Big Dumbass. This is a stupid move, Bella. We don't know if Jasper has even left the airport or realized you are gone. Go off with Gap for a while and lay low. Ty instructed me. Listen, I need everyone on Team Bella right now. I've thought this over and this is what we have to do. It's a good move. It's not a good move. I'm a damn genius, Bella. If I thought it was a good move, I would have told you so. The odds of you making it out of this alive are 3,720 to 1 Sasha told me in the sexiest little worried voice. Never tell me the odds. Han Solo didn't need them and neither did I. Who the hell are you talking to, girl? The driver asked. Hey, pull over. I can handle it from here. We aren't anywhere near a phone or a place you can stay. Just do it. My boyfriend is a convicted murderer. I don't want you caught up in this. You have done me a great favor already. Apparently, the convicted murderer bit worked because he damn near threw me off when he hit the brakes and swerved to the side of the road. You sure you are going to be okay out here, girl? He asked, looking like he wanted to do the right thing and also like he wanted to run. I'm positive. I stepped off and side-kicked him in the head. He collapsed, unconscious before he hit the ground. Mounting the bike, I took off. I had a ballet studio to get to and a vampire to set up to be murdered. Great. Just fucking great. You have committed assault and grand theft auto. Jack told me what I already knew. I have diplomatic immunity. No, you don't. I'm a spy for a secret government organization. Of course I do. I hope you know Hawk just told me that Ariel is curled into a ball in her room crying her eyes out. She would do the same. Just get to the fucking studio and stay in the back. When Jasper tears him up, I will grab a hand or foot or something and run out the back. I toss it to you and burn the rest. Be there and be ready. I am kicking your ass for this, Bella. Jack told me. No, you aren't. I am. Sasha informed me. Now that I may enjoy. Just make sure there is a lot of grappling. Now quiet, Team Bella. I have to work and I am 5 minutes away. I am sure Jasper is probably a few minutes behind me so everybody can relax. I was so fucked. This was so stupid. I was here. Okay. Go time. I walked in, greeted by the sound of Renee's terrified voice playing over a VCR. I pulled my gun from my purse and fired into the closet where the noise was coming from. Her voice no longer graced the studio. I turned to my right and there he was. Hello, James. You could have shot the VCR playing the tape you stole from my condo. From the CK of poor quality sound, I would say I did shoot it. You knew I didn't have her. He tilted his head to the side as if he was trying to figure me out. I did the same to him. If you knew I didn't have her, why are you here? I came to kill you. You didn't think I would run the rest of my life, did you? You made a mistake and told me where you were. I'm here to make you pay for that mistake. Yeah. Mies looked to the windows above and then the door behind me. The Cullens aren't here. If they had any balls, they would have taken you out in the clearing. And you plan to kill me yourself? No. This place is surrounded by humans. You know, your food. Yeah, we figured out how to kill you blood-sucking fuckers. Who are you? My name is Bella Swan. You or I thought Edward was your mate. What is this mate shit everybody is talking about? You have spirit. You will be fun to kill. I don't for 1 second believe that you have people surrounding me with some way to kill vampires. You came alone. Your mate is afraid of me and you are trying to force him to come face me. I appreciate it. I hope you don't mind, but I borrowed a video recorder to document our encounter for him. I don't perform when I'm being recorded. Believe me, I have had offers. Who are you? James asked again. Then he was in front of me. My gun flew from my hand and slid under a desk. Not like it was going to do me any good. Can I try something before you kill me? I asked, trying to control my breathing. Anytime you want to make an appearance, Whitlock. What would that be? I slowly reached in my purse and took out the pepper spray. Showing it to him with a smile, I sprayed it into his face. A little got into his mouth. His face scrunched up and he spit, nearly landing on me. That tastes horrible. I shrugged my shoulders. It was worth a shot. I never saw the blow, but I sure as hell felt it. I was on the other side of the hall, surrounded by shattered glass. Not just surrounded. The pain hit me hard and fast. A deep burning in my leg. I chanced to look around and saw a large sliver of glass embedded in my thigh. Oh shit, that was a lot of red blood. The fucking glass hit an artery. He was in my face with that stupid camera. I really wanted to shove up his sparkly ass. Say hi to Edward, Bella. Beg him to avenge you. Beg him to save you. Fuck you, I told him and spit in his face. He reached down to my shin and pushed. I heard the crack before the pain hit me, temporarily blinding me. Then I realized this fucker just snapped my leg. You fucking asshole, I swear to God I am going to shove a light pole up your ass and through your mouth and roast your ass like a fucking pig. I'm going to fucking rip your tiny dick off and stuff it down your throat. You fucking little bitch. God, that hurt. I was having a hard time breathing. I must have broken some ribs when I got launched across the room. This wasn't the brightest idea I ever had. Even if I die, Whitlock better kill this fucker and give Jack what he needs. Ariel was going to be so pissed at me. Let's see what you look like inside. He reached down and pulled up my shirt, caressing my abdomen with his cold dead hand. Hey bitch, come and get some. I turned towards the voice and saw Jason Connolly and Uncle Jack standing without shirts on. Both had knives in their hands. Both sliced the knives across their chests. Yah, me's nostrils flared when the scent of their blood hit him. The glass window above cracked and he jerked forward, then turned to look at the window. I think a bullet just hit him. Another shot and he was hit again. Connolly and Jack ran towards me, but James was gone, knocked away with the sound of crashing marble. Thank God, Jasper was here. I waved Jack and Connolly off. Jack looked like he was going to rush to me and I communicated non-verbally that he could not blow this. Jasper could handle it, and who knew when the rest of those fuckers would show. I needed these guys gone. They couldn't help me now anyway. Connolly grabbed Jack and dragged him out the door. I mouthed go at him and he turned and left. Looking to see what Jasper was doing, I was met with a very bad sight. Edward fucking Cullen. Bella, I am so sorry. I will get you out of here, I swear. No, go kill the fucker. Kill him and then we can call an ambulance, which I sorely need right now considering I was bleeding out here. Instead, the idiot lifted me in his arms, causing even more pain to shoot through my leg, and jumped for the window. Of course James caught him by the foot and I was flying again. This time I hit the ground and nearly blacked out. I knew my leg was hanging at a weird angle and I probably broke a few more ribs. Edward was on the ground in the distance and James was in front of me. He lifted my wrist and bit. Oh fuck, he bit me. Edward grabbed him and threw him against a wall, I think. The two were talking, but I couldn't make out what they were saying over the haze of pain. Then Carlisle was next to Edward. Jasper and Emmett grabbed James and pulled him away by his arms. Alice was over me. She looked like she wanted to eat me and I was in too much pain to even make a sexual innuendo about it. Oh, fuck, she licked my blood off her fingers. Then the burning started. Fire. Acid running through my veins. Oh fuck, please no. I would rather die than go through eternity with cold skin and no tan. Not with this hair. God, please just let me die. Carlisle. Go Alice. Help Jasper and Emmett. I watched her go towards the two guys and she jumped on James's waist. With a twist, his head was gone. It didn't matter. This shit burned, making me forget about my crushed ribs, bleeding artery and shattered leg. Make it stop. I yelled at Carlisle. He must have wrapped a tourniquet around my leg. What can I do, Carlisle? Edward asked. Get it out. I screamed again as if this wasn't fucking obvious. You can let her change or try to draw out the venom. Make your decision quickly. She is losing blood. Much more, and she won't survive the amount you will have to draw out. Carlisle, I can't do that. I won't be able to stop. You have to. I have to hold this tourniquet, Edward. You will have to find the strength to stop. I wanted to pass out to make the burning stop, but I couldn't. I did hear that though. Edward was going to suck the blood out. He loved my blood. Heroin, remember. Let him hold the fucking tourniquet and you do it, doctor. Edward, make your decision. Oh fuck, he put his mouth on my wrist. Edward was drinking my blood. Fucking Carlisle. He wants me a vampire or dead. Considering he collects vampires, it shouldn't surprise me. Wait, the burning was stopping. No, it was there, I think. I'm dying. Somewhere in my ear I heard Ariel screaming my name. I saw fire. Then I saw darkness. The darkness eventually faded and the pain returned. I was lying in a hospital bed. Wow, I actually made it out of that alive. I knew once I opened my eyes, I would have to deal with everything. Deal with finding out about the extent of my injuries, dealing with Jack, Sasha and Ariel, deal with Edward Cullen, deal with crushing Charlie. I cracked my eyes open and was shocked to see I would also have to deal with Renee. Renee showed up. Death must be imminent. I must be dying slowly. Renee was smiling. This could mean I wasn't dying. No, it meant nothing. I could be dying and she would be smiling. No, she wouldn't. She loved me, I think. Hey baby. Hey mom. What's going on? Am I dying? No, you aren't dying. You nearly died. I can't believe you were so stupid. You tripped down 2 flights of stairs and fell through a second-story window. If Dr. Cullen and Edward hadn't been looking for you, you most likely would have bled to death. When the hell did you become so? I saw Edward pretending to sleep in a chair. Best to head this line of conversation off. Mom, what are you doing here? I came to take you home, baby. You are going to love Jacksonville. The beach is beautiful and... No, I survived. I had no idea if we got any information or body parts. I couldn't leave yet. I owed it to Charlie to stay if nothing else. Mom, I'm not moving to Florida. But we'll talk about it later when you are feeling better. I will go talk to the doctor about possible head injuries he may have missed. Is Charlie here? Yes. Do you want to see him? Yes. I need to apologize to him. And grovel. Groveling would be good. Let me go find him. Renee walked out and Edward was in front of me. You didn't kill me, I pointed out. Fucking Carlisle. No. Stopping was the hardest thing I had ever done, but the thought of living without you was too much. I would have jumped into the fire with James. James is dead. He will never bother you again. Bella, you need to move to Florida. It isn't safe for you to be near me. What are you talking about? You want me to leave? You're leaving me. No, you can't. I took a beating for this mission. I nearly died. I was nearly a casualty along with my dignity. Social life, sex life and style, and this fucker thinks he is off the hook. I haven't figured out how to kill him yet. Bella, I am not going anywhere. So long as it is safe for you. I will stay as long as you want me to. Well, you can't say things like that. Please don't make me flash you to get you to stay. I really don't want to do that, but I will if it means finding out how to kill you. I needed to know more. I still didn't know how many vampires were in the world. I needed to know more about the Italian vampires. Whitlock would help, but I needed Ed Ward because he could tell me the things Jasper was hiding if I could get him to open up more. There was still information I needed. I also had added Carlisle Cullen to my list of targets. That fucker is up to something. No way he should have let Edward drink my blood. His story about becoming a vampire was full of holes. I wanted to know everything. But first I wanted to talk to my dad and cried due to the pain I was currently in. I looked past Edward and saw my leg was in a cast from below my knee. I had IVs running in both arms and for some reason a nasal oxygen line even though I was having no problems breathing. I need to talk to my dad. I would like privacy if you don't mind. Get out, fucker. Of course. I won't be far. No. You need a break and honestly, I could use some time alone to deal with this. Just give me a few hours, okay? Whatever you need, love. He kissed my forehead, but I was in too much pain to care. 5 minutes went by before my door opened. Charlie. He had been crying. Very recently by the state of his eyes. Bella. I am so sorry. That was a surprise. Dad, I think I should be the one apologizing. I'm sorry I freaked out. I didn't mean what I said to you. You were right though. You shouldn't be stuck in Forks. I was so happy when you asked to move in with me. I never thought about what was best for you. You can do better. I know you will love it in Florida and... Dad, I want to live with you. I'm sorry. I really liked Edward and I freaked and I don't know why. I am not stuck in Forks and you have been great to live with. I am so sorry. I know I hurt you and I wish I could explain why, but I can't. Can you forgive me? You really want to come back, Bella? If you will have me. Living with you has been boring, so great. I have loved getting to know you. Please let me come back. Bella, of course I want you there, but give it some thought. I know Edward went after you to convince you to come back, but you need to give this serious thought. If you come back, then I don't want to run you off again. I won't. This has nothing to do with Edward. I want to be with you. It wasn't really a lie. I owed it to him. I hurt him and I needed to make it up to him. And I wasn't done with the Cullens. I'd be glad to have you, Bella. I would do anything in the world for you. Just promise me if you change your mind for any reason, you let me give you a ride to the airport. Don't run off on me again, kid. When Carlisle called me and you have been unconscious for 3 days. I had, shit. I was so scared and upset, and then just please talk to me. If you are unhappy, let me know and I will do anything in the world to make you happy. Just don't disappear on me, kid. I won't. I think you have some other visitors. Apparently, Renee's step-brother lives here. His daughter, your friend Ariel, she is here, and Jack's wife, Sasha. God, she is so hot. I whispered. What? Pretty. She is so pretty, don't you think? Yeah, anyway, I will give you some time. I'll be back in an hour. You want anything? Food? No, Dad. I'm not really hungry, just waking up and all. Just let me know. Anything, Bella. Anything at all. He kissed me on the forehead and it felt better than the cold dead lips that had just been there. Not 10 seconds after he walked out, Jack walked in, followed by Sasha and Ariel. Hey guys, how's it going? How is your face, Bella? Ariel asked. My face. It's probably the only part of me that doesn't hurt. Ariel slapped the shit out of me. Then she wrapped her arms around me, jarring my carefully positioned bow. And sending a fresh wave of pain through my leg. She was crying. I started crying. Don't you ever do something so stupid again, Bella. Please promise me. I can't do that, Ariel. I admitted. The fuck you can't. You pull any more cowboy shit like that again and I am sending you to a prison as a detainee. That was bullshit, Bella. Jack wasn't happy. Maybe you should stay quiet, Jack. We don't know where the vampires are. Whitlock has them out of the hospital. He will text me when they are close. Bella, I don't even know where to begin. Look at your sister. She has been a wreck. Sasha told me. I really looked at Ariel when she raised her head. She looked like hell. I'm sorry. Did you get, was there any left? After Cullen took you to the hospital, Jasper walked OU. The back where Connolly and I were parked. He tossed a hand in the car window and walked away. It worked. He wasn't happy and may kill you himself, but it worked. How is your chest? Remembering he and Connolly cutting themselves to distract James. They could have been killed. I've had worse. He could have killed you too, you know. You and Connolly. I was going to get you out of there one way or another. Luckily Cullen showed up and we thought he could hold him off till Jasper got there. Then you were bit, and you have any idea how close you were to becoming one of them. Edward nearly didn't stop. He actually didn't. Jasper had to pull him off of you. Fuck. How did Edward not hear your thoughts or Connolly's? Sasha and I taught you and Ariel to fight without thinking. You real. Why think Connolly wouldn't know how to do that? Edward got nothing. He was too focused on you to even notice our presence. So we have a body part. I said more to myself. And now we go to Florida. Ariel told me. Dad said I could move with you if you will just get out of Forks. I can't. Why not? Because there is a lot more information I can get. Plus I owe it to my dad. I used him to get close to Cullen, but I owe it to him. I'm going to stay. If you don't want to stay, I understand. I'm sure you have things going on and probably have to I don't know. But I understand, Jack. Bullshit. You stay, we stay. Ariel doesn't need this, Jack. I will decide what I need, Bella. You're right, there is more information you can get. You can work with Jasper and be the go-between. Others can figure out how to kill these things. I don't need the hows and whys. I just need the weapon. We are all staying and observing. But if you ever try to go rogue again, I pull you. No more bullshit, Bella. You take orders from me. Understand? Yeah. Got it, Jack. Believe me, I learned my lesson. Jack's phone buzzed. Jasper says he can keep Edward busy another 5 minutes. We are out of here, but we'll be around and in your ear listening. Connolly wants a word and then Eddie will be back. I love you, Bella. We all love you, Bella. Sasha whispered. She even had glistening eyes. Both kissed me on the cheek and Ariel hugged me again. Then I was alone. Connolly walked in. Hey cowboy. Hey cowgirl. I'm still trying to figure out if what you did was stupid or brave. I can be a little bit of both. I admitted. Guess we got something else in common besides us both loving pussy. I just got one thing to say and then I'll leave you alone. I've already been told to follow orders, Jason. That's not it. I want to say I'm sorry about what I said. I'll go to war with you any day, kid. Get better. Connolly walked out and I was alone. Wow, that just happened. Jason Connolly was impressed. I really was stupid. Spy Journal May. Dear Spy Journal, my leg is fucking killing me. I can't get this boot off for another month. My ribs have somewhat healed but I have to keep them wrapped. It's not comfortable. School hasn't been bad. Luckily, I was able to miss 2 weeks and had Edward do my homework. I have also taught him the best places to get sushi and he has been an excellent delivery boy. He really is a well-trained dog even though he insists on holding hands occasionally. Thank God he hasn't tried to kiss me anymore. The only problem is he won't leave me alone. I have been on bed res. And I can literally feel myself getting weaker. I haven't been able to sneak away and see Ariel. I haven't been able to work out. I haven't fired a weapon in so long I'm not sure if I could hit the side of a barn. Jack and his eggheads at Area 51 or wherever the fuck their home base is, have not been able to develop a weapon that can kill these fuckers. Speaking of the fuckers I am surrounded by, Alice stays up my ass practically all day and Edward monopolizes my nights. Jasper has not spoken to me, even after my little stunt. He may be a bit annoyed but mostly he just seems resigned that I am going to do what the fuck I want and if he doesn't want to be hunted to the ends of the earth, he will have to go along with it. Edward has given me a bit more information about vampires. Apparently, these bitches are all over the world and just as I feared the majority of them kill my peeps. According to Eddie the only ones they know about who feed from animals like the Cullens are some sort of cousins in Alaska. I really wasn't concerned about them until Edward let slip that they were some sort of succubae. I have to meet them. I mean succubae are basically vampire whores so you know they would probably be down for anything. Plus if they're that into sex the likelihood that they swing for both teams is high. Supposedly the blonde named Kate can cause electric shocks with a touch. The possibilities are endless. She is like a walking talking vibrator with breasts. The ultimate fuck you came last week. Eddie brought me to his house. Alice began primping my hair and dressing me in the lamest dress. I had a sneaking suspicion that Edward wanted to take me to prom but surely not. I had a broken fucking leg. Who the hell would take their girlfriend to a dance when she had a broken leg? Then I thought she may be giving me a makeover because he was planning to turn me into an eternal popsicle. I reasoned if he wanted that though, he would have let me turn in Phoenix. Thank God Hat bitch doesn't want me to be a vampire. My near experience becoming one of the undead sent shivers up my spine. I still have an ugly scar on my wrist where that fuckhead bit me. The scar was cold, all the time but didn't bother me much unless I actually touched it. Once this assignment was over, I planned to have a plastic surgeon take care of it. The fucker actually took me to prom. On a broken fucking leg. His excuse was he didn't want me to miss out on any human experiences. How about giving me more information on vampires around the world? How about telling me what Carlisle's real story is? According to Jack who has been in touch with Jasper, not even the Major knows Carlisle's real story other than he used to be in the Volturi and has indeed, to Jasper's knowledge, never partaken of human blood. The prom hurt. Instead of having the human experience of getting smashed and hanging with my fake friends, Edward took me behind the building, despite the rain and cool weather under so. Me covered wooden shed and danced with me. I asked him why he didn't let me change, and to my relief he explained that he didn't want me to be a vampire. Ariel told me to act like I wanted it, but I refused. No sense taking chances, and she admitted later she was a little buzzed when she suggested it. By the end of my night, I considered starting a Vicodin addiction due to the pain in my leg. The only interesting thing was the long-haired puppy from La Push showed up in the parking lot. He said his dad bribed him to come to the prom and convince me to break up with my boyfriend. He seemed embarrassed, but he did it anyway. Then he told me his dad said they, not he, but they, would be watching. I may have to take out this fucker to protect my cover. Would I be bummed about my first official kill being a handicapped man? Not really. I believe that people with disabilities should not be treated differently than anyone else. He could die like anyone else who compromised my mission. I hate Edward Cullen. If Dodo doesn't figure out how to kill him soon, I may try to take a can of hairspray and a lighter just to see if I can surprise him enough to send the flame into his mouth. It would be a long shot, but so worth it. Spy Journal June. Things are looking up this month. The boot came off and the doctor ordered rehab. At least I told Edward the doctor ordered rehab. He didn't, but it was too good an opportunity to pass up. Explaining to Edward that I didn't want to be around him sweating and basically not looking like a lady, he agreed that rehab should be a private time that he could take a advantage of and hunt while I took care of business. Jack got me a membership at a gym in Port Angeles and I drove the car bomb there every day. I ran for 30 minutes, then an hour, then worked my way up to 2 hours. It hurt, but I did it. There was a heavy bag I could practice strikes on, relieving some pent-up anger at the place I found myself in my life. Jack and even Connolly came a few times to spar with me. I also started free weights 3 times a week. At night I did push-ups and sit-ups in the bathroom with the shower running so Edward wouldn't suspect. Yes, I had to hide in the bathroom. From my fake boyfriend because he wouldn't leave me alone except when he was hunting or I was in the gym. Jasper met with Jack and Connolly in person and told them every single thing he knew about the Volturi. Jack sent me an email with all their information. This coven didn't fuck around. Esme had gotten better at cooking. I didn't vomit her food any longer. The Food Network was paying off. Shaw, RLIE brought food from the diner most nights and actually brought me a salad when I asked. He had even talked the cook into grilling chicken instead of burning it in batter. Alice constantly kept my ales healthy and I let her do my toenails because she wasn't bad and it was cheaper than going to a salon. Ariel and I actually got to swim in the ocean. The water wasn't as frigid as normal and it felt so nice. Before I came to Forks, the both of us could swim 3 miles. We were lucky to cover half that distance. We saw some idiots cliff diving in the distance and it looked like a blast, but sass. Ha walked out of the tree line and told us she would kick our asses. We didn't go cliff diving. Carlisle was still a bit standoffish. When Edward dragged me to the mansion, Emmett constantly wanted to play video games. This is what he does all day. Jasper had perfected his imitation of a statue. I had a stare-down contest with him and lost after 5 minutes. I tried everything. I even put 2 fingers up to my mouth and moved my tongue up and down between them while Alice had her back to me. Not even a grin. The man was good. I finally got Alice into a dressing room and saw her naked. She had a cute body, as I suspected. Short but slim with the perkiest little breasts and tight little ass. She wanted my opinion on a lacy thong and bra set she had picked up and then apologized for embarrassing me. Sweetie. That wasn't a blush brightening my face. Not a bad month at all. If I could just get rid of Edward. Spy Journal July. I fucking hate Edward Cullen. I swear I am going to burn him in that damn meadow. Spy Journal August. School started. I finally had a break from the Cullens. I thought I had a break. Edward is in every single one of my fucking classes. Despite the tricks I have taught him, I am so sick of him. He tried to kiss me 2 nights ago and I fake sneezed in his face. He wants to hold my hand or drape his cold arm around my shoulder at all times, even going so far as growling at Mike Newton. Scared the shit out of Newton. I actually found it sort of humorous until I realized how truly possessive this bitch was. I had no idea how I planned to get away from him. Jasper's words haunted me. He would never let me go. End of spy journal. I can't believe Charlie didn't put up more of a fight. I told him Alice wanted to have a birthday party at her house for me and he said fine. What the fuck? He doesn't give a damn if I'm not home for my 18th birthday. Even Renee called me this morning and wished me a happy birthday. She is the most self-centered person outside of myself I know, and she took the time to dial a phone. 5 minutes of talking to Alice and he was fine with me disappearing for the night. He didn't buy me a present either. I had to steal his credit card and buy some CDs I wanted and a new hunting knife from Newton's I had seen. Act like you don't want presents. Remember you are humble and go fuck yourself, Jack. I whispered. At times I wondered if he was really there or I had truly developed schizophrenia and he was a hallucination. Is a voice in your head a hallucination? Or no, maybe I will ask Sasha later. It may be called something else. Edward had his arm around me in English today. He was talking about killing himself when he thought James might kill me. He talked about breaking one of the Volturi laws and have them rip him to pieces. Then he quoted Romeo and Juliet when the professor asked him if he was paying attention. Listening to him quote Romeo and Juliet, I had an epiphany. I had gotten everything from him. There was nothing else he knew. I didn't even think he was holding back any longer. He just didn't know anything else. Carlisle was a stone wall. Charming as always but dodged every question I had. Alice kept hinting that she saw me as a vampire and we would be best friends forever, causing Ariel to curse into my ear for 5 minutes. Emmett called me his little sister yesterday. Esme told me I was her daughter. Rosalie was never going to give it up to me. It was time to get out. I pretended to go to the bathroom and saw Jasper in the hall. I slipped him a note that he grabbed the second Edward H. Ad turned to growl at Newton because of some random thought he probably had, I'm sure, about writing me in the back of his daddy's stock room. The note was simply one sentence. Get me the fuck out of this. After the next class one found a note in my locker. It had 2 simple words. Paper cut. Done deal. No, I couldn't do that. Alice may see it. Still, it wasn't a bad idea. But how could I get a paper cut? Fuck it. Like everything else, I will play it by ear. That night Alice dressed me in something my grandmother, God rest her soul, would have worn. Then I had to walk down the stairs. Don't forget to stumble a bit. Ariel instructed me. Fuck that. I was doing this with my head held high. Holy shit, they really decorated the mansion. Streamers, a happy 18th birthday sign, the nice crystal at the table and a huge cake only I was going to eat. And gifts. Gift bags and wrapped gifts. Our gift is already out in your truck, Bella. Emmett told me. Your stereo sucked so we got you a new system. Thank you, Emmett and Rose. You shouldn't have. You should have bought me a new car. Don't you vampires have enough lying around? A new stereo in my truck is like giving a diamond necklace to a warthog. It's a pretty necklace but it's still on a warthog. Here you are, Bella. Carlisle handed me a box and I shook it slightly, disappointed it did not sound like a diamond necklace I could pawn. Maybe it was cash, or a gift card with no limit. Opening it up, I saw plane tickets. Can you send out more mixed signals, Carlisle? Do you want me dead, gone, or just a booty call for your baby boy? They are so you can see your mother. The tickets are open-ended so you may go whenever you wish. Thank you, Carlisle, Esme. I even broke my stone facade and gave what I think was a slight smile. You have to open ours next, Bella. Alice said, practically hopping while I thought of the time I saw her naked little body and had to act so shy. I bet it's more vintage designer clothes. Yay, Ariel commented. I agreed. Jasper handed me the gift. I looked at the gift. Fuck it. I unwrapped the gift and slid my finger quickly over a paper seam. Ow, paper cut, I whispered, turning to look at what my actions had wrought. I saw Jasper in the very back. He winked at me and I grinned. Jasper came for me and Edward hit me, sending me flying back into glass. Wow, this brought back memories. Jasper was straining to get to me, eyes black and looking very hungry. Carlisle, Emmett and Edward were holding him back. Rosalie, Esme and Alice's eyes just turned black as well. It was just a fucking paper cut. Then I felt the slight burn and the wetness. Looking at my palm, I saw a good-sized gash across it. It was bleeding quite a bit. Bella, what the fuck did you do? Jack asked. Hawk, Ty, get in that fucking house now. No, I told them, hoping the Cullens thought I was yelling at Jasper. Shit, Edward was glaring at me. Come on Eddie, you already had my blood once. Haven't you gotten used to it? Oh shit, he knows what it tastes like now. I bet he wants more heroin. Maybe this wasn't a great idea. Ty, blow a charge outside, distract them. I'm on my way, Jack yelled in my ear. Stay back, I told him. I suppose the Cullens thought I was speaking to them because the room cleared. Only Carlisle was left. Fuck, this can't be good. Let me see your hand, Bella. I can get that bandaged. It looks worse than it actually is. Thankfully Carlisle didn't try to kill me. He actually put some suture bandages and wrapped it pretty securely after cleaning the cut. I'm sorry I ruined everything. I lied. Jasper is my new all-time hero. The guy is a freaking genius. If I was straight, he would so be my kind of guy. I thanked Carlisle and drove home slowly, not seeing any of the Cullens. I would imagine they were sucking deer somewhere. Charlie was in his chair when I returned home. Hey Bells, have a good night. Best night I have had in a very long time. I told him. At least I hoped so. If I was on the same wavelength as Jasper, this would work. All he has to do is keep his thoughts to himself and play on Eddie's guilt for putting me in a life-threatening situation again. Glad to hear you had fun. I'm going to turn in. Night. Night Dad. Happy birthday Bella. Hey, I got you a little something. Got a small cake. You want some? 18 is a big day. Hey, what is with the big bandage on your arm? I relaxed for a bit and then went upstairs to take off this fucking dress. When I opened my door, I had a bit of a surprise. Ariel was in my room, the sneaky little bitch. Ariel slapped me. That shit was getting old. Bitch, I deserved it the last time, but that shit is getting old. I'm swinging back next time it happens. Bring it. That was fucking stupid. No way you didn't do that on purpose. We could have gotten rid of Cullen without you risking your fucking life. Do you have a fucking death wish? How bad is your arm? He threw you into a fucking glass table. Hawk had an RPG aimed at that fucking place. Why? How did they know something? I stopped before I admitted that I knew what I was doing. Yes, they did know you were up to something. Everyone saw it coming. We get it. You have squeezed the bitch for everything he had and were ready to get rid of him. But seriously, this was the plan you come up with. Bleeding in front of a family of vampires. It was supposed to be a paper cut. Eddie threw me into the table. Jasper wouldn't have let me get hurt. He could have taken them all down if he wanted to. Jasper, he attacked you. No, he didn't. We had it sort of planned. As much as we can plan around his wife. He gave me the idea, and when we looked at each other I knew, and I played my part. Things weren't exactly smooth, but it could have been worse. How pissed is Uncle Jack? Ariel seemed to deflate. He's not really upset. I mean, he is pissed that you pulled another stunt like this, but I think he is really relieved. Bella, I'm listening to the Cullens right now. Edward is ranting about the danger he has brought to your life. He wants the family to leave. Alice, Esme and Emmett are arguing against it, and Rosalie and Carlisle are for it. Jasper isn't there, but I am pretty sure he can influence the others to leave. Jack informed me. Thank God. Thanks, Uncle Jack. Look, it was supposed to be a simple paper cut. I know, kid. Just relax. Stay low. Wait for him to come to you and say he is leaving, and then we can get you out of Forks. Out of Forks? No, Jack, I'm staying. I already started my senior year, and considering what I did to Char last spring, I'm not going to leave. You guys can get out of here and I will stay. It's just another 7 months. I can do that. You sure, kid? Yeah, as much as it kills me, I'm sure. I can head to Florida for college. I think without Edward Cullen in my life it will be bearable. Ariel pulled a portable earpiece out of her coat. I'm staying too, Dad. Ariel told him. Ariel, I'm staying. Bella and I deserve some fun. It's our senior year. I'm tired of being homeschooled, and we are going to stay together, even if it is in hell. Hawk can stay with me, while you and Sasha. No, until we find a weapon that can kill these bastards we can work from here. Ty, and Connolly can track the Cullens and start investigating the Italians. Looks like we are going to be one happy family. Soon as Cullen is gone, Ariel can enroll. Just try not to blow up the school, you two, please. The two of us jumped into each other's arms. Thank you, Daddy. Thank you, Uncle Jack. I'll never call you Dodo again. Bella. Fuck. Charlie. Edward Cullen slamming into my wall. He doesn't notice. My girl and he does. Ariel slipped into the closet and I threw some headphones on and started singing. Charlie opened the door and smiled, waved and walked out. Idiot didn't even notice my headphones weren't attached to a stereo or my phone. No way he knows that wireless headphones exist. The next day Eddie wasn't in school. None of them were. Oh my god, it worked. Jack told me at lunch that they had cleared the house. Please tell me Eddie is leaving with them. If they cleared the house, he obviously isn't planning on staying, right? The next day none of them were at school again. How could they be? I mean, their caravan of cars left last night. All except one. A fucking Volvo. I was in a bad mood because of this little fact. Surely, he wasn't staying behind, right? Then I arrived home. Eddie was waiting for me. This could be good or bad. Considering he only had a few more facial expressions than I did, it was hard to tell. Today he had the Mr. Tortured monster look out. Edward. Hello Bella. We need to talk. Say it. Say you are leaving, you little bitch. Sure. Come inside. I think it would be better if we have this conversation in private. Your father is coming home early. Would you follow me? I was on guard instantly, then I relaxed. No way this pussy kills me. He has had plenty of chances. Right. Fuck it. Connolly has a scope on him. I'm in the tree line. Try to talk him into moving there. I will be able to quiet my thoughts. I'm pretty sure if you can keep him talking, I can put one in his mouth and see if the tracer can catch something on fire. Sounds good, Jack. Where do you want to go? I was thinking we could take a walk in the woods, behind your home. Why? I suppose my face may have slipped. He put Mr. Shocked face on. Bella, I would never harm you. Please, just follow me. It is best we have this conversation without roaming eyes or ears. Fine, it was worth the risk. He could have killed me in my sleep if he wanted to. We walked way too far considering he just wanted to have a conversation away from people. Finally drama queen stopped. Bella, we have to leave. Oh shit. By we you mean, I am not going with this fucker. Jasper is going to have to kill him. I mean me and my family. My family has already left. I stayed behind to say goodbye. That's a relief. Why are you leaving? Thank you, Jasper. You are a god among undead men. Carlisle is supposed to be 10 years older than he is. People are starting to notice. So what happened with Jasper? Worked. I couldn't tell him that though. Shut up, Bella. It was nothing I didn't always suspect, and nothing compared to what could have happened. No kidding. My face was still sore from when Ariel slapped me. I am so sparring with that bitch and taking her down. You just don't belong in my world, Bella. So you don't want me to come. Say it, Eddie. Confirm it. I don't want you to come. You don't want me. Say it, bitch. You aren't going to stalk me for the rest of my life. Say it. No. Oh God. It felt like a weight had been lifted from my chest. I hadn't realized how happy those words would make me. The possibilities were endless now. This changes things, I said in relief. I could cut my hair, wear the clothes I wanted, I could join the volleyball team. The season just started. All right then, I told him in my best resigned voice. No reason to make him suspect that I didn't give a fuck completely. He may think something is up. Then again, he is fucking clueless, so I doubt it. But if it's not too much to ask, can you at least promise me something? Don't do anything reckless. For Charlie's sake. Reckless. Bitch, I am going to party my fine ass off. I am going to tear this fucking backwoods town to the ground. And I will promise you something in return. This is the last time you will see me. I won't come back and you can go on with your life without any interference from me. It will be like I never existed. You promise? I asked to be sure this unreal experience was actually happening. A tear fell down my cheek from joy. Bella, you are just not good for me. Wait a minute. Fuck this. I'm not good enough for you. This bitch is out of his mind. I'm just sorry I let this go on for so long. With that said, Eddie was gone from my life. I stood a bit in shock for a moment until I heard Jack's voice. Congratulations, Phoenix. Mission accomplished. Oh my god, I fucking did it. I took off running. I didn't know why, I just wanted to remind myself that I was alive. I was shouting for joy. I was literally losing my mind. I had never been this happy in my life. This beat the first, second and third time I had sex. I couldn't stop laughing while I was sprinting. I jumped over fallen logs, ran up trees, did backflips. I could do backflips now. Nobody was watching me. I ran so recklessly that I actually tripped over a root I didn't see and landed on my ass. I didn't care. I lay on the ground on my back and shouted my joy to the heavens. The rain fell on me and I opened my mouth letting it in. He was gone. He was really gone. I'm not sure how long I lay there, crying tears of joy. I thought about the beating I took from James, the clothes I had to wear, the sex in Florida I missed. None of it mattered. This mission was over. Bella, your dad is freaking out. You've been laying there for hours. I understand you are happy, but come on kid, your dad has a search party looking for you. Sasha is 50 yards away. Get up, tell your dad you are okay and sneak over tonight to party. I'll even let you and Ariel have the good stuff. Fine, I sighed. Wait, Sasha said quietly. Holy shit, what? Jack asked her. Jack, there is a wolf in the woods. A very big fucking wolf. It's completely black. Bella, do you have your gun? I can't get a clean kill shot because of a damn tree in my way. No, I don't have my gun. There went my joy. I survived vampires and now a giant wolf was going to take me out. I did have a knife and began pulling my right jean leg up, lying very still. Jack, this son of a bitch just turned into a man. Sasha told me. A fucking werewolf. Yeah Jack, a fucking werewolf. He is walking up to Bella. Should I take him out? Can you hear his thoughts? Yes, he is looking for Bella. He is one of the guys fro. The reservation Charlie sent to look for her. He wants to take her back. No, do not kill him. No, go on the target. Bella, you alright? Alright. Was I alright? I started laughing again. I was found by a fucking werewolf. Of course I was. It wouldn't ruin my good mood though. I didn't give a damn anymore. I was going to party. Forks was about to meet the real Bella Swan. I felt myself in some very warm arms. I guess this was the wolf man. Bella, my name is Sam Yulee. Are you okay? Am I okay? He's gone. I shouted. I'm going to take you back to your father. No, you don't understand. He's gone. Am I the only one who feels the euphoria that has taken over the universe? I didn't even give a damn that a half-naked dude who spends part of his time as a big dog was carrying me. The tears of joy wouldn't stop. Bella, oh, Dad, I guess I was back. She is okay, Charlie. Cold from being in the rain but fine. She kept repeating he's gone. I think, who's gone? The Cullens, Charlie. They left. All of them moved. Wheelchair guy informed my daddy. Take her inside. The doctor is inside. We need to get her warmed up. Warmed up? I wouldn't have a corpse sniffing my panties tonight. Doesn't get much warmer than that. I started laughing. I couldn't stop. I don't know if this was a delayed psychotic reaction to the events of the last 7 months or I didn't know. I was just so happy I couldn't stop laughing. She must be in shock from grief. Let's get her inside, Charlie whispered in my ear. I know you must be devastated by Edward leaving, but we will get through this. Just try to calm down. I laughed even louder. Edward Cullen was gone. Fuck him and fuck werewolves. I was getting my life back. I woke up this morning with dread in my heart. Another school day in this God-forsaken town with a corpse draped over me and his walking dead family talking to me every time I turned around. Then it hit me. Last night, Charlie insisting I change into dry clothes while I continued my laughing fit. Finally calming down enough to take a hot shower and walking downstairs to apologize to everyone, at Jack's insistence, for my getting lost in the woods on a stroll to clear my head after being dumped by a boy. Billy Black looked so smug until I whispered in his ear that we would be watching him. He didn't look so smug then. I remembered Sam Yulee's pitying face. I patted his cheek and told him to cheer up. He looked at me like I was the one who turned into a big dog. Wait a minute, Sam Yulee, werewolf. I saw my wet clothes in a pile on the floor of the corner of my room. Oh my god, it wasn't a dream. I jumped out of bed and ran to the window to see the drive. No fucking Volvo. Sweet Jesus, it wasn't a dream. I whispered. No, it wasn't. Morning Bella. Morning Uncle Jack. I need to talk to you about some things at our place. We also need to take care of a procedure. Think you can ditch or fake an illness or something? Yeah, we getting drunk. I hoped I would convince Sasha to join me in the hot tub. Now was my chance to strike, or at least get to oogle her body. If our legs happen to brush under the water, then hey, these things happen. Nothing Uncle Jack could get mad about. Nope, least not yet. You're going under, kid. As soon as your dad leaves, get over here. What do you mean under? Shit, I hope he wasn't putting me in some witness protection program or worse. We are knocking you out. Have a simple procedure to get taken care of. Aren't you tired of the voices in your head? I'm getting it out. For reals, kid. Get your ass over here. Already have a bed, equipment and a doc and nurse here. Whole thing from knocking you out to bringing you around should take about 6 hours. We talk after that. You go home and relax and I bring Sasha and Ariel over tonight and explain to Charlie that we have moved here so you and Ariel can be close. He met us in Phoenix and knows how tight you two are. This is so great. I'll get rid of him and be there in an hour. I didn't bother changing, racing down the stairs and swinging around into the kitchen, scaring the hell out of Charlie and making him drop his spoon in his bowl of cereal before it reached his mouth. Hey, how ya doing, Daddy? Bella, I didn't think you would be up so early. Are you kidding? It's a great day to be alive. The rain is falling, the birds are hiding, there are a lot of trees and moss. What more can a girl ask for? Why aren't you dressed for work? I was going to take off today and keep an eye on you. After yesterday and last night, are you okay? Am I okay? I am the queen of the fucking world. Put me on the front of the Titanic and watch me fly. Yeah, sorry about the whole getting lost thing. Won't happen again. I just thought I recognized a tree on the way back and then it turned out to be a different tree, so I took a left when I should have taken a right and zigged when I should have zagged. I got tired and found a nice place to relax and just kind of dozed off. My bad. Anyway, I feel great. You should go to work. Are you going to school? Oh no, I don't really want to face the whole question barrage I'm going to get in and I probably need to stay warm today and relax, make sure I don't get pneumonia or anything contagious from my exposure to the elements. Hell, I may take 2 days off. Oh, I guess that would be alright. Wasn't asking Charles if you are sure you're alright. You seemed a bit hysterical last night. You wouldn't stop laughing. Sam said you just kept mumbling, "He's gone," over and over again. Do you want to talk about it? About what? I asked. Surely this man did not want to talk to me about boys. About, Edward leaving. I know, it's great, isn't it? I let slip before I could pull it in. Great. Bella, you two have dated for quite a while and from what I understand he sprung this on you with no warning. You don't have to be strong, you can talk to me. Or maybe if you aren't comfortable talking to me, I can fly you to Renee for the weekend and talk to her or something. I realize I'm not great at these things, but I want to try to be. I don't know what I'm talking about, do I? He was so sweet for trying. I kissed him on his cheek and gave him a hug. Daddy, I love you for wanting to talk to me, but honestly I'm 18. It was just a boyfriend. Teenagers break up all the time. No big deal. Your little angel happens to enjoy sex with other women without any strings attached, but you don't need to know that yet. Of course I need to eventually tell him I was gay, so there won't be no misunderstandings or misguided hopes for grandchildren, but then he would question why I dated Edward and that would lead down a path of questions he couldn't know the answer to. Even if I could tell him, I wouldn't. I don't want him to know I moved in with him for an assignment. At least I had a clear conscience about staying with him. Okay then, I guess I will get ready for work. I'm glad you are taking this so well, Bella. Quote, you have a great day and be careful out there. Always am right. Ha, I beat you there. Yeah, he was a bit predictable and I was a bit elated today. An hour later and Charlie was shouting goodbye as he left. I ran to my truck and started it up, ready to. The fucker wouldn't start. I popped the hood and was slightly annoyed to see Daddy Dearest had detached my battery wires. The shit is on now. Jack is about to add destruction of police property to my list of crimes covered by diplomatic immunity. Reattaching the wires in 10 seconds, I was on my way to Jack's. I walked in and instead of being hit by Ariel I was actually hugged. Sasha hugged me too, her perfect breasts pressing against mine as I let my arms slide down her back to her perfect ass right before Jack grabbed me, pulling me off of her and into his own hug. Cock blocker. Ty, Connolly and Hawk were sitting in the living room and began applauding when I walked in. I gave a bow and asked where the fucking doctor was. 6 hours later I felt like I had been hit by a truck but was slowly starting to come around. My ear was pretty sore, the same as it was when that damn comm was buried in it. Once I had regained my faculties I was able to walk into the living room. Only Sasha, Jack and Ariel were there. Where did the other three stooges go? Ty and Connolly managed to put trackers on all the vehicles while you were having your birthday party. They are going to Connecticut to keep an eye on the Cullens simply and see if they make contact with any other vampires we don't know yet. Hawk is wiring the mansion here for sound in the event they come back and setting up explosive packs in the walls in case we ever need to blow the place up in a hurry. Won't Edward hear Ty's thoughts? Connolly could keep quiet. Something told me this was impossible for Ty. Edward isn't there. He left his car at the California-Mexico border and ran across. I have tried to contact Whitlock about his possible location but Whitlock has changed his number. He sent a text to me before he did saying he fulfilled his end of the bargain. We don't need him anyway and he is right. Eddie will eventually come back to the family. Quote, and if he comes back here, we deal with it. You won't have to go back to him, Bella. That op is over, I promise. That op, yeah, look, I know what you are thinking. Werewolves, right? You want me to get into Yuli's good graces. Or Billy Black's kid, John. Jack corrected. Who gives a fuck what his name is? Good point. The answer is no, I do. NT want you near any fucking werewolves. I couldn't take it if something else happened to you because of me, kid. Another friend of mine is visiting La Push for the long term to gather information and observe only. We may need you to ask questions eventually and see if you can mine any info from Billy Black, but you will not be posing as any damn wolf's girlfriend. Thank you, Jack. I could just wheel Billy into the woods and beat him until he talks. I offered. An interesting proposition, but something tells me he wouldn't talk, and with his disappearance your father would become involved. Saint not to take a risk of killing him right now. You found out everything about the vampire world and never hurt Edward Cullen. You are a natural at this, Bella. If we need you we will let you know. Are you going to let your dad know you are gay? No, it would lead to too many questions. I had the same thought. I suppose you are ready to get at least some of your life back though. Take tomorrow off like you told Charlie, and Sasha will take you and Ariel shopping, on me. Then Ariel can start school with you Monday. Also you are to carry this at all times. Jack handed me a small white device hat looked like a very small hearing aid. This is a portable comm unit like the rest of us wear. It's just like the one you had planted, but this can be removed. Use it if you need it. Sasha or I have one activated at all times of the day. I'll have your new iPhone X tomorrow and it will be secure as well, so use that at all times. You're the bestest uncle in the whole world. So, I know you have been digging. What have you found out about Yuli? It's been less than a day, so not much. Phone records indicate he calls a Jared Cameron and Paul Lahote several times a week and his utility bills are paid for by the tribe. He doesn't appear to have a job, but he lives in a house worth about $70 grand that he owns outright according to tax records. I'll know more when my friend Dante reports in. Hat's just the stuff Sasha could dig up last night. I glanced at Ariel. She was sickly pale, same skin tone as me as a matter of fact. She met my eyes. What the hell could she be so? Did you say Paul Lahote? I blurted out. Yeah, you know him. Ariel's eyes were very big. Sasha's were as well. I rolled my eyes slightly. Like I would tell Jack a damn thing. No, I just thought I heard John Mendy on a Peter Lahote once at the beach while Ariel was helping me flirt with him to get information on the cold ones, remember? Yeah, I heard the recording. I don't remember anything about a Peter or Paul Lahote. No, Bella, it was when you two were in La Push for the first time together. I think you may have met him at the diner. His name was Paul. Sasha helped out. That's it. Thank you, Sasha. Yeah, we said hi briefly. Ariel, you were with Bella. Do you remember meeting him? No, I guess I was in the bathroom while she was meeting him. Ariel told him while glaring at me. I couldn't hold back a grin. She was so much fun to fuck with. Anyway, we think he is a possible wolf suspect along with this Cameron. Nothing you need to worry about though. If we need info we will let you know so long as it is safe. How is the whole developing a weapon to kill the fairies thing going? I asked. We did manage to blow off one of the fingers from the hand. Unfortunately it took a bullet the size of a tank shell, loaded with uranium and has to be mounted to a tripod because it is too heavy to carry, so the target would have to be absolutely still. Also whoever is within 50 meters of it when fired will probably die of radiation poisoning in an hour or less. So not good then. Damn it. No, but we will get there. They aren't indestructible, just very, very fucking hard. Standard armor P. Irsing round do nothing but several avenues are being explored. Don't worry about it. Enjoy your senior year. I'll drive you home and you can tell Charlie we moved down and are coming for dinner. I'll even bring dinner. I'm sure he is sick of casseroles by now. Sounds great. See you girls later. Ariel, you should throw some water on your face. You look so sick and I'm the one that just came out of anesthesia. That's true, Ariel. Are you sick, baby? No, daddy. I just think the stress Bella has put me through over the past few months because of her stupid stunts is beginning to catch up with me. Ariel was not giving me an I love you look. I should probably stop fucking with her. That night Jack showed up, true to his word. Charlie reintroduced himself to Jack, Sasha and Ariel and looked less than comfortable with Hawk. I didn't realize that 1. Charlie had not met Hawk in Phoenix and 2. that Jack would make Hawk's introduction as Ariel's bodyguard, pissing off both her and me. After a nice dinner I walked the 4 out and Ariel and I cursed Jack's name, and told him we would simply kill Hawk in his deep lumbering sleep if he showed up at school or any time we went out. Jack of course argued while Hawk stood there and watched but said nothing as usual. Finally Sasha calmed everyone down by promising me and Ariel that she would take care of it. The next day we went to Seattle, no Hawk or Jack in sight. Not having his voice in my head was wonderful. I was seriously beginning to wonder if I would ever feel like I didn't have schizophrenia again. First stop was a salon. I had 10 pounds of hair cut off, lightened to a shade of darker brown with red highlights, styled to hang just below my shoulder that could part to cover the left side of my face if I wanted, but still side to brush back or put it up for training in seconds. The next stop was a mall and then a few boutiques and higher-end sporting goods stores. I am pretty sure between the 3 of us we spent nearly $10,000 on Jack's card. I of course was doing well considering I had been making $6 grand a month for the past 6 months and hadn't paid for a single thing in my life, but Jack got me into this and he could get me out. Ariel and I both had spray tans. The only difference is that I had a very specific part of my skin covered in preparation for my last stop. The last and final shop was a tattoo shop. Sasha practically begged Ariel not to get another one or any piercings back yet, and finally Ariel agreed. When Ariel had gotten her Grim Reaper tattoo, the only reason I didn't get a tat was because I couldn't come up with an idea. Her idea was amazing but it was hers. I wanted my own. Now I had one. I lay on my stomach while the artist inked a beautiful red, bloody, phoenix rising from the flames, at the base of my spine. Luckily the jeans I had on were so low cut they didn't interfere with the tat, and my new tee barely covered my abs, much less covered my ink. I also had my tongue and navel pierced. The body piercer warned me about the pain and I told her I had dealt with a lot more pain than she could give me. I didn't flinch when either needle went through me. When we arrived back at Ariel's, Jack took one look at me and smiled. There is my niece. I missed you, bitch. Then he looked at Ariel. He tried to open her jaw and look in her mouth until she bit his finger and walked away while he cursed and held his digit. Ariel bites hard, as my ear has found out in many training sessions. The look on Charlie's face when I arrived home that night was priceless. Luckily his face I'd frozen long enough in one position that I was able to snap a photo with my phone. You look nice, Bells. Thanks, Dad. So that's a different look for you. Actually this is pretty much what I looked like in Phoenix. I just toned it down a bit when I came to Forks, small town and all. But I feel like I gotta be me, you know. Yeah, I guess is that a what is did you get your belly button pierced? He is observant. Finally. Yep. Got my tongue pierced too. Wanna see? I stuck my tongue out and once again the look on his face was so comical I Snapchatted a photo of him to Ariel and Sasha. You didn't that hurt? Not really. I guess yeah a little. Compared to having my leg shattered it was a walk in the park. Do you want to hear about how they do it? God no. Okay. I probably should have warned you I was going back to my old style I guess you could say. I realize it can be a bit much but with Edward gone I just feel so free, you know what I mean. Yeah he did kind of smother you, I suppose. I'm just taken back a bit but you look beautiful, not that you haven't always I just mean. I decided to put him out of his misery. Daddy, could you please help me take these bags upstairs? Plus I have 8 more bags in Ariel's car outside. Her car, yeah, I'm just going to pick her up in the morning, show her around the area, and such. Then we will probably hang out here tomorrow. Are you going to be here? I have a surprise I got for you today. Bought it myself. I told him proudly. How did you pay for a gift for me? Summer job the summer before I came here. You have been so good to me I wanted to pay you back. It's being installed tomorrow so make sure you are gone fishing or something. Installed. Yep. Company is coming down from Seattle. Should be here about 10 a.m. so go have fun with your handicapped friend and relax. Oh okay. So I guess I will grab the weight did you say 8 bags of clothes? Yeah, the ones I had burned up in a tragic fire. At least they are about 2. Do you know where a furnace is that I could use? I will look into it. Daddy seemed taken aback. Perhaps I should have done this more subtly. Fuck it, too late now. I grabbed one bag while he grabbed a couple more and started up the stairs. What the fuck? Oh shit. Charlie said fuck. I wonder what his problem is. I hope he didn't get the lingerie bag. When you got a tattoo? Oh yeah. Yeah. Great artwork huh? It's a phoenix. You got a tattoo. Yeah. I thought we just covered that. There goes those observation skills I had given him credit for earlier. How did you do that? Why? I shrugged my shoulders. I always wanted one and had to wait until I turned 18. I turned 18 and got one. Pretty simple actually. You don't like it. I gave him my best sad face. The stone facade was breaking a minute at a time the farther away Edward was. I may have a genuine smile by morning, one that doesn't hurt every time I use it. It's just a surprise is all. You seem a lot tanner also. How? Spray tan, Dad. Just about all I have to work with and it really is healthier than all the Arizona rays I soaked up. Now I have had a long day of shopping and arranging surprises for you. At least a big one. So let's get these bags unloaded and get some sleep. I'm exhausted. Okay Bella. Oh and Dad. Yes. The bags that say Cindy's. Let me handle those. You don't want to know, trust me. He gulped. No problem. That went better than expected. I slept like a newborn baby. I didn't even hear Charlie's Saturday morning 6 a.m. alarm go off. Jack wasn't in my ear telling me good morning. I woke at 10 a.m. when the doorbell rang. I threw on a pair of yoga pants and a sports bra and made my way downstairs, pleased to see my contractors had arrived on time. Showing them to the backyard, I pointed out the area I wanted the small building and how I wanted the hot tub in the middle with decking around it. This way it would be warm year-round no matter how cold it was outside. Yeah, I was getting Charlie a hot tub. Okay I was getting me a hot tub but damn it if I was going to live here I needed some type of warm water outside the shower. The guys were good. I walked inside so they would stop staring at me and watched from my bedroom window for a bit. When Ariel called I picked her up and when I returned I was glad to see the small wooden build. Ing was complete and the hot tub appeared to be filling with water. Looked like the filtering system was where I wanted it so it couldn't be seen from the back door of the house. All in all not a bad day. So what is the plan? We can't get into the tub because of your new ink for a few days. What do you want to do? Ariel asked me. I shrugged my shoulders. Watch a movie. Not in the mood for lesbian porn, Bella. We can spar. Yeah till I hit you in your lower back and you scream at me for ruining your new tattoo even though that is exactly what you did to me and it had no effect on mine. Target practice. Where? We can hike behind the house and make us a spot. Set up some paper targets. Use silencers. No one will be any wiser. Done deal. Ariel and I spent the rest of the afternoon setting up a gun range in the woods behind Charlie's house. It was fun, a nice break from the mundane. We managed to fire a few clips and I was glad to see that time off had not made me lose my touch. She was better right now, but with a little practice I would be back to form in no time. Charlie arrived home at 6 to see the two of us waiting on him with a home-cooked meal. It was cooked at Jack's home anyway. Ariel insisted I learn to cook because she refused to do all our cooking in college. Apparently, she would be tutoring me on meals that don't require me touching raw meat because it is disgusting. Once we ate, I blindfolded Charlie and walked him out to my new hot tub room. To say he was surprised would be an understatement. Hell, he couldn't talk for 10 minutes. Once he made to come to grips with our new home addition, he seemed happy. I pointed out the therapeutic effects of a hot tub for his back and glossed over the party effects I would be experiencing. Ariel spent the night and we ate a pint of chocolate chip ice cream and then did 200 crunches to make ourselves feel better. Sunday morning we drove to La Push, Hawk following us of course, doing a poor job of staying hidden, and went for a run through the forest, zigzagging and losing him easily. "What the fuck is that?" I heard Ariel ask, stopping our stride. I followed her gaze and holy shit, Sasha wasn't kidding. Those are big-ass wolf tracks. Looks like they do run on 4 legs. Judging by the length between strides I would say they would probably be 7 feet long. Which would probably put them around 5'6" or 6 foot. About the size of a full-grown horse. Ariel agreed. "Look at the damn imprint of those paws. Damn things are fucking huge." I whispered. "I know. Hate to get hit in the face with one of those things. Probably scar a person for life if they survived. Let's get out of here. I don't like being out here, knowing they might run through and our guns are 4 miles away." Ariel had a point. I laid down next to them for perspective while Ariel snapped a few photos to text to Jack and we left. We took our time getting back and I made some sort of salmon pat. Why, that only needed to be baked in the oven and heated corn on the cob in water. It didn't seem so bad. She told me she would teach me to make pasta later this week. I figure if Esme can do it, it can't be that hard. Then came Monday morning, showtime. Ariel was wearing a black leather miniskirt with red leggings underneath covered by black stiletto boots and a red zip top with a black leather vest. Not bad. I had on brown cowboy boots over my very low black skinny jeans, and an Arizona Diamondbacks female jersey that fit me like a second skin. Not easy to find in Seattle. Makeup adorning my face. It was almost like I was seeing myself for the first time and remembering how damn hot I was. "You ready, bitch? Let's go, sister. Time to introduce ourselves to Forks High School." Ariel drove, while I strapped my hunting knife to my ankle under my boot. I'm thinking tomorrow will be a leather day, miniskirt or pants I hadn't decided on yet, but I had a killer suede vest I couldn't wait to try out. We parked in the spot usually reserved for the car bomb. It warmed my heart to see the Cullen spots empty. Of course, before Ariel could put the top over her convertible, everyone in the parking lot was staring at us. "These little bitches are all looking at us," she said, a hint of amusement in her voice. I knew she wanted to play. Damn straight they are. I wish we had one of those wireless speakers so we could play entrance music. "Just remember to walk slow." "Why?" she asked. I shrugged my shoulders. "Vampires do it. Why shouldn't we get to?" The two of us walked straight through the middle of the parking lot. Heads held high, not meeting anyone's eyes but walking slow enough that they all saw us. Yeah, we knew how to make an entrance. Once inside, I took my sis to the office to get her schedule. "This isn't right," I told the bitch behind the desk. "I'm sorry, dear. Ariel's schedule isn't the same as mine." "Well, there weren't enough spaces in your classes too." Edwa Road Cullen was in every single one of my classes and he is gone. "Look at your computer. Start typing and put her Edward spots, comprende?" "Well, I don't think students can dictate." I glared at her. Ariel leaned over the counter and looked her in the eyes, giving her the patented "I may look sweet but I will gut you like a hog" look she had perfected. "Give me a moment." A moment later Ariel was in every one of my classes. Jessica was waiting to ambush me as we walked out of the office. "Bella, what happened to you and who is this?" I placed my palm up to her face, inches away. "I have classes. Jess, I will see everyone at lunch. This is my cousin Ariel from Phoenix. We can all get to know each other at lunch. Busy right now. Oh, of course Bella. We didn't make it halfway down the hallway before Newton was in front of me. Literally drooling. Bella, how? Fuck off, Mike. Not in the mood for you today. The shocked look on his face almost made me laugh, but months of stifling my emotions allowed me to remain stoic. Well, who is your? Fuck off, Mike. Not in the mood for you. Ever. Ariel told him. We kept walking through a crowd of astonished faces. I suppose my shirt rode you. PA bit in the back because I heard one guy ask if that was a real tattoo. We kept to ourselves in class, not bothering anyone, only talking through hand signals like we had learned long ago. Both of us learned sign language so we could operate in complete silence should a situation call for it. Jack insisted, and it served us well in our classes if nothing else. At lunch it was time to put into actions plans I had made. First step. Establish dominance over the pack. We walked up to the table where Jessica, Angela, Tyler, Mike, Ben, Eric and Lauren were sitting. Lauren, you are in my chair. I whispered in her ear. Her face turned red, probably not from embarrassment. Your table is over there where the Cullens used to be before your ass was dumped. You and your cousin can go. Ariel grabbed Lauren's hand gently and bent back her fingers. How many fingers should we break on this one, Bells? I don't know. How many seconds has it been since I told her she was in my chair? You can't threaten me. You are all seeing this, right? My daddy is chief of police, Lauren. You haven't been very nice to me since I have been in Forks, and I have been letting him know it. Who do you think he will believe threatened who? You and your friends are me. Now I will tell you one more time before Ariel and I start breaking fingers and toes, get the fuck out of my seat. Lauren must have recognized my tone. She knew an alpha when she heard one. She turned pale and stood, walking over to another chair. Ariel looked at Eric. Do I have to say it? She asked him. No, of course not. Please take my seat. My name is Eric. I know. Bella has told me a little about each of you. Newton, Cheney, Jessica something, right? Stanley. Jess stuttered. Yeah, that sounds right. Lauren, I never bothered to learn your last name. Did you mention it, Bells? I'm pretty sure I didn't. I lied. Tyler. The guy who can't drive worth a shit, and then there's you, the pretty girl in the glasses. You are definitely Angela Weber. Bella can't stop talking about how great you are. I have to say you are as beautiful as she has told me. Angela blushed so red she may have burned up in her seat. She met my eyes and I winked at her. Angela is a very good friend. I told Ariel. She knew what step 3 of the plan was. Bella may not come out of the closet anytime soon, but that didn't mean I had no plans to pull someone inside the closet with me. Okay gang, let's get the gossip out of the way. Jessica, I am going to give you the real dirt, and I expect it to be spread around this dump by the end of the day, understand? Of course, Bella. Good girl. It is my fault Edward and his family left. Edward kept bugging me about having sex. I told him I wouldn't consider letting him take my virginity unless I knew he was at least 6 inches long. Where it counted? Where it counted? Mike asked. Yeah, his dick. I would say cock, but sadly it didn't qualify. I told him to drop his pants, and well, let's just say I couldn't help but laugh. I mean pinky finger size. It was ridiculously small. He could fuck me and I would still be a virgin. So I basically told him to fuck off and I was dumping him. He became angry and I told him he needed to leave town because I would be letting the entire school know just how fucking small his dick was on Monday. He left, and this is me fulfilling my promise. It was embarrassing and I am embarrassed for him, but I couldn't see continuing a relationship with a guy the first would never, ever fuck, and if he was around it would cramp my style. That's it in a nutshell. I told him to leave because he had a small dick. Everybody got it. Shocked, silent nods were seen around the table. Did you say you were a virgin? Tyler asked. Oh yeah, why? You want to take a chance on being called Pinky until you graduate? No, Tyler practically shouted. So what is with the new style? Make asked. I know I look great, right? This is how I dressed in Arizona. Ariel and I spent Thursday and Friday shopping. You have a tattoo, Eric pointed out. So do I. Have a problem with it? Ariel asked. No, it's just a surprise. Bella has always been sort of not the tattoo type. Is your tongue pierced? Yes it is, Eric. Other places are too, but you don't get to see those. Unless you want to take the same gamble as Eddie. No, I wasn't suggesting that. I just meant it's kind of a surprise, Bella. Well, surprises are good, aren't they, Eric? I told him and winked while my boot slid under the table and caressed Angela's leg. She sat up in shock but kept her face still and didn't move her leg. I think she even moaned a bit. Ariel made nice, even smiling a bit. After math I asked her if she thought I may have been too hard on them. No, it's like boot camp. You have to be hard at first and then build them up. It will make them respect you and be loyal. Lauren may be a tough one to break, but we will handle her in the next class. One of the things I loved about Ariel was how she always had a plan and kept her eye on the end game. There is one thing we need to talk about. What would that be? I groaned, already knowing. Your Weber plan. Bella, she is really into you, but she is going to be very confused. She will probably fall in love with you. She may be very confused about wanting another woman. She seems like a sweet kid and has Klinger written all over her. I realize what types of girls you like and you would be upset with yourself for leading her on. She is going to take a big chance with her father being a minister on sneaking around with you. You can hurt her and I know you will feel bad about it later. Think about it. If she is a passing fad, then you need to let it go. I know. I sighed. The thing was, I really wanted Angela physically and she was a sweet girl. I liked her. I legitimately liked her. I didn't know what to do with that. I had never been with a woman I couldn't just use for sex and move on, much less a girl my own age who proba. Bly didn't realize she was gay or bi until I had her alone in the back of a van. Fuck it, I had other things to do than think about this right now. Ariel and I walked into the locker room and began undressing. Every girl in the room stopped what they were doing and stared at us. I had never undressed in front of them, because I didn't want anyone to know how cut I was and I didn't want Eddie ready. It in anyone's thoughts or seeing me naked in any of these chicks' heads. I had no problem today. We slid our Nike Pro volleyball shorts on and walked onto the gym floor, the volleyball team following us. Coach Clapper, meet your new players, I told him, tossing a ball into his chest, fairly hard. Swan, what are you doing suiting out? You know you aren't allowed to participate. What the hell kind of shorts are those anyway? You asked to be let out of it of gym. Go study or something. If your friend wants to try out, that's fine once she puts some decent shorts on, but you need. The two of us will take on your whole team. 2-on-6. Ariel and I have played quite a bit of beach volleyball in Phoenix. What we lack in height we make up for in quickness and hops. Line your girls up. 1st to 15, beach scoring. We win, you have 2 new outside hitters starting on your team. We lose and we will go sit on the benches, do our homework and watch your team get crushed every game. I don't care now who your friend is, but I know you, Swan. You really don't. $50 says we beat your girls by 10. I can't make bets with students. Whatever. You up for the challenge or not? Clapper took a long look at Ariel and I. I'm sure he saw 2 short girls who looked a bit different than what he was used to. Your funeral. Line up, girls, we have challengers for you. 20 minutes later, I had plant. Ed the ball in Lauren's face 3 times and Ariel and I won 15-1. Looks like you got 2 new starters, coach. Congratulations, you just hit the lottery and won district. What time is practice? Right after school until around 5 o'clock. Quote, good. These girls are going to need work, but they have some potential. I think we can work with this. What do you think, Ariel? I think this team probably isn't worth my time, but I'm already bored in this town, so whipping them into shape can't be worse than not doing anything. I'm in. Swan, what the hell? Why have you been hiding this? Clap asked me. I wasn't. I took yoga in the summer. Helped me with my balance issues. You said you played beach volleyball before. It's a pretty popular sport in Phoenix. Despite the lack of an ocean, we have an abundance of beach. I picked a few things up now and then. That doesn't explain. Better head this off. Coach, do you want my cousin and I on your team? Yeah, I do. Then some questions are best unanswered. Get what I'm saying? Just relax, sit back and let us do what we do. See you at practice tomorrow. I need to take care of something after school that I'm afraid I can't reschedule. That okay, coach? Yeah, Swan, coach. Yeah, you may call me Bella. Oh okay. And when you give the lineup to the other team, make sure my name is spelt Ariel, not Ariel. It pisses me off when me one makes that mistake, and trust me, you don't want to see me pissed off. Got it. Web Ariel. Biology was a breeze. Since Ariel was my new lab partner, we didn't resort to using sign language. She as still not happy about my next phase of the plan. The alphas had established dominance quickly. Within the course of 8 hours, everyone knew I had sent Eddie away because he had a small penis. Ariel and I were friendly when we wanted to be. Hot, very dangerous, and the best athletes in the school. Jessica texted me that the captain of the football team planned to ask one of us out but couldn't decide who. I texted her back to try to save the boy from embarrassment because we had both decided and found him lacking. Yes, dominance had definitely been established. Now it was time for one of the alphas to take her mate. Not a good idea, Bells. Has it ever occurred to you that I may just really like her? Has it occurred to you what would happen if she was found out? You wouldn't have to deal with the fallout, but she would. Her dad would try to burn her at the stake in front of his congregation. I'm a damn spy. You really think I can't keep this a secret? Besides, most people in this Ackwoods town don't really believe in lesbians any more than they believe in unicorns. Sure, they may see them on TV and movies, but they never actually think they are going to meet one in person. I've watched her today, Ariel continued. She is sweet to everyone. Her boyfriend is very polite, if a bit cold towards her. She is absolutely obsessed with you. You certainly made an impression on her in the back of that van. She seems like a caring, genuinely nice person who is looking for someone to love her the way she deserves to be loved. In other words, the exact opposite of everyone you have ever gone out with. Did I say go out with? I meant the exact opposite of every girl you have ever fucked. Maybe I like her. Maybe I want something different. I argued. Maybe you are bored. We can go to Seattle, find a club, get a hotel room. I will stay outside while you take care of your needs with whatever lady you find. But damn it, Bella, I don't want to see you do something that I know will hurt her and will probably hurt you. Fuck. How to explain this? Might as well be honest. She is the only one I can be honest with. Ariel, have you ever considered that after so long in a fake relations? Hip and everything I have gone through, that maybe, just maybe, I need to be loved too. I'm not just talking about sex either. I've watched her as well. I know what she is. I know what everyone in this school is, including myself. I'm a slightly violent, self-centered, egotistical, very aggressive bitch and a liar. You're also loving, brave and loyal to a fault to your friends. Stop putting yourself down, Bella. It's unattractive. Wait a minute. I really didn't consider the qualities I mentioned to be insults. I told her, oh sorry, misunderstood, bitch. Still, the fact that you did NK they are insults tells me that maybe there are some things I could stand to change about myself. Maybe I just want to see where it goes. I'll do my best not to hurt her, but can you sit there and LL me, you will never hurt the next guy you date. Really, you aren't going to have a relationship until you find a guy to marry. Yes, I will, but it will be with someone who wants and doesn't want the same things I do. I just want someone of my own, and she seems like the only one I have met who is worth taking a chance on. If you really don't want me to, I won't, but I promise I will do my best not to hurt her. I swear, this isn't a quick fuck. I just want to try to have someone that I could possibly love. Ariel took a moment and then sighed. Happy hunting, Bella. I nearly squealed when I threw my arms around her, causing the entire class to look at us. Everything okay? Banner started to ask. Not now, Bruce, we are having a moment, Ariel told him while hugging me back. When I PPED myself from her, I saw Banner was back at his desk looking anywhere but at us. Parking lot. I scanned, ignoring the stares around me. Ariel had left to go home. This had better work or I would be calling her to come right back and get me. Bella. Hi. I don't think we have ever met. My name is Devin Curry, captain of the pathetic team that attempts to play football every fall at this school. 6 feet 1 inch, blonde hair, blue eyes. Dad is a logging supervisor at the Ferguson Mill. Mother works at the local library. You live on Eleanor Street, wood house, white paint trimmed in blue. You are usually N the B honor roll indicating you have intelligence, so I hope you have enough intelligence to understand I won't go out with you, and if you ever attempt to ask me or my cousin out I will plant a pound of cocaine somewhere in your car that you won't be able to find, and my father will get an anonymous tip about the location. We understand each other. Devin didn't answer. He just sort of shuffled back and ran across the parking lot. It was cute. There the target is. I walked up to her with my warmest smile. My work with expressions was coming along nicely. Hey Aang. Bella. Where is Ariel? She had somewhere she needed to be. I didn't feel like going and was wondering if you might give me a ride home. You want to ride with me? Yeah. Poor thing looked so excited and scared at the same time. It was such a great look for her. I told Ben that we could study after school. Let me text him. What's his number? I asked. She told me. Taken care of. What did you text him? You would be studying with me and he would have to take care of himself tonight. So are you ready to get started? Studying? I mean, sure. I was having a bit of trouble with the trig problems today. Are you good at trig? Angela, I am good at everything. Let's get out of here. I can't wait to get you to my home. Charlie is working late tonight so we can order pizza and enjoy each other's company. That sounds nice. We also just got a hot tub. I would love to show it to you. We could relax after figuring out those tricky math problems. I don't really have a suit and, the poor thing tried. Come on Aang. It's just the two of us. You saw me naked in the locker room today. I saw you looking. It's okay. I've paid attention to you too. I whispered. Relax. I'm not going to molest you. I just think it's time we had a long talk about what we are and what we could be, and it would be best if we did it in private, where roaming ears can't hear. Wouldn't you agree? Bella, I don't know, my dad can go fuck himself. I'm very, very good at keeping a secret. I told her. Now am I driving or are you driving? She handed me her keys. I guess you are driving. Maybe we can try out that hot tub after you explain a few things to me. Once we were on the road she turned the radio off. Ready to explain a few things. Sure. I planned on waiting till the house, but whatever. This is you. This look, the tattoo. Your body, your balance, the confidence you showed me when I nearly attacked your lips in the van. Yes, it is me. I admitted. So why were you pretending to be something you weren't and pretending to be in love with Edward Cullen when it was obvious to anyone who really paid attention to you and not him that you couldn't stand him and are definitely a lesbian? Damn it. This relationship stuff was going to be harder than I thought. Okay, those are very valid questions. You definitely deserve answers to them, but I'm not sure I can give them to you. Hen, when we pull up to your drive, get out and I will drive my car home. Angela countered. Fuck, I really didn't want her to go home. Damn it. Would you at least come inside and let me try to explain some things and we can talk? Please. Do you promise to talk and not spend every second trying to seduce me? Damn it. Yes. You don't sound very sure of yourself. Angela said quietly. I get it'll carried away sometimes, but I will do my best, okay? It's the best I can give. Fine. I suppose I will take my chances. She said, a bit resigned and disappointed, not exactly the kind of mood I wanted her to be in. I said nothing else on the short drive home. I was glad to see Charlie didn't take off early. No reason that he should, but he still had a way to complicate things in my life. I took a deep breath. I didn't know why I cared so much, but I did. I really wanted her to come inside with me. I offered her the keys and she took them. Stepping out of the car, I started to casually walk to the house. Not entirely sure if she would follow. I heard nothing, so I turned and saw her standing by the car. Wow, that's the first time I have ever seen a vulnerable look on your face. I suppose I will follow you. Vulnerable. I said nothing, unlocking the door and continuing inside and up the stairs. She stopped at the base of the stairs. You coming? I asked. Where? To my room. Why can't we talk here? She was nervous again, her earlier confidence fading a bit. I won't try anything or do anything you don't want me to. I offered. That's the problem. She told me, barely meeting my eyes. You wanted answers. I'll give you what I can, but I won't do it where anyone can walk in on us. Fine. She followed me up and I let her walk into my abode first, closing the door behind us. She threw her backpack on the floor next to my bed and I sat mine down in the corner gently. What do you have in that backpack that you treat with such care, Bella? I took a deep breath. Have a seat, I offered. Instead of sitting on my bed, she went to Edward Cullen's favorite chair. I really needed to burn that chair. So ask your questions, I told her, sitting on my bed with my back to my headboard. I think I already asked the first ones. She leaned forward and met my eyes through those hideous glasses that I would be taking care of first. I reached to my nightstand and opened the drawer, pulling out a fifth of vodka. Seeming to surprise her, tipping it back, I took a rather large swallow and offered her the bottle. She didn't respond, so I shrugged my shoulders and put the bottle back. Before I start, you need to know something. I brought you here for a reason. I like you. I think you like me. But if you insist on knowing everything, as much as I hate to see you go, there are things I can't tell you. If I told you, it would not only put me in a bad position of breaking a promise to my uncle and several secrecy agreements that would put me under a prison for life, but more importantly would put you in danger. My father doesn't know these things because it would put him in danger, and I won't do it to you. I understand if you need to walk away. If I ask you a question you can't answer, will you lie to me? There are very few people in this world I won't lie to, and you are one of them. Okay, you didn't voluntarily move in with your father, right? Wrong. I did voluntarily move in with my father. Thank God, one question I could answer. Okay, so you volunteered to move here, but it wasn't because you wanted to live with your father. It has something to do with your new best friend, correct? Ariel is not just my new best friend. She is my best friend, cousin and sister. So she isn't your girlfriend. I saw a bit of insecurity and jealousy on Angela's face. If she was, I wouldn't be alone with you. She doesn't share. No, she is very straight. She's dangerous. Yes, she is Aang. So are you. Yes, I am Aang. Why did you come here? It's the Cullens, right? You were sent to find out why the Cullens are so weird. Why they aren't related by blood, but they all have gold eyes, why they are so strange. I can neither confirm or deny that. Can't get in trouble for that. You figured it out and they left because you did. I can neither confirm or deny that. Because if I knew what you knew, I would be in danger, right? Yes. Ariel knows. Yes. Again I detected jealousy. I had never heard that in someone's voice before. Most of my flings didn't give a damn about the time I spent with Ariel. Come to think of it, not one of them would know when my birthday was. You don't need to be jealous of her. Angela took a moment. Why would I be jealous? We are just friends. You owe me nothing. So you got me turn. I have a boyfriend, so what would I be jealous of? You won't have a boyfriend for long, sweetie. Instead of saying that, I took a deep breath. Tell me about your life, before you came here, she ordered. I suppose I could answer that. I had a pretty simple life. My mom and dad divorced when I was 4 and Mom and I moved to Phoenix. She is a school teacher, responsible for the education and growth of young minds, which I still can't get over. I had a pretty normal childhood. We lived in a condo, took quite a few trips in the summer, road trips to cheesy tourist destinations and stuff like that. Nothing really exotic, but they were fun. My mom and I always have fun, no matter what we are doing. Mom has a step-brother, Jack, Ariel's dad, who lived in Boston that I had never met. He was in the military and overseas all the time. He was in a special forces team of some kind, and no, I don't know, and even if I did, I doubt I could say. When Ariel's mother and grandparents were murdered when she was 10, Jack got out and began raising her. He married a woman named Sasha, and the three of them moved to Arizona because Jack wanted Ariel to have more family. Ariel and I became best friends, like I said. When we were both 14, Uncle Jack began training us. Training you for what? Everything. Survival, defense, offense. We competed in triathlons, we competed against each other in combat shooting competitions. We sparred against Jack and Sasha and each other. We learned every type of martial art that Jack and Sasha knew, and Sasha knew a lot. Survival skills, skydiving, scuba, anything he thought we would need to know to survive in any situation. When I hit puberty, I knew I was gay. I told Ariel and she accepted me and never judged me, which I think bonded us closer. Renee, my mom, was elated. She has quite the open mind. Anyway, my mom met a pro baseball player and they moved to Florida. I stayed on another semester in Phoenix living with Ariel and moved here. That's it. Typical childhood. Typical. You compay. Ted in combat shooting and triathlons, and you and your best friend physically fight each other on a regular basis. Something tells me that she isn't the type to hold back. No, she isn't. I chuckled. She has slapped the hell out of me a few times lately, has a mean right hook and likes to bite. I reached into my boot and pulled my knife out because it was starting to irritate me. Before I place it in the drawer with my vodka, Aang asked me yet another question. It was like Edward Cullen all over again, only this time with a hot live chick. Why do you have that? I always have a weapon on me. The gun in your backpack isn't enough? She asked, raising an eyebrow. Damn, she would make a good spy if she wasn't so sweet. If I can get an enemy to stop long enough for me to unzip my pack and dig around for it, then yeah. If not, I need my knife. Do a lot of people attack you? It happens more than you would think. That sounded strange even to me. Funny the things you can get used to. Your Uncle Jack, he got you into this, didn't he? Military, special forces, knew your dad lived here, you stayed with him, probably spending time turning from what you are now into what you were until a few days ago. I can't talk about Uncle Jack. You can't ask questions about Jack, Sasha, what they did or didn't do, why I am here, and what if anything it has to do with the Cullens, Angela. I mean it. It is dangerous to know. What was I doing? Damn it. I knew what I had to do. I'm sorry, Angela. I shouldn't be in your life. This is a mistake. Just leave and forget about me. Forget out this conversation and forget about anything you think. I will stop the flirting, I promise. No more. Just go back to my boring life. You really think I can forget this? Do you have a fucking clue what you did to me? What you do to me? Do you have the slightest fucking idea? You want me to tell you about the damn dreams about you I have every night? Yes. It would be cool. You don't have a damn clue, do you? I don't know. I really don't. I admitted. I have always thought boys were cute. Cute Bella. I never was attracted to anyone, male or female. It didn't matter to me because my dad never allowed me to date. Then Ben came along and he was nice. His parents are members of my father's church and he agreed to allow the two of us to date. So there wasn't any passion, but I felt normal. I had a boyfriend. Then you show up. I can't take me eyes off of you. I stay back in Tyler's van hoping to talk to you about anything. So I complain about my boyfriend. The next thing. Gee, I know your lips are so close to mine it is driving me crazy, and you are whispering in my ear and your breath feels so good and your hand is on my skin and I honestly would have done anything you asked. I wanted you to take me. That scared the hell out of me. Then I sit back and watch you become Edward's girlfriend. Every time I turn around there he is, draped over you like you were his property. I wanted him to go away. For the first time in my life I felt jealousy. I also had to deal with the simple fact that my father is a minister and I was attracted to females. Once I stopped denying that part of myself, it scared the hell out of me. I looked at other women hoping I could find someone to become interested in just to see what this was all about, and instead I compared every girl to you and not one came close. I knew though. I watched you and you may think you were good at hiding it, but you weren't. You kept your face so blank, but occasionally I could tell you were disgusted by him. You flinched every time he touched you. I was confused and hurt and didn't know what to do. Then Edward is gone and you arrive after being gone for 2 days with a beautiful blonde girl, looking like a goddess, and I have become obsessed with you all over again. I think this girl is your more than a friend, the way you two act, like you are two sides of the same coin. Then she is gone and you are inviting me over and I think this is it, but I have to know. I have to know you aren't going to go after some other guy, because if you are, please stop teasing me. I can't take it anymore. If there are some things you can't tell me, so be it. I expect you to tell me one day, but I won't push. Instead you tell me half-truths. I haven't lied to you about one single thing today. I said quickly, to avoid any misunderstandings. Fine, but you sure aren't telling me everything. You hung out with your mom until Ariel came along and your uncle turned you into a female version of himself. What happened to you before he came around? Why are you so angry that you feel the need to hide behind aggressive behavior when I know that isn't you? You know nothing about me. I told her. There were in areas of my life I did not talk about. And I never will if you push me away. Does anyone besides your sister know anything about you? So what? I invite you over so we can have a friendly conversation and you want me to bare my soul. Aren't you asking a little too much, Ang? Not for what you want. Something tells me you don't like to share any more than Ariel. We would be each other's secret, right? I would break up with my boyfriend who I couldn't care less about but my parents love, and risk being found out every single time I am with you. That's what you want, right? Why don't you stop worrying about your parents so much and be yourself? I admit she was starting to piss me off. Ariel was right as usual. Because I don't have a mother who would be elated to find out I'm gay, and I have a father who would disown me, and I would never see my younger brothers or mother again. We can't all be you, Bella. Some of us give a damn. Besides, why haven't you announced to the world that you are gay if you are so confident? I did in Phoenix, but not here. Didn't want to embarrass your police chief father. Fuck you, Angela. I haven't announced it because it would cause too many Steins about Edward Cullen that I can't answer. Why not? She practically screamed. Because it would put you in danger, and I have done that to enough people. I practically screamed back. If you can't respect that, then get the fuck out. Quote, fuck you, Bella. I'm not going a damn place. I realized I was breathing hard. I was emotional. It had been a while since I felt like this, so torn and maybe vulnerable. I walked over and pulled her up from the chair, grabbing the back of her head and kissing her. Her lips felt just like I imagined they would, so soft and warm that I could get lost in them. I felt her tongue and slid mine between her lips, tracing her teeth and tasting her in my mouth. I nibble on her lips. She was the exact opposite of everything I had to put up with over the recent past. She was warmth and comfort and love, and not cold and hard and dead. Her hands touched the skin of my back and I wanted to melt in her. I wouldn't let this go. It wasn't fair of me to bring her into my life, but I was a selfish person. I recognized that I would be putting her at so much risk if she was found out. I finally pulled back and looked at her, pulling her glasses off softly and tossing them on my bed. I don't want anything in the way of looking into your eyes. I'm willing to give this a shot. I'm willing to try anything to be with you, no matter what, provided you open up to me and stop being so damn guarded. If there are things you can't tell me because you would go to prison or promised to keep secret, I can deal, but I want to know everything else. I want a real relationship. Not just some quick Angela said, a bit embarrassed. A quick fuck. Yeah, okay. I promise to make it slow when we fuck. I tried, hoping to lighten the mood. That's not funny. So much for lightening the mood. Fine. I won't undertake any more missions involving the seduction of guys, but I don't share. If you are going to be mine, you are going to be mine. Break up with your boyfriend. Bella, yours is the first tongue I have ever had in my mouth ever. I've never had a kiss like the one we just shared. I want more. Yeah, figures that Pussy Cheney wouldn't know what he was missing. Not that he would have gotten far. I'll break up with him in the morning. I doubt he will care. Then he is a damn idiot. You still want to help me with those math problems? What math problems? Oh yeah. How about I show you to the hot tub? Bella, have you had a lot of lovers? Oh, isn't this sort of a later in the relationship question? A few, but I'm not like a slut or anything. I might be a bit of a slut. How many have you had? Just 4 or 5, or 6 or 7. Maybe 8. Spring break and diner bathrooms don't count, right? Girlfriends. They were friends. We just kind of. Bella, have you ever had a girlfriend who you didn't use just for sex? Anyone you really knew or fell in love with? Damn her and her questions. I guess not. I mumbled. See, here is my problem. I've never done anything, like I said. But if we were just starting to go out, would you expect to have sex the first time we were together? Yes. That's pretty much been the way it has worked for me. No complaints so far. She at least laughed. Here is the thing, Bella. You are too good at seduction. You could talk me into doing anything, and you know it. If you really want to take me to that hot tub, I will undress and let you have your way with me. Thank you, God, finally. But I wish you wouldn't. I'm asking you not to. I want you to love me. Not want me, but to really love me before you and I take that step. I want us to have something real, Bella. Something you or I have ever had. Why are you doing this to me, God? Haven't I suffered enough? Damn it. So what is it going to be? She asked. I guess we will work on those math problems. I told her, trying to hide the disappointment in my voice and failing miserably. Thank you. After that, can we make out some more? I hoped. It had been a really long time since I actually kissed someone, and it would be so great to do it again since I wasn't getting laid. Maybe if I could get her on her back and my leg between hers. We could. I was thinking maybe could talk some more. I want to know more about your mother and Ariel. I want to know everything about you. The real you. Bako. Say I have to say this you is a lot sexier than the one you were pretending to be. Yeah, talk. We can talk. Or fuck. Just throwing it out there. You can kiss me too. She told me, smiling. Yeah, I think I can handle that. 4 hours later, after tutoring Aang in trig in record time and finally getting her to lay down after I told her the name of my favorite doll in grade school, I was actually more frustrated than I had been in a long time. She started kissing my neck and playing with my tongue ring, and I really wanted to shove a "don't think about it, Bella." She really had beautiful eyes. Her skin was so warm. So she made you wait? Ariel asked, after we ate, and she thankfully helped me and Charlie cook something. I had to act like I knew how, but she took the lead and even made Charles do most of the work. He seemed to enjoy himself. Yeah, that is fucking hilarious. No, it isn't. She just kept kissing me, on my neck too. You know how sensitive my neck is. Now I'm horny as L, and I don't even get to pretend Sasha is listening to me in the shower. I can't believe you waited after she told you that you could do anything. I am so proud of you. You must really like her. Is it weird? As what weird? Having a girlfriend. I've had girlfriends. Your mother had sex with your last girlfriend because you weren't home. Sounds like Tanya was completely in love with you. Do you even know Tanya's last name? You have never had a relationship, Bella. She wanted to know about the time I spent before you and Jack came into my life. I told her. She would understand why I didn't like to talk about it. It reminded me of a time I was weak and I hated being weak. Before Uncle Jack, I was a gangly, shy kid most of my life. I got picked on constantly, bullied, beaten, humiliated and harassed. I was an easy target. After Jack was finished with me, I wasn't a target, I was the hunter. Ariel was the first friend I ever made, the only real friend I have ever had. The only friend I have now. We always had each other's backs no matter what. These are the kind of things you have to open up about eventually, Bella. She admitted a lot of fears to you, things she discovered about herself and how scared she was. She was actually pretty cool with the things you couldn't talk about, though I see that being a problem eventually. She will want to know one day. She can't and Charlie can't. You gave her an out and she didn't take it. Why don't you try to let your guard down? Just a bit. I let my guard down all the time with you. I pointed out, I'm the only one. You need more. I need more. There isn't a guy here worth my time, but you have fallen into something that could be special. Don't fuck it up, okay? For me at least, I have to wait until college. And then find a guy who isn't intimidated by Hawk and my dad. I may have to wait a while. No shit, she's lucky to have gotten laid twice. Hey. Speaking of guys, what do you think about that Lahote guy maybe being a werewolf? I think, no I pray, that dad doesn't interrogate him. You think there could really be 3. What was the other guy's name? Cameron. What do you say we go to La Push and take a look around? And find the stage 5 clinger again? I don't think so, but we can go fuck with the guy in the wheelchair. I hoped. Dad wouldn't like it, so you're in. I asked to make sure. Sure. After school tomorrow. Yep, I knew she was game. What about your girlfriend? What the fuck? What about her? Don't you need to spend time with her? Oh, I guess that is how this works. I'll text her. I was going to do it tonight anyway. She is breaking up with her boyfriend for you. She is so gay, it would have happened eventually. In college, at least see her a bit after school. Maybe go over and introduce yourself to her family, as a friend. The more comfortable they are around you, the more they will let her be with you. Just remember to act straight. Look at me, Ariel. Do I look like someone a minister would want his daughter hanging out with? Wear a longer shirt to cover your belly button and lower back and use the pink tongue ring. Look down when you smile and you will be fine. I was going to wear my black suede miniskirt tomorrow. So come home and change first or put on those hideous gym sweatpants after practice. Spend a couple hours aft. Our practice with Angela and then we head to La Push and visit little Jakey, fuck around with wheels a bit. Sounds like a plan. Before I went to sleep Angela texted me. It was just a smiley face but still made me smile. I would definitely be thinking of someone besides Kate Upton or Sasha tonight. Unfortunately mine and Ariel's plans for the day were disrupted first thing in the morning by an unfortunate occurrence. It really wasn't our fault. Okay, it was. But they deserved it. As Ariel and I simply tried to walk into school minding our own business, I let my guard down. I saw Angela talking to Ben in the parking lot, and when I caught her eye, I winked at her. She had my attention, diverting me away from possible trouble. Two dumb-ass offensive linemen. Hey ladies, how is the Little Mermaid doing today? One of the big dumbasses asked. Oh fuck. Ariel hates being called the Little Mermaid. She planted her left foot and performed a perfect spin kick to the guy's jaw, knocking him to the ground and apparently knocking him unconscious. At least I hoped he was unconscious and not dead. The parking lot went silent. Once his friend regained his speech, he did the wrong thing. He called my girl a bitch and reached for her. He was big, only 6 feet but easily 300 pounds. I did the first thing that came to mind. I grabbed his throat by the fucking Adam's apple and squeezed. He he couldn't breathe and tried to pry my wrist off his neck, but I used my other hand to unwrap his fingers, bend them back to a control position and guide him to the ground. Once I had him on his knees, I used my knee to crush his nose. He hit the ground next to his friend. Oops, I may have gotten a bit too much in the moment. That was a lot of blood. That's not good, Ariel whispered, looking at the two prone figures on the ground. No, probably not, I admitted. Nice kick though. Solid follow through. Thanks. Good control grip on your part. You think he is still breathing or you crushed his trachea? I have diplomatic immunity. I hoped. 30 minutes later we were inside the principal's office along with the principal, Mrs. Green, Uncle Jack, Charlie, Sasha and Hawk. In less than 2 days Mr. Webb, your daughter has already sent another student to the hospital. He may have a broken jaw. Oh, it's broken all right, Ariel said softly. And Chief Swan, I am not sure what has gotten into your daughter since her boyfriend left, but she was a party to this as well. She broke Steven's nose. He called Ariel a bitch and attempted to grab her, after his friend got taken down for calling her a name. I was defending my friend against a bully. What has gotten into you, Miss Swan? You pierced your tongue. What did you do to your lovely hair? I also understand you have a tattoo. Chief Swan, have you considered getting Isabella counseling since she is apparently in some sort of altered mental state after Edward Cullen left her and left town with his lovely family? Number 1. She likes to be called Bella. Number 2. I would be very careful about whatever you have to say about my daughter's mental state since you aren't a licensed psychologist. And number 3, after I saw Bella the other night with her changes, I checked the student handbook to make sure she wouldn't get into trouble. There is nothing prohibiting body piercings or tattoos, and I know for certain that there is nothing in there that gives you, Mrs. Green, an opinion on my daughter's hair, which looks great. I think it's time we talked about the bullying problem you have in your school. Oh God, I loved my dad. There is nothing in the handbook because the Forks School Board never imagined this would be a problem here. Sounds like your problem. Maybe it is something you can look into next year. 4. This year my daughter will abide by the handbook as it is written. What punishments are you planning to hand out to these boys to make sure that my daughter is not forced to defend herself and her cousin from bullies again? The only bullies in this school are you and Mr. Webb's daughters. He only called her Little Mermaid. He won't again, Sasha told her, not grinning. She was serious, Sasha, today, and oh how hot it was. Then his friend tried to grab my daughter and called her a bitch. Jack added. Thankfully Bella was there and not me or Mr. Hawk, or the young man in question would be in much worse condition. Or me, Sasha added on. So hot. I still cannot let such brutal assaults go unpunished. Your girls are looking at suspension at least. Fuck this. Jack explained to her the size of the lawsuit we are about to bring against this school. Sasha told him and walked outside. Jack smiled at Mrs. Green. I can assure you that there will be no suspensions of my daughter or niece. If you attempt such a thing, I will press charges against those boys for assault and harassment, Sue this school and you can go on television and explain to Channel 10 News why you suspended 2 grams. IRLs who weigh 120 tops for beating the snot out of 2 300-pound offensive linemen. But I can assure you this will not happen again. I would hope not, because my friend Dan Hawk, who is Ariel and Bella's bodyguard, will be with them in school every second of the day. I understand they have the same classes, so it shouldn't be a problem. Ariel and I both stood up and protested. That was not happening. Bullshit. He's Bella's bodyguard. Dad asked. Yes. Dad knew Hawk wasn't my bodyguard. He protected her in Phoenix as well, or someone else was always watching over her if Ariel and she weren't together. Someone was. Any reason why? Dad asked. Yes, there is. When I was in the military, I undertook missions of a classified nature that could have potentially made me quite a few enemies. Dan served with me, and when we discharged, Dan became Ariel's bodyguard and we moved to Phoenix so I could watch Bella and Renee and make sure no dangers from my past tried to use them against me. Oh, was Charlie's brilliant response. I just wondered how much of what Uncle Jack just said was true in regard to me anyway. Is that how he knew about the stolen police motorcycle? He had me watched. I am afraid a bodyguard will not be allowed on school property. Green said, not knowing who the fuck she was dealing with. Yes, he will, Sasha said, walking in. You will be receiving a Cal-L from the State Board of Education in less than a minute. I've spoken to the chairman and told him I doubted we would have to bring a lawsuit against Forks High due to the administration's protectee on of school bullies who pick on little girls half their size. If Mr. Hawk was allowed to stay, and he is perfectly fine with Mr. Hawk being on school grounds with both of them. Sasha was not looking as hot right now. I am afraid I don't care what the state. The phone rang. Sasha hit the speakerphone button before Green could pick up the phone. Hello, is this Eleanor Green? It is. This is Eugene Frankowski, chairman of the State Board of Education. I understand from Mrs. Webb that we have a bullying problem at your school and a lawsuit is about to be brought forward that will place Forks High School in an unfavorable light. Shit, that was Ty's voice. You or Mr. Eugene Frankowski? Green asked. I didn't blame her for the doubt in her voice. That's what I said, ain't it? Now is this going to be a problem that you can handle, or do I need to talk to your superintendent about getting a new school boss who can take care of business and prevent these girls from having to defend themselves at a place they should consider safe and secure from harassment? I can handle this, I assure you. Mr. Green really was looking a bit green right now. Now I understand there is an issue about allowing Mr. Hawk to stay during school hours with the girls. We do not allow bodyguards, especially armed bodyguards as he most likely is right now, into our school. Mr. Webb is a damn American hero. He has served his country with valor and honor and a whole bunch of other shit stuff. If he says his daughter and niece need protection, that is what we will give them. Mrs. Green, are you a communist? What, excuse me, communist? Fascist, ISIS supporter, terrorist? Because I'm not getting a patriotic feel from you right now. I am most certainly a patriot. Then I guess we won't have a damn problem, then will we? If those big bitches that got their asses served for bullying the wrong girls try to sue, I would suggest you remind their parents that they are lucky not to be expelled for bullying. We got each other, Mrs. Green. Yes, we understand each other. I don't want to have this conversation again. Frankowski out. We were left in silence, Sasha, Jack and Charlie glaring at the principal. Ariel and I were torn between joy at getting away with aggravated assault and despair at Hawk being with us every moment of the day during school. He would insist on driving. G's meaning we couldn't even ditch unless we walked. Mrs. Green looked sick and then hopeful. There is no way that was a Eugene Frankowski. He sounded like a black man, and I have seen Mr. Eugene Frankowski, and so you are a racist too? Dad asked. God, I loved my father. Call the number back. I'm sure you have it somewhere. Sasha suggested. Mrs. Green dialed a number she found on her computer. Sasha reached over and hit speakerphone once again. State Board of Education, this is Vivian, how may I direct your call? I would like to speak to Mr. Eugene Frankowski. He just left to play golf. Is this Mrs. Green from Forks? Because Mr. Frankowski said if you called back and bothered him, I should let him know immediately so he could start finding your replacement. No, I am certainly not Mrs. Green. Mrs. Green hung up the phone and looked like she wanted to puke. You shouldn't fuck with the government, Mrs. Green. Anything else, or can Bella and Jack's daughters get to class? Dad asked. Of course. I suppose Mr. Hawk will be staying with them. Yep. Starting now, Sasha told us, giving us a look that didn't express amusement. I suppose she was a bit annoyed. I would like to have a talk with my daughter and niece first, if that is okay. Of course. A private talk. I know you won't mind if I borrow your office. Of course not, Mrs. Webb. Green damn near fell over herself getting out of the room. Charlie. Jack, could I have a moment? I hope you don't mind, Charlie. I just want to ask Bella a few questions that I'm sure Renee will have that I'm sure you wouldn't want to be in here for. Got it. Charlie was gone quickly, followed by Jack and Hawk. Sasha, what is this crap about Hawk? You know we don't need protection. I tried. He is here to protect the other students. What the fuck, girls? We were bullied. Ariel argued. Bullshit. He called you a fairy tale character. Get over it. You could have just embarrassed him. He threw a rock at you and you fired a tank shell in retaliation. And Bella, when I taught you that move, it was to be in close quarters combat to crush an enemy's throat. It was not meant as a choke hold. His trachea could have been crushed. You could have placed him in an arm bar, gone for the knee, instead you go for the throat then smash his nose. What the fuck is wrong with you? I wasn't hugged enough as a child. I tried. Sasha sighed. Your father wants to speak to you, Bella. I hope your bullshit is up to par today. Everyone else's has had to be thanks to you too. This is just like when you two started school in Phoenix together. I can't believe I am going to have to go through this shit again. Sasha grabbed Ariel and pulled her to her feet, leading her out. Charlie walked in. Doing all right, kid? Yeah, Dad. Hink, maybe you owe me a few explanations, Bella. I thought we were covered that I was protecting my friend from being bullied. Yeah, what you haven't covered is how you were able to do that. B. 'Cause I didn't think you could walk on air without falling, much less be able to take a man 3 times your size down in a fairly easy manner, from what I found out from witnesses in the parking lot I spoke to before walking in here. You didn't only defend her, you seriously injured that boy. You could have killed him if you wanted, couldn't you? Maybe. I also understand you are now on the volleyball team. How did you find out about that? Apparently Mrs. Stanley felt the need to tell me yesterday how excited Jessica was about the 2 new team members who beat the volleyball team by themselves. Ariel and you. Ariel, I don't know. Maybe she is some sort of kung fu volleyball star. You, however, yeah, we are going to have a talk tonight, kid. Dad stood and started to walk away. I grabbed his hand. Thanks, for standing up for me today. He kissed my cheek. I always will, baby girl. See you after volleyball practice apparently. Maybe I will grill some of those seasoned chicken strips and make us a grilled chicken salad for dinner. Then you can tell me about your new athletic and self-defense skills you seem to have developed overnight. That sound okay? Sounds great, Dad. Yeah, my bullshit skills better be up to par. The rest of the morning was uneventful. Jessica informed me and everyone else who would listen that Angela broke up with Ben. She also wanted to tell Kay about what happened in the parking lot, which I cut off quickly. No one was quite sure how Ariel and I did it, but the consensus of the student body was generally not to fuck with us. Of course this W, as backed up by the walking human growth hormone who stood in the back of every class. He even sat at our table during lunch, scaring the hell out of every guy at the table by his presence. Of course, Newton didn't try to ask either of us out and the guys barely met our eyes, so maybe there was an advantage to having him here. I tried to rub Angela's leg under the table, but she jerked her leg away and wouldn't look at me. I know we said we would keep this quiet, but she didn't have to be so cold. Maybe I did something wrong. I would ask Ariel later. I didn't have to wait to find out. During trig, Angela was apparently ready to talk. Mr. Summers, I have something in my eye. May I go to the bathroom? Of course, Angela. May Bella come with me to help if I need it? I guess. Ariel will be going also. Hawk informed the teacher. I don't think 3 will be necessary, Mr. Quote, I go where they go. I can't watch Bella if Ariel isn't with her and vice versa. We will be back shortly. You don't have a problem with this? Of course I don't. I wasn't asking. Move, Swan. Fuck. We reached the bathroom and Ariel and I prepared to follow Angela in. Angela placed her hand on Ariel's shoulder. Not you, G.I. Barbie. I need to have a private conversation with Bella. What the fuck did you call me? Ariel, don't. I'll handle it. I walked inside and closed the door behind us, wondering what I could use to keep the door from opening and realizing Hawk would prevent anyone from coming inside anyway. I turned to look at my girlfriend. Still kind of weird to say that and actually mean it. Hey baby. Fuck. She pushed me back into a wall. What the hell is wrong with you? What the hell is wrong with you? I countered, really having nothing else to come back with. Your bestie gets call. Ed, a cartoon character's name, and she breaks his jaw, and when his friend, my cousin by the way, tries to get her off of him, you nearly kill him. What the fuck is wrong with you? He started it. No, she did when she kicked him in his jaw. Your cousin called her a bitch. She was acting like one. The door opened and Ariel stepped inside only to have Hawk's big paw grab her shoulder and drag her back outside. She doesn't like being called names and I don't like it either. I told Angela, for someone who has a lot of secrets, you don't seem concerned about keeping them a secret. You don't want questions and you and your sister beat up half the high school. How am I supposed to tell my dad you are my new best friend who I spend a lot of time with when he finds out you are the one who smashed his nephew's nose? Your dad can go to hell. Maybe I should take him out. Would that make life easier for you? Did you just threaten to assassinate my father? Because with anyone else I would have laughed it off, but with you I'm concerned. It was a joke. Stop crushing faces and throats and I may laugh. If you want this to work, you are going to have to stop beating people up. And tell your friend to do the same. Is that big lug going to be with us all the time now? When are we going to be alone? He is only here during school hours. The rest of the time he is with Ariel. He is really only her bodyguard. He probably protects other people from her. I broke up with a boy today for you. Now you are going to do something for me. Stop being a bitch all the time to other people and stop hurting people. Fucking relationships. If you have a problem with me, bitch, Ariel's voice said from outside the door before it was muffled, I suppose, by Hawk's giant hand. Is she going to be a problem? Angela asked. No, just don't piss her off. Please, I begged. Of course not. Wouldn't want your best friend to hurt me. She wouldn't. If you say so. Bella, please, I'm not asking you to change who you are, but can't you tone down the aggressive behavior a bit? For me, she just took off her glasses. Her hands were on my hips. She lifted my shirt and traced my rib cage. Oh my god, that felt good. Yes, yes, she was tracing little circles on the small of my back. Oh damn, she just kissed me so gently. Yes, I promise. Oh shit, she had a hand on my ass. Don't squeeze. She squeezed. Thank you, Bella, she whispered and kissed me on my throat. Text me after practice and I will come over. We can do homework. I would invite you over, but we should probably let things cool off before you meet my parents. I agreed. Eyes closed. I would have agreed to anything right now. She kissed me again, using the tip of her tongue to open my mouth, and I let her. See you after school. Then her body was gone. Her warmth, her perfume, her taste. I opened my eyes and saw Ariel standing in front of me. Congratulations, you just got played. You taught her well, Bella. Can we get back to class, or are you having eye problems now? Class would be good. So after practice, La Push, right? Neither of you are going to La Push. Hawk said as if his opinion mattered. Yeah, wait. Angela wants to do homework. Fine, we will both help her with homework. La Push tomorrow. Oh okay. You can't go to La Push. We will go wherever the hell we want, Dan. Do I really have to sneak away, or are you going to come with me and keep it quiet? Not like it's the first time we have done something that Dad didn't need to know about, right Dan? Dan sighed. Sasha always finds out. She won't talk. Please Dan. It will be fun. Maybe some fresh air and Bella can get her balls back. Guess I am coming with you. Angela might need help with her homework tomorrow. I tried. Fucking with wheels no longer appealing. Oh, I would say, judging by what she just did to you, she has been learning everything you have to teach her very well. Too well. Ariel wasn't happy. This relationship stuff was hard. So Bella, Want to explain to dear old dad what's going on with you? Not really. Can't we just chalk it up to an adrenaline rush at seeing my best friend nearly assaulted? I wonder if I should suggest he Google it. Probably not. No. Oh, so what exactly would you like for me to explain? Charlie was a quiet guy who didn't cry too much. If I asked him for specific questions, he would skirt over quite a bit. Why you dressed like you did and acted like you did when you first arrived? You may think I don't pay attention, and I know you toned your style down a bit during the 2 weeks we were together every summer, but I honestly thought something was wrong with you. Something traumatic had happened when I first saw you. Also, I had no idea you were into volleyball. I was under the impression you couldn't walk over air without tripping. Edward Cullen up and leaves you, and while I thought you were in shock, the more I think about it, you must have truly been deliriously happy. Not exactly a normal response for a teenage girl who just lost her first real boyfriend. The next few days you have a whole new wardrobe, a whole new attitude, some serious self-defense skills. No, screw that. That was an offensive maneuver meant to take down a larger opponent permanently. How did my sweet little Bella learn to do that? Wow, those are pretty specific questions. Of course he would pick now to become observant. I don't really know where to begin. I guess I just picked some things up here and there, obsessive training in the art of killing, and it just came back to me. This have something to do with Ariel moving here. Why did your uncle and his daughter move here anyway? Just so she could have her senior year with you. Yes, I promised Angela I would not lie to her. I made no such promise to Charlie. So the sports thing, I had some sort of balance issues I developed before I moved in with you. The doctor thought it was some sort of vertigo. The past couple weeks it just went away. I'm not sure why, but I am thankful. God works in mysterious ways, right? I heard that somewhere, or maybe it was Buddha. Damn Renee and her litany of religions. They are all a tangled mess in my mind now. God, Bella. Yep, big time. I told him confidently. And the new clothes. The hot tub. How in the hell did you afford all of this? I told you, I had a summer job before I moved here and never spent the money. You haven't thought about putting it away for college. College is paid for. No worries. What the hell do you mean college is paid for? You haven't even applied to any. Quote, oh yeah, I got a full scholarship too. Where would be fun to attend? Must have warm weather, lots of sun, but a respectable school that knows how to party. Stanford. Yep, Stanford. I won an essay contest my sophomore year. Bullshit. Full scholarships aren't given out sophomore years, and not because of some essay contest. Damn it, Charlie. Take a deep breath, Bella. Dad, you want the truth. I think I deserve it. You really want the truth? Yes. You can't handle the truth. I hoped that would make him smile. Not even a hint of a grin. Fuck, he was serious. That's not funny, Bella. I kinda thought it was. You have the DVD, so I figured you must have liked the movie and. Give me the damn truth, Bella. I can't. I admitted, giving up. You can't. No, I can't. Can't or won't. Can't. Charlie sighed. This has something to do with Edward Cullen, doesn't it? Of course it does. You pretend to be something you aren't while dating him. I knew you had some reason for moving in with me that had nothing to do with wanting to live with me. Dad, wait, when I was in the hospital, I had a chance to move to Florida. I didn't take it because I want to be here with you. I love you. He at least grinned a little. I love you too, Bella. I just wish I knew what was going on. Why would a lesbian go after Edward Cullen? Everything you have done since you have been here has made no sense. Until recently I honestly thought maybe you weren't putting on an act and this was just who you are now, but you have been acting. Why can't you tell me? Can you at least explain that? Well, Dad, wait a fucking minute. What do you mean lesbian? You aren't a lesbian. Motherfucker, when did this guy get so observant? Come on, Bella, when used to walk the beaches in LA on our summer visits you stared at more ass in bikinis than I did. Are you seriously saying you didn't know? Son of a bitch, you never thought of this around Edward, did you? Did I ever think about it? No, I don't think about it at all. I don't give a damn who you love. I may have been confused at first when you started dating Edward, but I figured you're old not to work things out like this yourself. So what really happened in Phoenix? Did he? I doubt he could hurt you, could he? Yes, he could, but he would be too much of a pussy too. No, Edward didn't hurt me. But you didn't fall down any stairs through a window, did you? No. Fuck, this was getting dangerous. I needed to end this conversation. He is too good at interrogation. I think he is giving up and then he pulls me back in. I guess Billy was right. About what? The Cullens are vampires. Holy fuck. And that is the end of this conversation until some things are understood and signed. Both Charlie and I jumped when Jack spoke. He had walked out from the kitchen. You leave your back door unlocked and your gun is on a coat stand by the door 15 feet away, Charlie. Stupid. Especially for a cop. Jack was carrying a briefcase and dropped it on the coffee table in between Charlie and me. Jack, let me handle this, Bella. You aren't going to kill him, are you? I whispered, not quietly enough that Charlie's eyes didn't turn the size of quarters. Don't be ridiculous, Bella. Jack opened the briefcase and pulled out an inch-thick stack of papers I knew well. You weren't supposed to find out about this. But I underestimated how observant you are. I guess I see where your daughter gets it from. You want to know the whole story. Everything your daughter has done and gone through to help the human race. The times she has risked her life for the greater good. What she has given up. Yes, I do. Then read these over and sign. My daughter and you are the only ones outside of the team who know about this. This ensures you stay quiet, not a word to anyone or there are serious repercussions. Okay, Jack, I don't want it will put him in danger. More dangerous if he doesn't know Bella. Charlie, before we start, I want you to know that Bella could have. I begged her to leave Forks at the hospital in Phoenix. She refused because she wanted to stay with you. Understand? Yeah, Jack, I understand. Charlie still was a bit dazed. An hour later Charlie did understand. Holy fucking shit. Well put, Dad. Bella, yep. Okay, but Sam Yulee too. You can't talk about that to anyone, Charlie. Not even Billy. Especially Billy. Jack reminded him. No problem. Is there anything else I don't know about? Fuck it. May as well lay all my cards on the table. I don't cook and I sure as hell don't do windows. Spy Journal, October. I am no longer required to update this journal, but it has become a strange addiction. Charlie has taken my secret double life as a vampire spy as well as could be expected. He said he was touched at what I went through to protect him the night I left because of James and asked me to swear I would never do something as reckless again. I told him I couldn't make any promises. I think with everything being out in the open, my dad and I have had a much closer relationship. We have gone to his range behind the police station and I have shown him me and Ariel's range behind the house. He is a bit upset that Ariel and I can both outshoot him, but I think that is just his male ego and he is taking it in stride. Unfortunately, I am afraid this new information has thrown a wedge between him and Wheels. Billy doesn't come around much any longer and Charlie never goes to the reservation. My love life is a bit more tense. Angela is still not happy about the secrets I keep, but she is even less happy that Ariel knows them and she doesn't. The night Jack told Charlie everything, Angela came by later for help with homework. Ariel followed shortly after. Angela told Ariel she was sorry to hear her mother and grandparents were murdered and asked if the men responsible were caught. Ariel explained that her dad and Hawk found the shish ooters and her dad gutted the leader of the group. She went on to explain that she was later kidnapped by the man who ordered the hit, and while Sasha, Jack and Hawk attempted to storm the place where she was kept, Ariel herself killed the man responsible by emptying a clip into his stomach and watching him die a slow and painful death. Angela was very pale after hearing this. She then asked if I had ever killed anyone. I told her based on a lack of news reports it was doubtful, but did enlighten her about the night her and Jessica left me in Edward's clutches instead of waiting for me at the fucking restaurant. I told her as much as possible anyway, leaving out the whole Eddie admitting he was a vampire thing. Ariel and Angela are not getting along as well as I hoped. Angela constantly wants to spend time talking with me and Ariel says I am getting lax on training because I am screwing around with Angela. On the bright side, our dominance over the school has been very securely estable. Ishton Hawk has even been of some use. The volleyball team was weak, physically and mentally. Clapper was told by Hawk that he would be taking over the physical conditioning program for the team. Rial and I had been used to Hawk's strength training for years, but our poor teammates were cupcakes. A few weeks with Hawk and the girls were starting to toughen up a bit. Even Lauren is working. Yes. Day she missed a dig and immediately apologized to me. Normally I would have reminded her that she has been on her knees for less important things than winning, but Angela was watching. I told her it was fine. Ariel told me Angela was making me soft. She then told Lauren that she had been on her knees for less important things and to get her shit together. Ariel really needs to get laid. Come to think of it, so do I. End of entry for October. Spy Journal November. This not having sex thing is ridiculous. It's like a hole in my chest that can't be filled. I am constantly in pain and she is constantly teasing me. I have told her I loved her. She has told me she loved me. I even got to second base the other day, which is ridiculous that it has taken me this long. I'm a power hitter. I hit home runs with one swing. I was happy to be able to touch her nipple for a few moments. This whole thing is getting stupid. The problem is when I told her I loved her I actually meant it. Meaning I can't bring myself to drive into Seattle and have meaningless sex with the first hot girl I find in a club. The bright side of our year is our volleyball team is undefeated. Ariel and I have led the way, but the rest of the girls are holding their own. Hawk sits next to Clapster on the bench silently, not saying a word, but intimidating the other team with his stare. Jack, Sasha and Dad have been having a great time. Especially Dad, who loves sports and is enjoying seeing his little girl kick ass. The team is doing so well, not even Green gives Ariel and I angry glances in the hallway anymore. Of course, Ariel jumped at her in the hallway and said boo, and Green looked like she wanted to piss her panties. I giggled until Angela gave me that look. I stopped giggling but still found it funny. Ariel is begging me to fuck Angela and leave her. I reminded her that she was the one that said I should not screw this up. Ariel says that operations change and I needed to learn to adapt. Because of our busy schedules we have not had time to go to La Push, nor have I had any desire to. Despite the constant state of sexual frustration I find myself in, I have never been happier in my life. End of entry for November. Spy Journal December. Charlie bought me a Sig Sauer 9mm for Christmas. I cried. I love my dad. End of entry for December. Tomorrow was huge. The state championship game. The last few teams we have faced in the playoffs have actually been fairly good. The team we played tomorrow was undefeated, just like we were. They had two girls who were basically giants, and for the first time all season we were not picked to win. Ariel was at home, meditating all night. It was her thing before any competition. Me, I needed a rush. I preferred to live on the edge the night before a big game. Angela couldn't come with me. She had to babysit those bratty siblings she loved so much while her mother and father visited the sick or some such shit, but whatever. It was time to take care of a lingering problem the team has had all season. The 1 weak link, Jessica. Jessica has improved as a player. She has gotten in much better shape. At school she has become as dedicated a minion as the rest of my crew. Still, she had a weakness. Dick. More specifically Mike Newton's dick. I didn't understand it, but apparently this was as much her holy grail as Angela's pussy was mine. Jessica, however practical, Lee followed the boy around like a lost puppy looking for someone to rub her belly. It was ridiculous and she needed to be taught a lesson. You need to grow some self-respect. You let him lead you by the nose and it is embarrassing and demeaning. We drove all the way to Port Angeles so you could call me weak and embarrassing. I gave her an annoyed look at her slightly bitchy tone and she immediately looked away. I have brought you here, Jessica, because you need a little excitement. Something to remind you that there is more to life than rain and chasing Mike Newton around. Now here is what we are going to do. Over there is a bar. Looks like quite a few bikers are there. We are going to stand here and try to attract a few of them to approach us. Once we see that they are, we begin walking away. They will follow. Once we are out of sight, we beat the shit out of them. Jessica seemed speechless at the brilliance of my plan. Now do your best to look innocent and vulnerable. It shouldn't be hard for you. 20 minutes later, not one biker or anyone else had approached us. I thought of getting closer but didn't want any potential witnesses to get too good a look at us. Then I saw him. It was one of the guys who tried to attack me. Stay here, I instructed Jessica. Walking quickly over to the gentleman in question, I grabbed his shoulder and was greatly disappointed to find it was not him. Can I help you, lady? No, I thought you were someone else. Damn girl, I love those leather pants on you. Want to see how that leather feels on my leather? A biker asked me. Hold on a second. I need to let my friend know I am taking a ride, okay? You let her know it's going to be a long ride, he said and laughed like that was the most original fucking line in the world. Wall. King over to Jessica. She looked like a cross between pissed off and scared to death. What are you doing? Go behind this building and stand on the sidewalk next to the street. Wait for me, I won't be long. No, let's go. Do as you are fucking told. This is for your benefit, not mine. I am doing you a favor. I told her quietly, determination in my eyes and daring her to defy me. She dropped her head and walked around the corner to the other side. I practically ran back to the biker, not wanting to keep her alone for long. A puppy like her could get eaten by wolves in this part of town. So are you ready to shut up and ride? I told him. Hopping onto the back, the idiot started trying to scare me, doing wheelies and other such juvenile shit. I acted like I was scared and he pulled over, which was his intention all along. You okay, sweetie? I pinched the brachial nerve and watched him collapse back onto me. Throwing him off the bike, I slid up before it tipped over and thought I had made a clean getaway. Until the headlights lit up. Hawk stepped out of a truck in the alley. What the fuck are you doing, Swan? Aren't you supposed to be protecting Ariel? Ariel is at home where she belongs. Jack figured you would pull some stupid shit like you always do before big games and sent me to watch you. Now I find you committing grand theft auto, once again. I have diplomatic immunity, I pointed out. He was bigger but I was faster and on a bike. I could lose him. I'll watch over him, keep him unconscious. Take your friend for a ride and then bring her back here. I will. Give you a ride to her car and the three of us will go back to Forks where you can rest. Sound good? You can be a cool guy sometimes, Hawk. I admitted. Move your ass. I hit the gas and found J's. A few minutes later standing where I told her to be. What did you do? I stole a Harley, fat boy, from a biker. Have you ever ridden a motorcycle? God no. My parents would kill me. Good. Get your ass on. Time to ride, cupcake. I took off, leaving city limits and hit 100 on the highway. Jessica wouldn't stop screaming. I wouldn't stop laughing. After 10 miles of her breasts pressing against my back that I tried very hard to ignore because I am in a committed relationship, I realized that Jessica was laughing as well. I slowed down on the side of the road and prepared to head back. How are you doing, Jess? This is the most amazing experience of my life. How fast were we going? A little over 100 miles an hour. Want to go faster on the way back? God yes. When we arrived CK to the still unconscious biker, Jessica was in tears from laughing so hard. She was still surprised to see Hawk waiting for us. Mr. Hawk, what are you doing here? Making sure Swan's victim doesn't wake up before you two are gone. Had your fun, Swan? Yes I did, Dan. Thank you. Get in the fucking Jeep and go home. We have a big game tomorrow and you need your sleep. Yes sir. Sir. Hawk really could be cool sometimes. The next day we won the first state championship in Forks school history. It was close, very close. One of the Goliath girls on the enemy's side tried to spike the ball for game point. Ariel and I both launched towards the net and got enough height to slam the ball back into her 6 feet 3 inches ugly face. We took over and I served 2 aces to win the game, 3 games to 2. Charlie even had tears in his eyes while we celebrated. That night I sat in my room with my medal draped over my neck staring at my girlfriend. I won a state championship. That has to count for something, right? So how does my medal look? It's beautiful, Bella. Want to see me wearing nothing but the medal? Because I can be undressed in few moments. Your dad is home. Angela. Bella. I am not going to make love to you with your father home. I can make a false 911 call and get him out of here. No you won't. This was getting to be bullshit. What the hell, Angela? You wanted us to wait, we waited. You wanted to fall in love and I have fallen in love with you. You say you have fallen in love with me. When the hell are we going to take the next step? I realize you are used to getting you want when you want it, Bella, but you said you were fine with taking it slow. We have taken it slow. But all traffic jams end eventually. I pointed out. I'm not exactly sure what that means. I'm not either. I admitted. It sounded better in my head. Seriously though, Ang, what is the problem? I know you want me. I can tell every time you touch me. What the hell is the problem? Angela said nothing for a few moments. I was about to drop it when she spoke. I'm scared. Oh, scared of what? We have been kissing and you certainly have no problem touching me, and I have kissed you. I love kissing you. I love the feel of your skin, the way my body feels when I am near you. But Bella, I've never been naked in front of anyone. I've never touched anyone anywhere that is usually covered in clothes. No one has ever been inside me in any way. I certainly have no experience. I am guessing you are going to want me to eat me out. I helped and hinted. Yes, and I know you have had OT. Hers do that, in as much as I want to have my mouth on every single inch of your skin, I am afraid. I am afraid I won't be good enough. I'm afraid you won't like it. I'm scared to death of having sex, Bella. Plus with a boy it's pretty damn obvious. I've heard enough locker room stories. Boy gets on top, pushes in, it hurts, he grunts and it's over. But with us I know nothing. I don't know what we would do, how we would do it. If there is an order, would I go first or you? What do you like? Do you see what I am dealing with? I want you. I want you so bad I touch myself every single night, thinking about you, and bite a pillow so no one will hear me. I'm just scared. Can you understand? I am afraid I will lose what we have if I'm not good enough at this. Fuck. She gets herself off every damn night. Wait, she said other things. Angela, I love you. I don't expect you to be good. I expect us to relax and explore each other. Let me take the lead and relax. Anything I do with you is the best. Nothing can change that. What can I do to get you over your fear? I don't know. Just please be patient with me. I promise I will be ready soon. Just give me a week, okay? I can tell my pair. NTS I am spending the night and you can do whatever it is you do to get rid of your dad, and then I'm yours. But you are going to have to take the lead and understand I do not have a clue. Angela, I never expected you to have a clue. I just want you. I can show you so many things and I promise it will be better than me jumping on you, grunting, and then it's over. I am going to make you come so many times you won't be able to walk afterward. I will handle everything. She said a week, right? I love you, Bella. I love you too, Ang. The next day I told Ariel everything Angela told me, because that's what we did while we were driving to our running trail. Wow. I almost feel bad for her. Almost. Ariel, please start getting along with her better. For me, I try, Bella, but she is jealous of me. I'm not gay and she is jealous of me. Quote, maybe if you two hung out more she wouldn't feel so. Holy shit. Turn the car around, Ariel. Why? We are going to run, remember? Look on the side of the ROAD in front of the last house we passed. Ariel slowed to a stop and turned around. Wow. Pieces of shit that used to be motorcycles. What about them? There are enough of those too that we can put together a rad bike. Maybe a chopper. Imagine it. See the possibilities. What the hell would we do with it? We can just go buy bikes. Yeah, but Aang would never accept something new. I could keep this hidden and teach her to ride on it. Oh, for fuck's sake, I liked you better when you were a womanizing whore. Let's go get the car bomb. Bella, fixing those things is a bit above our skill level. Maybe, but I know a guy. Yes, I did. Who? John Black. Jacob Black. Does it fucking matter? He's not a wolf that we know of, so your dad shouldn't have a problem with it. If he resurrected that piece of shit truck Charlie bought me, putting together a bike shouldn't be out of his skill set. He will probably do it for next to nothing. I bet I can get him to do it for free. How? Everyone in Forks and La Push thinks I'm straight. Ariel smiled. She knew this would be fun. You really are evil. I prefer to think of it as doing what I can to get the woman I love a simple gift. She needs some excitement in her life. I plan to give her some. Let's go. Time to get my truck and visit Joe Jacob Black. The mission was a success. 2 boys were home who loaded the scrap metal in the back of my truck. Ariel and I drove to La Push with no problem. At least until we pulled within a couple hundred yards of Black's residence. Sam Yulee, Paul Lahote and Jared something were standing by wood staring at Jacob's house. Then they saw us. Ariel had her comm in her ear in a second. I did the same. Hawk, where are you at? 2 clicks behind you. What's the problem? What the fuck is this? Why is he behind us? I need immediate extraction. Ariel told him. I'm not dealing with him, Bella. He will start crying or some such shit this time. Besides, he is a werewolf. If Dad finds out I'm a Roo, ND these guys he is going to have Dante talk to them and Dad may find out about my indiscretion. Oh wait, who the fuck is Dante? Member of the team. He has been living here for the past couple months keeping an eye on those three. They are sneaky though. Why the hell did I not know about this? We aren't part of this op. I wouldn't have known except I heard Dad talking to him over the phone. We have been busy with volleyball and since you have been doing your best to be pussy whipped by a girl who won't give you any, I figured you didn't care. But who is going to help me get this black kid to do what I want? I'll keep my calm in. If you need help, I will jump in. Just don't be you and you will be fine. Hawk just pulled up and Paul has noticed me. I need to leave. Like that I was left behind to fend for myself. So much for sisterhood. Fuck it. I continued my drive to Black's house and was happy to see the kid outside. Holy shit, he wasn't stick figure anymore. Jake. Hey Chica, it's great to see you. What did you just call me? I know I didn't hear that right. Oh nothing. It's good to see you Bella. You hardly ever come around. I never come around dumbass. Yeah, I've been kind of busy. I heard. State champion huh? Yep, congrats. Thanks Jake. So you cut your hair since the last time I saw you? Yep. God, I had forgotten how to act straight. You've lost weight. I haven't lost weight. I just don't dress like a bag lady any longer. Compliment his physique. Ariel instructed. I looked back to the patch of forest the puppies had emerged from and saw they were gone. She must be somewhere with Hawk watching me. So Jake, looks like you have been working out. Nah, just filling out. If you would come hang out more you would notice. Oh dear God, he just flexed. So what brings you out here? I found 2 bikes on the side of the road. I was hoping you might be able to make them run again. Or at least have enough parts to make one good bike. They aren't much better than scrap metal Bella. They will cost more than they are worth to fix up. What do you want a bike for? For my. Do not say for your girlfriend. Ariel ordered. Oh yeah, I'm straight again. Maybe I should just buy Aang a bike. Just wanted to learn how to ride. Yeah, they probably aren't worth much but I have a little extra money, if we need parts or whatever. I can't really pay you much but I was hoping. Look him in the fucking eyes already and smile. Damn, Ariel was bitchy today. I did as my heterosexual guide instructed. I won't take your money Bella. I don't know how they will turn out but I'm willing to try. I think I can get both of them running. I just need one. If you can get them both running you can have one. Great. So when do you want to start? Start. You are going to help right? Oh yeah, of course. I don't really know a whole lot about mechanics. Besides wiring car bombs into ignition systems. Jack taught me that little trick last month. No problem Bella. I will teach you everything you need to know. So how have you been since Edward left? I hadn't expected to hear that name. It had been months. Hearing T. Hat name took me back to the worst time in my semi-adult life and it felt like a knife had been physically shoved into my chest. I clutched my chest and winced, before I could stop myself. Jake apparently felt bad for me. I'm sorry Bella. Still hurts huh? You have no idea. I told him. I won't mention his name again. Let me get these bikes put up in the garage, I'll keep them hidden. I'm sure C. Harley wouldn't want you to do anything so dangerous. Don't worry about Dad. I can handle him. Do you need some help getting? Jake just lifted those bikes out of my truck as if they weighed nothing. If he wasn't a werewolf he would be soon. If he was, how many more would there be? I needed to pay more attention to these developments. Anyway Jake, I will be very glad to help you as much as Charlie allows. Of course I still have responsibilities at home. Like turning my girlfriend into a quivering pile of pleasure beneath me while I licked her clit as if it was the last food on earth. Great. Hey, Dad is home. You want to say hi? Huh, did I? Why the fuck not? Looks like I was going to make myself a part of this op whether Jack liked it or not. May as well say hi to Bill. Sounds like a great idea. Be right back. Billy was rolling himself out onto the porch when I walked around the side of the house. The fucker saw me and started smirking. Oh hell no. Hello Bella. Bill. You can call me Billy. I know. How have you been since you got lost in the woods? Cut the shit Bill. Talked to Charlie lately. That wiped the smirk off his face. Not much. He seems to be busy lately. Yeah, he's busy. I told him about the shit you pulled at prom. Smirk definitely gone now. You did. Big time. Sending your teenage son to crash a prom and tell a girl that she needs to break up with her boyfriend. What was it he was supposed to warn me with? You will be watching me. No, it was they. He said they would be watching me. I suppose you have friends who aren't on wheels. What kind of sick fuck does that to a girl? I told him you were stalking me. Now wait a damn minute. Shut up, Billy. I'm just fucking with you. That was a taste of what I could have told my police chief father. You think you are cute with your little veiled threats, don't you? I was trying to warn you about. About what? About your boyfriend. You know what I mean, don't you, Bella? You knew the Cullen's secrets. Why don't you say it, Bill? Ask me. Bill said nothing. I'm going to be here quite a bit, Bill. Me and Jake are going to be great friends. Just between you and me, I think he may have a little crush on me. There is one very important thing you need to keep in mind. What would that be? Billy asked. We will be watching you. This was so damn boring. Hey Bells, could you toss me another slice? No problem. Jake, how the hell he could eat so much pizza, clogged with cheese and grease and only lukewarm, amazed me. It was quite frankly disgusting. He never washed his hands either, which was also disgusting. Sure, Jake, here ya go. He was kind of a sweet kid though. I wonder if this werewolf thing has hit him yet. I hope he can somehow avoid it. He just doesn't seem to have the temperament for being a werewolf. Jack has a theory that the wolves are changed because of the presence of vampires, and this is why there haven't been any sightings in the past. He is basing these off legends that Dante has learned that the tribe is quite tight-lipped about. Except for the guy who wrote that book I bought in Port Angeles. Apparently that guy had no problem spilling secrets. The idea of Jacob killing vampires is as ridiculous to me as the idea of Edward being a vampire. My phone buzzed. There is my evil blonde twin. Done with puppy yet? I'm bored. Another 30. I want to ma. K sure he gets the engine mounted on the Honda. You know he is fucking around to keep you coming over, right? Yep. I'm giving him another 2 weeks and I'm pulling the plug on this project if he can't finish at least one bike. Scene La Haute. Oh good lord. Ariel was scared to death of running into that asshole. Not because she was afraid of him, but because she thought he seemed the type to cause a scene. He has grown since she fucked him, making us think he wasn't a werewolf then. If he causes a scene and her dad is there, Jack will figure out what happened. Considering the tests he put her through when he found out she fucked Tristan. Ariel is concerned he may take her to see a vet this time. I admit her reasoning was sound. Yesterday, he and the other two come by once a day and watch Jake. It's weird. He's a fucking dog. Duh. Good point. My hot tub or yours. Don't give me any Angela needs help with homework shit either. Yeah, that relationship hasn't gotten any better. I could see the problems on the surface. Angela is taking a big chance being with me, but knows instinctively that even though I love her, if it came down to a choice between her and Ariel, I would choose Ariel. Angela is a high school girlfriend and Ariel is my family. Ariel will always be there and Angela probably won't be. It's just the way of the world. Ariel isn't used to me being close to anyone but her. I suppose there was bound to be a bit of tension between the two, but it is more than I was even aware of. My hot tub. Dad is trying some new stew recipe. Might turn out okay. Charlie and I had been working together, learning to cook. Ariel still saved us most nights and we did nearly catch the kitchen on fire once, but we were getting better. I still didn't handle raw meat because it was gross, but he didn't seem to mind. See you in 1 hour. Jake, who do we have here? I turned and saw two very dorky looking guys walk in. One looked almost as strong as Jake. The other didn't. Hey guys. Belle. These two are my friends Quill and Embry. Guys, meet Bella. So Jake says you were his girlfriend? The Quill idiot asked. He did. I said she was a girl and my friend. Jake said quickly, saving his balls from being twisted off. I don't remember hearing that distinction, do you, Embry? What a bunch of losers. They came here to pick no their friend or show off. And this is what they come up with. They would never make good spies. So you guys have girlfriends? No way, right? Even the kind of larger one was a total loser even by Ariel's low hetero standards. Girls around here may have lower standards though. A reservation this small, I would guess you have to take what you can get. Yeah, right. Quill had to take his cousin to the winter formal. Jake said with way too much humor, making me wonder who or if he took someone, but at least he was standing up for himself against the geek. He needed some confidence so he could finish this damn bike. Quill didn't find this funny and attempted some sort of grappling move on Jake, who returned the favor. They were then rolling around on the ground, wrapped up in each other and laughing while trying to fight. This was the pathetic. I wanted to scream at them to stop because this was an affront to true fighting. I've seen 2-year-olds having tantrums with better technique than this. Don't mind them. They are always goofing around. Embry told me. Did they ever do it in a puddle of mud? If they do, I would stop hanging out with them. Unless you are into that sort of thing. I'm not one to judge. Done a little naked grappling myself, but I prefer baby oil. Much cleaner than mud and better for the skin. Who was I to judge though? Different cultures and all that. If some type of pathetic mud wrestling was a thing here, more power to them. So I like your shirt. Embry told me. I checked his cheeks and saw he was blushing a bit even over that bronze skin. I admit my top was a bit form-fitting. Thanks. I can actually pull the shoulders down a bit and it really accentuates my cleavage. Makes my tits just pop, you know. Still, I thought I would play it casual and keep the straps up. Between these low-cut skinny jeans NTED on my body and the constant drizzle and chill always making my nipples rock hard, I didn't want to distract Jake from his job any more than necessary. Poor kid. Should probably put him out of his misery so he can get involved in the mud wrestling as well. Try not to drool when you are staring at my ass as I walk away. You seem like a sweet kid, so enjoy the view, my treat. I reached up under his chin and gently closed Embry's jaw, then left the workshop. Jake stopped playing naked twister with his boyfriend long enough to notice I was leaving. Bella, where are you going? Home. My cousin needs help with homework. You keep working. I can't wait to see the progress you have made by tomorrow. I mean it, Jake. I get excited every time I come out here to see what magic you have done this time. I gave him a little wink and fired up the car bomb. An hour later, Ariel and I were relaxing in the hot tub. I had my phone off and didn't have a worry in the world as the two of us chilled in silence, eyes closed. In a perfect state of bliss. Until Charlie plopped into the tub. Dad. Yeah, what are you doing? I'm in the hot tub. This thing can hold 8 people. You two don't mind sharing, right? Of course not, Charlie. Ariel told him. Fuck it, I supposed I did technically buy it for him. Fine, but this is our relaxation time. You must be silent and relax. I can do that. Okay. I tilted my head back and closed my eyes, trying to reach my perfect zen state. Hey Bells. Fuck. Yeah, Dad. Why have you been spending so much time in La Push? I thought Jack said you weren't going to be involved with all that stuff. I'm not there because of the dog problem. I'm there because I found 2 pieces of shit motorcycles and Jake is fixing them for free. Why is he doing that? Because I have tits. Dad. Oh, that makes sense, I guess. Why do you want 2 pieces of shit motorcycles? One is for him if he can fix both and the other is for my girlfriend. Oh, I guess that makes weight. You have a girlfriend? Yep. Ariel was already giggling. Bitch. Because of my attempts to keep Aang on the down low, I had never introduced her to Charlie as a girlfriend because it would freak her out. In Forks. It would be difficult if she lived anywhere else, Dad. Who is? Oh please no, Bella. Please don't tell me it's Angela. It's Angela, Dad. The man likes honesty, so I deliver it brutally. Who else would it be? I will never know how he can be so incredibly observant at times and so clueless at others. It's a rare gift, not one that I wish to have but must watch for in any case. It could be genetic. Bella, do you know what her father would do to her if he found out? Why don't you just date the Pope's daughter? The Pope doesn't have a daughter. He can't even get married. He's Catholic. I pointed out. The Pope can't get married. How the hell do you not know this, Dad? Everyone knows this. I don't pay attention much to religion. Are you sure? She is right, Charlie. The Pope is definitely a Catholic and can't get married, therefore he cannot have a daughter for your baby girl to corrupt. Ariel explained. But if he could, then she would probably be banging that girl too. Ouch, Ariel. I wouldn't do the Pope's daughter unless she was like really, really hot. Okay. Well, come on, Bella. That guy is a fire and brimstone kind of man. If he finds out that you two are more than study partners, best case scenario he kicks her out of the house. Worst case scenario is he hurts her and I put him through 40 days of torture on top of a mountain and then throw him off of it. I told him, isn't that what Jesus did to the devil in the Bible? That is the kind of thing I can't hear, Bella. Don't worry about it, I have diplomatic immunity. No, you don't. I think if you look at the list of crimes I have gotten away with, Dad, you would see you were wrong. Besides, I didn't turn her gay. I just happened to be the one to open her eyes to the fact that she is gay. Total accident. Great. Just be careful with her, okay? I swear everybody acts like she is a fucking China doll. Angela won't even give it up to Bella, but she still has my girl wrapped around her pinky. It's all her fingers are doing and Bella treats her like the second coming. Scratch that. It's religious and I don't think there has been a first. Ariel, I do not need to hear things like that. Please don't talk about. Sorry, Charlie. I've just never seen your daughter led by the nose like Angela does to her. It's kind of sad, like those starved and mistreated puppies in the SPCA commercials are always running asking for money. I apologize though, I should bring up your daughter getting led along by a nerd she isn't even banging. Ariel didn't look sorry. I was about to yell at her for calling Angela a nerd until the splash caught my attention. I glanced over at Dad and saw he had sat up in the hot tub. Oh fuck no. Damn, Dad, what the hell? What, ever thought about shaving your chest? The mustache is bad enough, but you have a real Chuck Norris in the 70s vibe going on. I loved Enter the Dragon, but Chuck Norris was a step above a primate in that movie. I am a man. I do not shave my chest. You are a single man, and if you hope to change that, you had better start considering it. The 1970s aren't walking back in to save you. Oh my god, I can totally wax your chest, Charlie. Ariel told him, practically hopping out of the tub. No, Charlie shouted. Yes, but first I need my relaxation time. Soak those hairs, Charlie, because they are about to die. Ariel told him in that determined voice that means it is going to happen one way or another. The hell they are. We need to talk about you a little bit, Bella. What about me? Apparently, you have Jake doing your bidding because he likes your yeah. And my ass, I added. And you or I don't even want to know how far it has gotten with the Reverend's daughter. This isn't talking, Dad. This is you telling me things I already know. When are you going to let people know you are gay? Ariel slid back into the tub and met my shocked eyes. Oh well, Dad, I wasn't planning on it. It would bring up too many questions about Edward and why I was with him. To hell with that bastard. He's gone. Mission over. You didn't hide who you were in Phoenix, you shouldn't here either. Yeah. Kay is probably head over heels for you, and I'm sure you have guys bugging you all the time. If you came out, then you wouldn't have to deal with the headaches. Wow, it wouldn't bother you being police chief and everything. Don't even go there, Bella. I hope you know me better than that. I did. I knew he wouldn't care, but there was only one real reason that mattered. I can't. Why not? Ariel asked despite knowing. I saw the glee on her cute little face. Because if I did, it would be all over town in 10 seconds and Weber would never let Angela around me. It's hard enough finding time with her now. Charlie just nodded. I suppose this occurred to him as well. Okay, Bella, your secrets are always safe with me. I'm glad you got somebody, and it sounds like you really like her. I just hate that you have to hide in shadows. Someone like you should never be in shadows, and you have so many secrets you have to live with already. I just want you happy and I guess free to be you. Thank you, Dad. I was glad for the steam because my eyes were watering a bit. He could be so damn sweet. That's why I had to hurt him for his own good. Okay, relaxation time over. Let's go, Dad. Go. Yeah, Ariel, get the wax heating. Dad, we are going to drag you into the modern age, one stripped hair at a time. You two are not touching me with any wax. Better get an electric razor for that mustache. I told Ariel, if he fights, he could hurt himself if we use a real razor. You are not touching my facial hair. Dad said, doubt creeping in as Ariel and I both got out of the tub and stood over him. Bella, Dad, please. Charlie, would you rather Bella and I do this now with your consent, or would you prefer to wake up duct taped to your bed and gagged while we do this the hard way? Ariel has a gift for explaining options. It's how she trained Dan. Why? Because you haven't had so much as one girlfriend since mom moved out, and it's ridiculous. If it wasn't for your extensive collection of Playboys, I would think you were gay and in the closet. You're in decent shape for a guy your age, you carry a gun and wear a badge, and you have a good job. In this area those traits alone should make you as attractive as Brad Pitt to any woman. You need to get a girlfriend. Someone who could maybe cook for both of us. Oh, if she can do windows, that would be awesome too. You really think the mustache should have been shaved off 20 years ago? Yes, Bella and I are going to dry off and get everything ready. Ariel told him. Take 10 minutes to say goodbye to the chest and facial hair, go take a shower. Just to rinse the chlorine off, dry off, throw some comfortable pants on that you won't mind replacing if the pain is too bad, and lay back in the recliner. Bella, are you really going to let her do this? Oh Daddy. Dad, it's for your own good. I love my mustache, Bella. I know Dad, but sometimes you have to learn to love the things that are good for you. Like getting laid every now and then. Friday night. The night I had been waiting for. Uncle Jack did me a solid by taking Charlie on a camping, hunting, male bonding trip to celebrate Charlie's transformation into something the female species may take an interest in. Angela had told her dad she was spending the night with Ariel and I at my house, and Ariel was safely tucked away at her house while Kay sang her a lullaby or whatever other tricks she had taught him. Angela was quiet today at school, barely looking at me. I knew she would be nervous, but it would be fine. She had told me she was ready. For the first time in my life I planned to make love to a woman. I had sex many times. Many times, but never with anyone I truly loved. The knock on the door was timid, so I knew it was her. I was so damn excited I would be ruining this new thong before I ever got her upstairs. I opened the door and stepped back, letting her take in my little black dress. She took a couple looks up and down the street, avoiding the sight of my amazing figure, and walked slowly in, closing the door behind her. She hadn't exactly dressed up for the occasion, but that was okay. I was more interested in getting her out of her clothes than anything else. Hey baby. I stepped closer to kiss her, only to find her hand on my chest. Not in a I want to feel your tits manner either. We need to talk. Fuck. That usually means I did something bad. I hadn't beaten anyone this past week, yelled at anyone, threatened anyone. What the hell did I do this time? Let me guess, need more time. I don't think I have pressured her. If anything, we have moved our physical relationship at a snail's pace. I suppose if she needed more time, though, I still had my battery-powered friends upstairs. They never needed time, just fresh Duracell. No, that's not what we need to talk about. She wouldn't look me in the eye. Angela had always been shy, but never alone with me. Why don't we go upstairs and make ourselves comfortable and you can tell me all about it? I offered. No, I think it would be best if we talked in the living room. Okay. I stepped aside and motioned that she should lead and I would follow. I expected her to go to the couch, but instead she sat in the single chair next to the sofa. I took Charlie's recliner and sat back, waiting for her to begin. I was getting a bit nervous here. Bella, I can't do this anymore. We haven't done anything yet. What the fuck was this? I'm not talking about sex, Bella. I'm talking about us. I can't keep living this secret life. You're gay and you don't want your father to know. You are going to be living a secret life. I think I would just rather be alone. I love you, you can live with secrets. I get that, you certainly keep enough from me, but it is killing me. I am constantly worried about my family finding out, about what they would say or do. So what? You are going to fuck some guy because your daddy wants you to. I was getting a little worked up here. Where the hell was she going with this? If she just needed more time, all she had to do was tell me, not bring up excuses. No, I know I'm gay. You have made me come to terms with that, believe me. You're fucking welcome. I'm not saying I will never tell him. Just not now. I can't right now. She told me. Damn it, now she was crying. What did I do to make her cry? What is the problem? He doesn't know about us. Did someone say something? No, he mentioned that I spend a lot of time with you, and of course things are said in town about you and Ariel and... Whoa, what things, and who are the fuckers saying them? It's just kind of known that you two are the queens of the school and the others kind of follow your lead, and he has heard rumors of drinking and parties and being teenagers. Because that is what we are. Besides, we don't drink often. We have never thrown a huge party, not like the ones we had in Phoenix. What about the time you spend in La Push? There are rumors you are having sex with a Quileute guy. You know that is bullshit. As if, of all the people I would expect to know me better, she was one of them I thought would never doubt my commitment and my sexual preferences. I know, but you have been spending a lot of time there and you won't tell me why. It's because it is a surprise. I'm having a motorcycle built for you by Jacob Black. It's not new, but I plan to make sure it's safe. Then I thought I could show you the basics, have a little fun. Like the fun you had in Port Angeles with Jessica wrapped around you. She asked quickly. I had no idea she was that pissed off about it. It's not like I banged her on a Harley. Jess needed to loosen up, so I took her for a ride on a bike. I was thinking you could use a little more fun outside my bedroom, so I found a couple old bikes and Jake knew how to. I don't ride motorcycles. Has it ever occurred to you that I am not like you? Every fucking time you act like this. Has it ever occurred to you that I'm not like you, but I'm doing my best to be what you want? I fucking love you. What else do you need from me? Am I still not nice enough to others for your taste? Do you want me to go back to dressing like a homeless person? Tell me what you want, because I am trying here. I don't, Bella, I just can't do this. My dad is concerned about my friendship with you. If he would ever suspect, or if you were to come out, then Bella, I can't. What the fuck is going on here? Is she saying what I think she is saying? So you are dumping me? I love you, Bella. I just can't be with you. I'm so sorry. You are dumping me. It's not that I'm dumping you. We are in a romantic relationship. I love you. You love me. We do things with each other, intimate things. And now you want to stop because you are afraid of being found out, and your daddy doesn't even want us to be friends. Instead of standing up for me at least as a friend, you are just quitting because you are scared. That's called dumping someone, Angela. Bella, please understand. I don't want to hurt you. Just please try to understand. Hurt. She can't hurt me. She has no idea what I have survived. She doesn't even know the meaning of pain. Having your leg snapped in two, followed up by vampire venom burning in your veins. That's hurt. She can't hurt me. No one can. She was really dumping me. Get the fuck out. I whispered. Please don't be upset. Get the fuck out of my house now. I told her louder this time and stood up. Unlike her, I wasn't afraid to look her in the eyes when I said it. You will never understand, will you? She was asked. Understand. She dumped me and she is the one who was crying. I understand. No, I think for the first time, I understand you perfectly. You're a damn coward and always will be. That's what you will be for the rest of your miserable life. For the last time, get the fuck out of my house, close the door behind you and don't ever come near me again. I watched her practically run out of the house, not even looking back. This wasn't right. This wasn't supposed to happen. I did everything she asked, tried to be who she wanted me to be. I loved her. I don't know if I have ever hated anyone so much in my life as I hated Angela at this moment. At least James just fucked up my body. She couldn't hurt me. Not me. I walked to the couch, sat down and didn't move. Not because I was hurt. I just didn't feel like moving anymore. I would move later. Seeing as how my night was ruined, I had nothing to do anyway. Then a knock on the door. Sliding the silenced 9mm out from under the middle cushion. Doors open. My voice sounded strange, a bit hoarse. I would probably get a cold to top off the night. Don't shoot. I come in peace. I slid my gun back under the cushion. What do you want, Hawk? Shouldn't you be with Ariel? Sasha is with Ariel. Jack wasn't lying, you know. Someone has always been watching your back, Bella. A lot of the time it was me. When Jack or Sasha was with Ariel. I never saw you. I'm not as dumb as you think I am. I was a seal. I don't think you're dumb, Hawk. I just don't need anyone watching my back. Everybody needs somebody watching their back. We're family. That's what family does. He walked over and sat next to me. I was under the impression that you and your girl were staying in tonight. Seeing as how she ran out of here crying, things didn't go as planned. No big deal, I've been dumped before. I lied. I never had anyone to dump me. Why are you crying then? Since I didn't realize I was crying. I just shrugged my shoulders. I didn't even object when he picked me up and I curled into his lap, placing my head on his chest. I don't know why, but being held made me cry harder, and at some point I fell asleep. I remember Hawk pulling the blanket around me and rubbing my hair. I guess he stayed downstairs because breakfast was ready when I walked into the kitchen. Still in my little black dress, and I was faced with Ariel. A pissed off Ariel. That fucking bitch dumped you. Don't, Ariel. Just leave it alone. Your eyes are red. You have been crying. No, I haven't. I don't cry. That geek is fucking dead. I'm going to not do a goddamn thing. Leave her alone, Ariel, I mean it. It's over and I just want to forget it. Chalk it up to a lesson learned. No more emotional attachments. Meaningless sex from this point on. Besides, this is all your fault. How is it my fault? You were the one who said I should try to have a relationship. Great advice, sister. My opinion quickly changed and I told you to stay away from her. I offered to take you clubbing in Seattle. If you had listened to me, look, this isn't either of our faults. It's her fucking fault. What was her reasoning for breaking up with you? You don't know. Dan just called me this morning and told me she broke up with you and I should be here when you wake. He didn't know details. She said her father was concerned about our friendship because apparently you and I are the popular party girls of Forks High. That's true, but so what? She was afraid if I came out or if he heard more rumors about me. He wouldn't want her associating with me, or if it was discovered I was gay, I don't know. I admitted. There were a lot of reasons that were lost in the haze of me being dumped. What did you say? I called her a fucking coward and told her to get the fuck out of my house. I can't believe I called her that. She didn't deserve it. She fucking deserved it, Ariel said, disagreeing with my unspoken thoughts. The bitch wasn't good enough for you. She was weak, Bella. She would only bring you down. Your dad is right. Why the hell should you have to hide? I know you did it because you didn't want anyone to ask questions about Edward, but he has been gone for a while. You can always say he turned you gay. Or you figured you would slowly try to work into guys and he as the most feminine male you could find, and the experiment was a bust. There isn't a need to hide anymore. I know. We can have a big ass coming out party. Dad wouldn't care if we had it at our house. It will be a blast. I can't. I really couldn't now. Why not? Because if I do, then Angela will. It would be bad for her. You owe her nothing. Maybe, maybe not. But just because she dropped me like garbage doesn't mean I can just stop loving her. I barged my way into her life. I shouldn't ruin it more. Another few months and we are gone. What difference does a few months make? We just need to get this year over with and leave. Go somewhere fun. Start fresh. Party. Lay out in the sun. Commit a few felonies. You know, relax. That's what the hell I'm talking about. Get your shorts on. We need to run. The next day I found myself back in La Push. I didn't need the bikes now, but for some reason I wanted to see them finished. They were scrap metal and would go nicely with my scrap metal truck. Maybe this could be the start of a scrap metal collection for me. Maybe I could find a scrap metal car next. You know, it just pisses me off, Jake. What's that, Bella? You have this perfect person in mind. This image of the one who completes you. You meet them and think this is great. How did I ever live without this person? You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, actually. Yo, you see this person all the time and being together is as easy as breathing. It's like you are perfect complements to each other. Have you ever had anyone like that, Jake? Yeah, Bella, I do. As a matter of fact, I was wanting to talk to you. Venting, Jake, could you chill the fuck out? We will get to your problems in a second. Anyway, so this person you think is so perfect for you decides you aren't worth it. A little trouble comes their way and they bail. Not even trouble. They are scared there might be trouble in the future and they just leave without a hint or a warning. Bullshit, isn't it? I guess. You are fucking right. It's bullshit. I knew you would understand, Jake. You seem like a smart kid. I'm not much younger than you, Bella. As a matter of fact, your lack of know-how and pale-facedness make me older than you. Jake. Yes. Shut the fuck up. I told him slowly. Again, we are talking about my problems. I hate being interrupted by the ramblings of a kid when I am trying to vocalize my anger. Sorry. No problem. I'm just being a bitch today. He really did a number on you, didn't he? What? Who? That Edward Cullen guy. Oh God, I was having a few horrible days and he brings that name up. I nearly vomited up that half a slice of pizza he insisted I eat. I suppose he saw my face and felt bad because that stabbing pain in my chest was hard to ignore. See you. Tea me with paper and drip a little lemon juice on it, Jake. Sorry, I know you don't like to hear that name. I guess I didn't realize how badly he hurt you. Hurt me, Jake. I'm going to get a permanent ulcer if you spring him on me again. Just please don't say that name. I wish it was technologically possible to have certain memories removed from your brain. It seemed no matter how long he had been gone, I still felt immediate revulsion at the mention of his name. This was his fault. If he had just died when he was human like he was supposed to, I would have never had to come here and would be ucking candy on a Florida beach instead of having my heart broken by a closeted nerd in the wettest, in the most non-sexual connotation, place on earth. I think the bikes are ready for a test drive. I know the perfect place. How about we load them up and drive them to the road I have in mind? Then I could give you your first riding lesson. Yeah, right, sounds good. I'm a fast learner, so I probably won't need many lessons. None actually. On the drive out I saw 4 idiots on a cliff in the distance. 2 of them jumped. Wow, I'm impressed. I lied. I had known cliff diving as a thing here, but this was amateur hour. Ariel and I jumped at least 20 feet higher at Lake Havasu once. It was okay, but the novelty gets old quickly. Yeah, that's Sam Yulee and his gang. Jake informed me, not sounding impressed. I thought he always had 2 guys with him. Where did the other come from? You met him. That's Embry. Your friend Embry. Oh yeah. He was close to being as big as Jake. He must have gone doggy. I would let Jack know when I get back. What was Embry's last name? Atari. No, Cameron. Pretty sure it was Cameron. Yeah, Embry stays home from school for a few days and becomes one of Sam's devoted followers. Sam really freaks you out, doesn't he? I guess. Dad goes on and on about what a great guy he is and how much he does for the reservation, but what? You've seen the way Sam watches me, Bella, like he is waiting for something to happen. I'm not joining his gang. I just want him to leave me alone. Plus, now that Embry is around him, he won't even speak to me or Quill any longer. Damn, Jake seemed kind of frightened. I felt bad for him, having a pretty good idea what was going on and knowing if it happened to Embry he wouldn't be too far behind. Maybe you should take off for a while, Jake. Get away, take a road trip or something. I suggested. You wouldn't mind me staying with you and Charlie, Bella. Wait, that's not what I said. That's not what I said. Are you out of your mind? Road trip, you, alone. How the hell do you get from that to living with me? How stupid are you? Hey, we are here. I am fairly certain he just blocked out the last thing I said. Staying with me and Dad. Is he out of his mind? Our house is crowded already with the 2 of us in one bathroom. What if he turned into a wolf inside my house and fucked up the furniture or worse, the television? I meant he should go on a road trip. Away. Far away from my house. After listening to Jake stumble through directions on how to operate what amounted to a modified dirt bike, he asked a tricky question. If you hadn't needed me to build these bikes, would you have still come over to see me? I can't believe you would ask me that, Jake. Of course I wouldn't be here. When have I ever said, Jake, let's just hang out and not work on a bike while I supervise you? You're right. Of course you would. Sorry. I was just wondering if I should have taken more time to fix the bikes. I love spending time with you, Bella. I know. Who doesn't beside Angela? I should take a little pity on him. Maybe he needed to get laid. Jess needed to get laid. This could work out in both their favors. I have an idea, Jake. You need to get a life out of La Push. The next little outing I plan, I will let you know. You can come with us. Jessica might love him. He was young, but he was muscular and dumb. Unlike Newton, who was just dumb. Like a date. That would be great. Bells. I didn't say date, you fucking moron. Ignoring him, I hopped onto the Honda and jumped on the kickstart. The engine didn't sound great, but considering what I had found, the idea of it running was a miracle in itself. Jake had some serious mechanical skills even if he was clueless in every other part of his life. Bella, you need a helmet. Quote. I rolled my eyes and took off. There was a curve coming up quickly and I tried to downshift when the clutch stuck. Damn it, this would hurt. Rather than going off the road into the large tree trunks beyond, I ditched, turning the bike on its side and guiding it away from me while I rolled as best I could to avoid major damage. I did well until my head came to a sudden stop on something hard. I blacked out for a moment and when I came to, I saw the most beautiful dark hair looking down at me. Angela. Bella, you really are sort of beautiful. I whispered to her. Bella, I think you hit your head a bit hard. What the fuck? My vision cleared and I saw it was Jake, not Angela. Oh God, I'm sorry Jake. I called him beautiful. That must be the ultimate insult to a guy. Edward loved it so most guys must hate it, right? You're apologizing for bleeding, Bella. It's no big deal, just a little blood. He had his shirt off and was wiping my head. I was sitting against a rock and must have hit my forehead against it when I ditched. I needed to bitch Jake out about the clutch sticking but I couldn't make myself right now. I just wanted to go home. I have been dumped and concussed in the last few days and wanted to curl up naked in my hot tub and get myself off surrounded by hot bubbles. We should get you to the hospital. No, I'm good. I just need to get home. Can I at least drive you? I stood up and saw double. Whoa, head rush. Yeah, that would probably be a good idea. My cousin can drive you back. Or I could just take you home and stay with you. Until Charlie gets home. You probably shouldn't be alone. I'm never alone. I told him, thinking about Hawk, Sasha, Jack, Ariel, will take you home. The next day I found MYS. Elf being knocked to the ground after taking a shot to the jaw. I had a padded sparring helmet on but it still hurt like hell. Damn it Connolly, I just had a concussion yesterday. Would you chill out? You're the one who said you wanted to spar and can't keep your guard up. Not my fault, so stop bitching and start fighting. I hated his grin. I hated his skill. I hated everything about him and still liked him. I wasn't sure how that was possible but it was. Bella, remember what we worked on last week? Sasha asked, watching from the wall of the garage Jack had turned into a makeshift dojo. Yeah, Connolly stepped forward and his right palm lashed out. I sidestepped and ducked the left. I knew what was coming and jumped back to gain space. I tilted on my plant foot and saw the grin on his face. He thought he had me off balance, and predictably sent a roundhouse kick at my head. I dropped back on my left arm but instead of falling, used it to spring my entire body off the ground. Nding both feet into his nuts as his leg swung through the spot I had been in a split second before. Before his kick finished, both hands were on his dick and he hit the ground hard. Sasha was right. Men are stronger but women fight dirtier. I should have seen that coming. Sasha has done it to me twice. I didn't think you had the upper body strength. Good move, Swan. He gasped from the ground. Thanks. What are you doing back here anyway? I thought you and Owl were watching the pacifists. They are boring. Besides, Whitlock took his little wife and disappeared and Eddie is somewhere hiding in Rio last we checked. Ty has eyes on him. The rest are too fucking dull to watch. Plus there is the animal attack problem. What animal attack problem? More vampires. That would be an issue, especially. Allies, since my bodily sacrifice in obtaining a vampire body part has not helped the science dorks get any closer to figuring out a way to kill these fuckers. Your dad didn't tell you? No. More drained bodies? No. Just a lot of missing persons reports. Hikers mostly. 4 in the last month. No bodies though. It's either vampires, werewolves or a very active serial killer. Dante doesn't think it would be the wolves but Jack and I aren't sure. Sasha, why don't you get close to them and see if you can read their minds? I want to but was outvoted by the team. Jack is of the mind that the SS direct contact we have the better until Dante can try to get a better read on them. He verified what you said about Embry Call. Embry does appear to be part of Yuli's group now and hasn't been seen outside of the Three's presence. The boys' club thinks we should stay off the reservation until we know more. But they will never know you are there. My point exactly, but the boys' club feels like the wolves could sniff me out. I happen to agree with them though. If they can kill vampires, which is probably why they are here in the first place, then their senses are probably as evolved as a vampire. Besides, a wolf would likely make a mess killing a person. A hiker disappearing without a trace sounds like the work of a vampire. This whole situation needs to be handled carefully, and the less public we are, especially on the reservation, the better. But I have an in. I thought out loud. And you are not a part of this mission. Sasha reminded me. Looks like I am, since I'm the one who has been hanging out with the next possible wolf. Connolly finally crawled up from the ground and looked at Sasha, who shrugged her shoulders. You need to keep your calm in your ear at all times you are there. Either that or we have one planted back in your skull. I'll keep it on, I told Connolly quickly. I didn't want that damn thing back in my ear canal. Jack will be back later and we can have a team meeting tonight. We will figure it out. It may be time to establish a more direct contact than Dante can have with Yuli. Sasha admitted. So how are you doing, Bella? She asked. Yeah, I heard you got dumped by a dork. That must sting a bit. I punched Connolly in his mouth, cutting his lip. I should have kicked his nuts again. At least you aren't sensitive about it, he remarked with a big smile. I'm going home. Monday morning. The day I dreaded for some reason. Not some reason, I knew the reason. She would be there. Angela avoided looking at me all morning. I walked down the hall. She turned and walked the other direction. Ariel bumped into her, hard, a few times, practically growling once like a damn vampire. Would you chill out? I asked her on the way to the cafeteria. Quote, not my fault she is clumsy and not paying attention to where she walks. I sighed and let it go. It hurt to be avoided, but at the same time I didn't want to have to deal with her. Reaching our table, I saw the rest of my minions chatting quietly and then stopped when they saw us arrive. Something going on, guys. Jessica cleared her throat. Did you and Angela have an argument? Ariel. It was a poorly kept secret that Ariel did not like Angela and vice versa. No, why? She is sitting with Tiffany and Beth and it's never happened before. We were just wondering. What the hell does that have to do with me? I asked, a bit too quickly. Nothing. It's just we know you two are pretty tight and it just seems strange. Maybe she wants to make new friends. Fuck her. Ariel commented and began digging into her chicken salad. Yeah, so my dad was hunting this weekend and swore he saw a huge bear. Like the biggest bear he had ever seen. He said it was twice the normal size. He was so surprised he didn't even get a shot off. Lauren informed us. I rolled my eyes. Wolves apparently were not as good at concealment as vampires. That's ridiculous, Lauren. Maybe your dad shouldn't mix alcohol with hunting. Tyler, were you with her father hunting? I asked. No. Then how the fuck would you know what he saw out there? It was probably just a normal bear, right, Bella? It could have been a trick of light or something. Ariel suggested, kicking me under the table. I'm just saying that someone who wasn't there shouldn't infer that Lauren's father doesn't know what he saw or he was drinking. Don't you agree, Tyler? Yes, Bella. Sorry, Lauren. That's better. I like my minions to get along. Okay, we need to party tonight. Charlie is working overnight, so party at my place. Bring your suits. Ariel and I will handle the alcohol. Bella, it's a school night. Eric said quietly. I met his eyes, daring him to question me. I'm sorry, Eric. I wasn't suggesting we go to Seattle and have a rave. Just our little group hanging out at my hot tub getting wasted. We will all be in school tomorrow. Maybe. They do have a point, Bella. Maybe you shouldn't drink tonight. You have been emotional lately. Maybe drinking isn't what is best right now. Ariel said, kicking me once again. If she does it again, I am hitting her jaw. Hey, if you want to get out, Bella, I wouldn't mind say. That new romantic comedy that just opened. I can't remember the name. Mike started, causing Jess to turn red from anger already. No matter how many times I tell him no, he keeps coming back for more punishment. He is going to make an excellent boyfriend for a dominatrix one day. He loves pain. Romantic comedy. I swear I think you are gay sometimes, Mike. Why the hell would you want to see a romantic comedy? I was just thinking you might like it. Do I look like a rom-com girl to you? Is that what you think of me? So maybe I was a bit bitchier today. I think Expendables 10 just opened. I heard they actually had to entirely CG Stallone because he couldn't move without a walker anymore. Ariel suggested, cutting off the string of expletives I was about to unleash on Newton. When the hell did she become the peacemaker? Great idea. Expendables it is. We can all meet there at 8. Wait a minute, Jess. I'm going to invite Jacob Black from La Push. He is a sophomore but has the body of a college senior. Serious bodybuilder vibe going on. He might be worth a role if you are interested in tall, dark, long-haired, muscular guys. Thank you, Bella, that is so nice of you. I would love to meet someone like that, Jess said, grinning at Mike who suddenly was red. Yeah, your little toy is growing up, Mike. I didn't speak to Angela at all day. She even changed partners in lab so we were as far apart as possible. Fucking little bitch. I hated her. Okay, I didn't. I wish I did though. At 7:45, no one was waiting for me at the front of the theater. This was strange. My minions were always on time. I didn't understand what could have happened. Until Ariel texted me, sick puking want to die. Great. Then Mike walked up. Alone. Where is everyone? Mike, Ben, Eric, Tyler, Lau, Ren and Jess all came down with some sort of stomach flu. It's just me and you, I guess. Where is Ariel? Sick. So it's just the two of us. 3 of us. Jake told him walking up. Mike looked up at Jake and was probably relieved Jessica wasn't here. Jake, Mike, Jake, now you two are friends, let's go see the fucking movie. 10 minutes into the movie and I was already annoyed. Mike sat on one side of me and Jake on the other. Both had their arms on my arm rests, palms turned up. I wonder if I should move them next to each other so they could hold each other's hands. Hey guys, I whispered. Yes, they both said in unison. If you don't move your arms off my arm rests, I'm going to give you both the type of hand jobs that leave you without a penis attached to your body. They moved their arms. 30 minutes and 40 bodies later Mike looked like he wanted to puke. He stood up and ran out of the theater. Damn it, I guess I better go check on him. I'll come with you. Great Jake, thanks. I need to make sure one of my minions is going to live, not have a newbie minion following me. We stood in the movie theater lobby waiting for Mike to come out from evacuating the contents of his stomach. What a cupcake. You like this guy, Bella. You need a man who laughs at the gore that makes weaker men vomit. And that's you, Cupcake. Don't talk crap about my loyal min friend. Did you miss the part about everyone having a stomach flu? He is probably just getting the same crap everyone else has, Jake. Chill the fuck out. I started to stroll up the lobby ready for Mike to get out so I could say bye to Puppy and sleep away this fucked up night. Jake grabbed my hand. What are you doing, Jake? Just holding your hand, Bella. No shit. Any reason why? We are friends, Jake. That's it. Not even really close friends either. Friends can't hold hands. Not if a friend wants to keep that hand. I would suggest you take your large hand off mine before I begin breaking fingers. I think we need to have a talk about what we are and aren't. I agree, Bella. You know we could be good together. I think you should give me a chance. Oh God, not this shit. I honestly didn't think he would have the balls to make a declaration like this. Looks like I have another one to shoot down. Everyone wants me except the one who I want. No, that isn't true. She wants me, she is just too fucking scared to take a chance. She is a coward. I've put my life in danger so often and she is scared of what her bigot father might think about her being just friends with me. Ariel was right. She was weak and would only bring me down. I shook my head thinking about her, wondering if she had gotten the flu everyone else had. Should I text her? What if she responded? What if she didn't? I should just leave it alone. Fuck her. No. Got to Seattle and find someone worth fucking. That's what I needed to do. Hey, wait, Jake is still holding onto my hand with his incredibly sweaty palm. Gross. Jake, I'm sorry, but it's not going to happen. It's because of him, right? Cullen, he hurt you and you are afraid to take a chance now. Is that it? Bella, I'm not him. No, Jake, it's just show. I tell him I'm gay and ask him to keep it to himself. Would he? Did gossip get around La Push and filter into Forks quickly? There was already a rumor I was fucking a guy from La Push, probably Jake, making me want to puke. I'm 18, he's 16. If I was straight and did him, not even diplomatic immunity would get me out of a statutory rape charge. But if he couldn't keep his mouth shut and it got out, Angela's father would be all over her case. She was weak. She would break and tell him everything. Why in the hell was I still protecting her? I also needed to maintain my reason for being in La Push so much. No, That wasn't it. I couldn't take the chance of her being hurt. I should hate her. I do hate her. I still love her. This is so fucked up. I'm definitely not ready for a relationship. I'm not saying I will never be ready. Just not now. In college. I will find someone in college. Maybe I won't go on a sex spree. I could try dating. Getting to know things about someone like their last name or birthday, meet the family. It could happen one day. But did I really want it to happen? I was fine before I met her and now, I am sorts of fucked up inside. The girl is killing me. I can be patient, Bella. I'm not going anywhere. Neither is this, you idiot. Just a few more months and I will never see anyone from here besides Charlie again. He would be flown to my locale. Hey Bella, I think I should go home. Mike said, walking up. At least Jake let go of my hand without me having to rudely jerk it away or beak fingers. Mike, you look like shit. He did. He was pale and sweating and low. Ocked ill enough that I even felt bad for him, like literally concerned. Although he could be a pain in my ass, he was still my minion, making his welfare matter a bit to me. Can't take a little gore, Newton. Jake was actually sneering. He seemed a bit pissed. I had never seen that on him before. I'm sick, Mike told him, weakly defending himself. Maybe you need a hospital. Would you like me to put you in one? Jake practically shouted. What the hell is your problem, man? I placed a hand on Jake's chest, to keep him from beating the shit out of my minion and give myself a bit of distance for a knee strike. Don't talk to him like that or I will put you in a hospital, Black. You need to go back home before I seriously kill you. Holy shit, Jake, you are burning up. Are you feeling okay? Do you have a fever? Is that why you are acting like a psychotic spoiled brat picking a fight with someone smaller than you? I feel fine. Talk to you later, Bella. Jake ran out of the theater before I could curse at him more. Jesus, Bella, that guy has a serious attitude problem. No shit. No more group outings for him. I had a feeling I knew why. Apparently perceived rejection is a trigger for wolfing out as much as the presence of vampires. Can you drive home, Mike? Yeah, I'll talk to you later, Bella. Sorry about this. No problem, just get better. I'll follow you home. If you can't drive, pull over and I can take you the rest of the way. The movie sucked anyway. The next morning I woke up, determined I would make Angela talk to me. At least let me know if she was okay and apologize for calling her a coward. I didn't want her avoiding me the rest of the year. I shouldn't drive her away from our friends. They were her friends long before I arrived. I made it 2 steps before I was running and then praying to the toilet, hoping against hope that Charlie's ass has not used it since it has been cleaned. When has it been cleaned? That thought made me vomit again. I was sweating profusely, checked the mirror and was pale as when I first came to Forks. Stomach flu. Fuck my life. We will continue in next part.